Yo, is this working? Are we live? Let's go. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? How are we doing on this fine Tuesday evening? Let me refresh this, see if this is actually working. I think we're good to go, though. We good. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Hey, yo. What up, Beanpole? What up, Hot Dog? Vex and Sam. Itachi. Sig. Walid. Janish. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Dang it, I was muted. Oh well, I don't feel like saying that again. I don't know what thumbnail it has on YouTube. I scheduled a stream, but whenever I go live from my plugin on OBS, because like I go live on Twitch first, and then I use a plugin on OBS to do the dual stream, it like OBS starts a new stream on YouTube, so I don't even know if it used the scheduled stream, and it probably made up new settings and everything. How's Family Knows doing? Family Knows is doing great. I hope that today goes fast, so that way I can go spend time with them. Not gonna lie. Boom, boom, boom. What's the first war? I think the first war is Dizzy and MMG. Then it should be Navi in the second war. It should be lower bracket first. What's up, what's up? Oops. Yeah, my heady, I swear I changed that thumbnail when you sent it to me. And then it just didn't change. Once I go live, it went back to the old one for some reason. Oh well. Okay. Most obvious bads ticket. Is that for real? When his first war, according to the timer at the bottom of the screen, about 5 minutes to the first attack. Am I with Navi today? What does that mean? We're going to watch every single match. I am kind of semi-rooting for Navi, though. Can't help it. Let's do a Twitch prediction. Boom, boom, boom. MMG and Dizzy. If you're on Twitch, go vote. Who do you think's gonna win? Your streams are gonna be more crowded since you are now able to stream directly. Do you think so? Well, we had an okay amount of people chilling here yesterday. It was an okay amount. My engineering's going good, Jaren. How about yours? My prediction is I was gonna say Elevate, make it to the grand finals, and then Dizzy make it all the way to the grand finals from the lower bracket. But if that happens, Tribe Gaming get the golden ticket by default. So maybe we don't. We just need Navi to not lose again. If Navi just win every match from now on.
I'm not going to tell too much about it today. But I say, yeah, we just trained a lot on every other team's bases, and we try to optimize as much as we can our own defenses, because I think defenses can like carry a whole team as much as offense can do.
Hey, happy birthday, Sig. I didn't know. Happy birthday. Hope you had fun. Woo! All right. It's a good day. I slept in a little bit, so I'm feeling good. I'm almost out of coffee, but the match is starting. Dang it. I don't need to drink coffee too fast, though. I'll wait till the end of the first match to make more. What up, Hercules? When do I get to stream directly? What do you mean? You wild, Sig. You wild, man. Is it sleepy time yet?
L'objectif, bien sûr, est toujours de finir premier, malgré que nous ayons déjà le ticket d'or. D'ailleurs, certaines de mon équipe sont toujours vraiment à fond, limite autant que si nous ayons pas le ticket d'or. La stratégie va être de jouer les matchs un par un, sans se prendre la tête, sans se mettre de pression. Et voilà, après, on verra sur le moment ce que ça donne, mais dans tous les cas, on prendra du plaisir à jouer comme d'habitude.
How about that? How about that? Who do you think will win the golden ticket? Either Tribe are in the best position to get it right now because they're in the upper bracket finals. Either Tribe or Navi will grind through. Or Only Bads will just do like what they did last month and just win the entire lower bracket. We'll see. No, I haven't seen Superman yet. Which team already has golden ticket? In the upper bracket, Elevate does. And here in the lower bracket, Dizzy, who we're watching right now, they already have a ticket as well. Thought I would now be able to directly join the clan to stream without entering the Supercell stream? No. Nobody can join the clans right now except the main broadcast, whoever's operating the camera. Even the guys like Carbon and Itsu, they're just watching a clean feed to do the official casting. Good morning, Lynn. How are you doing? What way are the points looking now for the best loser ticket? The best loser ticket? That's a funny way to put it. Well, Tribe are in the upper bracket finals, so no matter what, Tribe are looking great to like take over the ladder leaderboard. I say that, but like technically they could still lose their next match, and either Navi or Only Bads could still just run through the entire lower bracket. So any of those three teams could still end up on top of the leaderboard ladder. We'll find out later today. And then Vatic will have some catching up to do next month. Let's do it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In the July monthly finals, we are in the lower bracket. It's do or die time. There are only currently 6 teams remaining. After this match, there will only be 5 teams remaining. This is an elimination match right here, right now. Dizzy Stamina versus MMG here in the lower bracket, round 2. Let's see who's going to be victorious. Dizzy Stamina, of course, already have a golden ticket. But per the rules of the format this year, they are allowed to continue to compete for money, so They could eliminate MMG, or MMG could eliminate Dizzy right here. Let's find out. The next matchup after this will be Na'Vi in their second round of the lower bracket. Dizzy doing their first attack, though, coming in hot with the Royal Champion charge into Root Riders, the classic army composition. Alright, alright. Ice Golem on the top side of the base, Queen with a balloon and a sneezy. Root Riders from the northeast, let's go. Everybody gonna make their way inside. Gotta fight that enemy minion prince. Is the game volume too low, by the way? Let me know, guys, if you're in the live stream. I can turn it up since we're watching off the restream. Root Riders slowly making their way inside. Healers healing. Rage Gym helping everybody to do extra damage, extra healing. Cool, cool, cool. Troop Launcher launching barrels. There's a Warden ability. Looks like an Eternal Tome. Sweet. We'll go get the Monolith while the Eternal Tome is still protecting. Already used the Poison Spell on the enemy Furnace, on the enemy Ice Golem. That worked out well. Over on the left, King, Queen doing their damage. Moving around the edge of the base. We've got a couple spells left. He needs to make sure he gets this Town Hall. He's got a lot of units there in the core ready to go get it, though. Royal Champion going to snipe the Town Hall here. She got full HP. As soon as I say that, though, she's getting blasted by like 4 defenses. Almost dead now. Jeez. Champion goes down, but the Town Hall was secured. King, Queen around the outer edge of the base. Still looking decent, but there's going to be a lot of defenses they won't be able to reach. Except he's got a wall breaker. King potentially could have... Okay, no Earthquake Boots. It's the Spiky Ball Snake Bracelet combo that everybody be using. What are the healers healing? You see the healers at the top of the map just healing something beating on a wall. That's crazy. Queen gets the Expo. Gonna go inside. The healers actually stayed for one giant. That's wild, instead of going to help the queens. Take the Inferno Tower. Only 30 seconds to go, though. Giant. Gotta get through this wall quickly. Super Barbs all around the outer edge of the base. Just go ahead and drop the freeze to help the Super Barbs get extra percent. Because I think he knows it's not gonna be a triple. It's not gonna be a triple here for Mr. Fluxy. Or after his name changed, Pavalisher. Funny name. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all he gets. 92% to start the match. Boom, boom, boom. What happened? Sig with the 50 gifted on YouTube. Hey, yo.
You a clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
My man. E2OP. Use code Lexnos. Heck yeah, brother. Use code Lexnos, everybody. Woo! Thank you so much for that love. Thank you so much. Wow, wow, wow. What up, General Wee? Boom, 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 boom. Mr. C. What do we got? What do we got? Early Royal Champion. Rouge Riders, of course. Pretty much the exact same army. Lexnos is yawning. We're gonna have to go make another cup of coffee. Ooh, hello, giant bombs. Tornado trap spinning. Oh my goodness, that's spooky. Drop the next invis. We're okay. Crusher mortar hit us a little bit. Then we'll go get it. Sure. Ah, so many giant bombs in this compartment, man. And the Giga Bomb. Woo! Oh, the Giga Bomb did actually do damage there. The Spirit Fox died as the recall was landing. A little sad. Royal Champion's going to be on like 1 HP when we redeploy her. But it looks like she should still be alive. Queen right behind the Root Riders. Okay. Probably going to drop the King further to the right. We'll go with the Yeti first, actually. Troop Launcher inbound. Warden ability pops so early here. Warden's dead. The Warden is dead, dude. Right away. What the... That's not how you want these attacks to go. Especially with the Town Hall on the back end of the base. Oh, dude. I'm already calling it. This is going to be a 1-star. Royal Champion's almost dead, too. He had nobody targeting that enemy minion prince, and that guy just annihilated his Grand Warden. Use your other overgrowth, my guy. There it is. Even with that good overgrowth, can we get somebody to go take out the town hall? He's got a nice wall break for the king to potentially go get it. It's really just up to the king. If king gets the town hall, he gets the 2-star. If king can't make it there, yikes. Yikes. Were there headhunters in the defensive clan castle or something? Like, what killed that warden so fast? And king's gonna go all the way for the inferno tower first? No, he's not. His barbs go for the storage, though. They get the storage. I wish he had a phoenix on the king, but he doesn't. He doesn't. It's low. It's low. He gets it. Woohoo! Wow, that was sketchy. Oh, man. What are you freaking out for, man? He knew all along, all right? It was calculated. 2-star, and we're technically tied up. Nah, man, that was goofy. Goofy. What up, Afif? Bro's been using Rage Gem instead of Healing Tome lately.
Nice.
I do think everybody should be using Rage Gem, but like, I feel like Healing Tome in combination with it is better than Eternal Tome. Like, that's just me. Dizzy have their next attack. A lot of rocket balloons here. Cool. Is that Synthé? It is Synthé. Sweet. Flame Flinger on the bottom right side of the base. On the top, we got the Warden. I don't know if the healers are in that rage. I don't think they are. But he's okay. Now they're in the rage, and now the Warden's chilling for real. Cool. It all worked out. Angry Jelly makes the Warden go for defenses only for the first 30 seconds or so. He'll grab this Expo. Looks like we might be setting up a juicy fireball. It's got a lot of invis spells. A lot of earthquake spells. Okay. Invis, invis. Fireball. Boom. To the ricochet cannon. Damage the town hall. And the giant arrow finishes it off. Woo! Gotta love that. From Synthé. He just deleted the entire core of the base. Wow. And the queen dies instantly after using her ability there. Bye-bye, queen. Oof. Now we got Minion Prince working on the upper side of the base. With the Sneezy. Sure. Warden's still going to be chilling with his healers. He pretty much looks safe, at least until he gets in range of the Monolith. We do have invis spells we could use on the Warden. I said he was safe till he gets to the Monolith. Never mind, that multi-gear tower is cracked. Yeti on the right picks up the Wizard Tower. Might get the air defense with the Yeti Mites. Yes, it does. Super Minions out of the Flame Flinger. They're going to do some damage. Minion Prince still has his ability. Dark Orb in full effect right there. Another Invis on the Grand Warden, who's still getting some value here. Going for the Expo next. Invis the Royal Champion. While she's just fighting an Archer Tower. I don't know about that. Seeking Shield. Rocket Spear. Here we go. Monolith locks onto the Grand Warden. We do have one more Invis if we wanted to keep the Warden alive. Or he might not. He does. Keeps the Warden alive. Rocket Spear. Down goes the Monolith. Rocket Balloons all over the place. Synthé. Such a gamer, dude. That Minion Prince still alive as well. Down goes the final defense and plenty of time for cleanup. Ayo. Dizzy hit the first triple of the match. GG. Nice. Beautiful attack right there. Sweet. Might be a thumbnail. We shall see. Hello, hello, hello. From Singapore. Boom, boom, boom. MMG, Just Drums. Cool name. Going in with a little bit of the Root Rider action, because why not? We got a healing spell. MMG does really need a 3-star. Ugh. Mathematically, I mean, we're still close to the beginning of the match, but for their confidence, for their morale, after just getting 3-starred by Synthé especially, they need a 3-star here to stay in this match. Royal Champion. Oh, dude, you should have waited a half second longer. Oh, he's got an Earthquake spell to finish it off. Okay, that works. Another Earthquake spell up top. Hello, Giant Arrow. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Then Queen has the Giant working with her. Log Launcher to deal with some of these defenses that got hit by the Earthquake and the Giant Arrow. And then the Root Riders from the top right side of the base. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. That's good news. Headhunter's trying to fight the enemy Minion Prince. That way the Grand Warden doesn't die immediately this time. Ice Golem King on the right side. Super Barb to help. Okay. Queen picks up the Builder Hut. Goes for the Ricochet Cannon. Slowly making her way toward the Town Hall section with some Yetis from the Log Launcher out in front now. That's good news, although they got distracted by the Ice Golem. Shoot. Overgrowth on the left. Try to keep the Queen a little bit safer while she goes for the Town Hall. Warden ability. Helping out a ton for everybody on the right side of the base. King's going such a goofy way, man. He didn't funnel. And then King turns around and goes back to the outside. What in the world? Queen got the Town Hall, which is nice. Skeleton Spell distracting the Monolith and the Poison Tower. A little bit of a bonus there. Did the Archer Queen just die? I think she did. Royal Champion popping her Rocket Spear ability. Yeti's just beating on a wall. Is not what you want. And it's because all the Root Riders are dead. Uh-oh. Royal Champion. Gonna go take out a multi-archer tower with the help of the Grand Warden. The Yetis finally decide to stop beating on that wall and just go walk around a different way. Ay, ay, ay. King does have ability, so he'll be able to clear most of the outside of the base here. Can the Yetis and the Warden with a Rage Gem do some significant work over here? They have to fight the Archer Queen, which is the biggest struggle here. But the Warden with the Rage Gem is actually slapping her. She's going to go down. Hold on. And Yeti Mites are going to do some nice damage to these defenses. They did a little bit. Warden might have a shot at finishing them off, though. King already used his ability, though. And the Ricochet Cannon might finish him off. Oh, it's going to be so close, but it's not going to work, is it? And then he tried to send both rocket balloons to the air defense. Only one went. He got the air defense. The Warden... Does he win the fight against the Ricochet Cannon? I think he does. This is a time fail. Wow. That's heartbreaking. It's a time fail at 91%. Where's Navi? They play the next match, homie. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Dizzy Stamina have their next attack. 12 rocket balloons. A golem, a druid. At least they're going with some fun attacks, right? Dizzy's not just spamming Root Riders every single time. Hello, Fireball from the left. Earthquake spell to help. Cool. Healers on the Grand Warden. Sure, sure, sure. The enemy Archer Queen very low on HP because of that Fireball. Warden should hopefully be able to just one-shot her. Boom, there he goes. The boogers from the Sneezy pulling all those red air bombs. That's nice. Flame Flinger now on the upper side of that 9 o'clock angle. And Warden's just going to keep doing his thing. Awesome. We still have another Earthquake spell. So... Gonna combine it with... I wanted to say Giant Arrow, but probably more likely we'll just see it being used with the Royal Champion Seeking Shield Rocket Spear, huh? I bet that's going to be the case. We'll find out. Flame Flinger going to get another couple of defenses. On the top side, we got rid of a couple buildings with some archers. Warden fighting some archers of his own. He's just being patient here. Another partial CC pool already drops the poison spell because the furnace actually came out as well. Warden going to take care of the rest of those archers. On the right, we got the golem, we got the king, we got the queen. Here we go. Those heroes going to make their way inside, see how much value they can get. The golem already split into golem mice. We send a headhunter to take care of the enemy royal champion. That works out. King going to have to use his ability. Invis the Grand Warden. He almost died. Drop a rage spell for him and the healers. Queen pops ability. Magic mirror. Action figure. Here goes the royal champion. Keep an eye on her. I bet she's going to see the earthquake spell used with her. Maybe not until the core, though. She's going for the town hall. The royal champion has Phoenix and not Spirit Fox, so that's a little different than usual. There's the quake in the middle. There's the rocket spear. Boom, boom. So that way she's able to take out the ricochet cannon without getting hit by it even once. I like it. Couple rocket balloons going for this monolith. We don't want it to eliminate the queen. We send the headhunters as well. Rocket balloons take the monolith out. We still got rocket spears going for that last inferno tower. The Grand Warden with healers still alive. Yetis come out of the flame flinger. They're doing some damage against this enemy barbarian king. Royal champion fights the enemy minion prince, and she is successful. 30 seconds on the clock. All the defenses are going down, and it's going to be another 3-star for Dizzy. And they're not even using the spam armies. They're using cool hero dive armies. I love this. Wow. How about that, man? GG. Bringing back Rocket Balloon makes the match more exciting. It does. For real. Rocket Balloon and hero dive attacks like that are actually exciting to watch. I'm a fan. MMG. You got to start 3-star. There's really no other option. This is the lower bracket elimination match. You have to start 3-starring. Here we go. Let's do it. We take out the ricochet cannon. We go for the X-bow, the air sweeper, grab the builder huts, then go up for the crusher mortar. Aw, didn't let her get the crusher mortar down. Oh, never mind. Earthquake spell, giant arrow, that'll do the trick. Bye-bye, crusher mortar. Ice Golem on the left finds a spring trap, dies instantly. Send a headhunter to fight this enemy. What is that, a minion prince? I think so. Log launcher already took care of the buildings it was aiming for. Ricochet cannon actually locked onto the log launcher. What a gamer that ricochet cannon is. Yetis come out a little bit early. Send the root riders on the right. Pretty similar strat to what we saw just a little bit earlier. Pretty much the exact same thing. That ricochet cannon never went down. Never mind, the booger finished it off. Those dang boogers, man. They do a lot of damage. King on the right side of the base. Still got 2 overgrowth spells. See how he's going to use them. Probably right there on the left side of the core. Yep, exactly. It's the perfect spot for it. We will ignore half the core, most of the core, and try to just work our way down and go toward the town hall. Still got a ward ability. Was able to be pretty patient with it. Honestly, could have been even more patient with it at this point. There's not that much damage on his units right now at all. Could have just held it until the first overgrowth expired, I think. How's the second overgrowth? Are you going to overgrowth the monolith again? Yes, indeed we are. Grab the town hall. Take care of that. Healers need to keep up. That way the royal champion can stay alive. That might be the most critical right now. We're going to fight the enemy queen. Rocket spears hit her. She goes down in 2 shots. Beautiful. King still has an ability on the outside of the base. A lot of HP as well. A lot of root riders still alive, opening up some of these walls. Now the second overgrowth is going to expire, and we're going to be right on top of a lot of damage. Healers get wrecked almost instantly. All the healers are dead. We got to drop the freeze because our heroes are dying. We get through that inferno tower. Queen going to get locked onto by the monolith here in a second. That one root rider opens up a wall, but the royal champion goes down. It's fizzling out. He had no real good plan for after that second overgrowth expired. He was just hoping for the best. The king can still use his spiky paw, but I don't think it's going to triple. How about that? 5 seconds. Gets the ricochet cannon for 95. Another close attack for MMG, but they just can't turn it into a 3-star. I guess they need to try the rocket balloon attack. Ayo. I know, right? Bean pole. Dang it, dude. All right, all right, all right. Swag. How many matches today? Probably 6 or 7, depending on if there's a bracket reset. Zio Paparino going in with the next attack. Hawk. Let's see what you can do, buddy. He's got 6 normal wall breakers. That's crazy. He's got an Electro Dragon. He's got 4 Root Riders. Only lets the Royal Champion get like 5 buildings, 4 buildings. Recalls her. She didn't even make it inside the base. What in the outside rage? Electro Dragon combo. Can we pick up the Crusher Mortar? Heck yeah, we can. Oh, dude, the Skellies actually soaked up some of the Electro Dragon chains and that multi-gear tower. It should have gone down if the Skellies weren't there. It would have gone down. So those Skellies just saved the multi-gear tower. Root Riders are in from this northeast side of the base. Log Launcher goes right on top of the Giga Bomb. Sets a nice funnel. Yetis come out to help out as well. Baby Dragon doing some funneling on the top side of the base. Look at the Baby Dragon getting a ricochet cannon all by himself. That's cool. Nice value. Yeti and Wizard. Root Riders slowly making their way inside. Enemy CC troops on the defense come out. Skeleton spell, distract the monolith. Yes, yes, yes. Popping the Warden ability. I don't know if he needed it there. I feel like he's not even taking any damage. He had the skeletons distracting. He has the Spirit Fox going invisible. Might have been a waste of the Warden ability, TBH honest. Queen has all the healers, and she's over by herself over in the Town Hall compartment, but the Town Hall is hidden right now. And now the Queen's going to get stuck on the King unless we make him invisible. Down goes the Inferno Tower just in time. Queen's able to target the Town Hall next. Over on the left, all the Root Riders moving their way through, but he's got no healers over there helping. Not a single one. Which means that they are dying quickly. We got Royal Champion ability. We got King ability. The Queens with the healers are still moving through the base here in the core, actually. Giant out in front, helping to distract quite a bit. He might get this. Tornado Trap triggered on the right side. We got to finish on that multi-gear tower that the Electro Dragon should have gotten. Rocket Spears, Ice Golem, Spiky Ball. It's wrecked. It's wrecked. How are these guys doing it, man? They're just tripling every base. Look, even Fluxy in the middle there is like, how did that even work? He has no idea. Another triple for Dizzy Stamina. See you, Sig. You bought the gold pass and used code Lexnos. Woo! Thank you, Nezreen. You were awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Is the Snake Queen skin only available in Chinese server? I have no idea. No idea. Oh, big stretch. Yes, you're so late. Nah, you're just halfway through the first match. Navi match is right after this one. So you're just in time. MMG have their 4th attack. Let's see if they can get at least a triple. Come on. I'm rooting for you guys to at least get 1 triple, if not 2, with your last 2 attacks. Warden on the right side of the base. Sure. Angry Jelly. Healers. Rage Gem. We see a couple of Earthquake spells, so probably a big Fireball here. Over on the top left, Flame Flinger already set up, ready to do its thing. Rage the Grand Warden. Can the Flame Flinger perfectly outrange the Crusher Mortar? I can't remember. I want to say it can, but I also feel like I don't know for sure. Warden, Angry Jelly effect wears off. Now he's going to go for these trash buildings behind him. Should have had a wizard or something behind the Warden. It's kind of wasting time making the Warden himself go back for those buildings. Hello, Fireball to the core. Boom. Perfect spot. Beautifully done. It's a good Fireball, man. We send the Root Riders directly toward the Monolith. Warden got targeted. Warden got targeted. Warden got targeted. Go with a free spell. Woo. Oh my gosh. Warden got targeted by the Minion Prince, too. And I love how they put the camera on the defensive players. Oh, gosh. Fluxy was hyped there. Hawk was smiling. That's so unfortunate. That's the second time for MMG that the Warden has died early on a Root Rider attack. And the Town Hall's on the back end again. Yikes. Healers are going to do their best to help out here, but without the Warden, man, that Warden makes such a difference. His passive Rage Gem is so meaningful. He also adds a lot of DPS to the equation. Ice Golem, Super Barbarian on the left side of the base. Flame Flinger did indeed get the Crusher Mortar easily and is still going for more value, except the Barbarian King's going to come take it out now. Sends the Royal Champion, or she's at full health, in on the left side of the base. Rocket Spears to do some damage. Should be able to pick up the Town Hall here with the Royal Champion. It looks like it will be easy to do, but man, if the Warden was still alive, I feel like this would have been looking crushed. And time would have been the only question. Because the Warden's dead, all the Root Riders died. Royal Champion will get through the Town Hall here for the 2nd star, but 2 stars are not good enough anymore. Invis spell, but it doesn't matter if the Royal Champion walks over the Giga Bomb and dies while she's invisible. Everybody else making their way in toward this final section of the base. We do have King ability. We do have a free spell. Dude, he could actually steal a triple, which is wild. Depending on how much damage this Spiky Ball does, he could still triple. Sends a Super Barb. Picks up another building. And another one. Spiky Ball, my guy. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, he gets it. Wow. With the Warden dying early, still manages to get the 3-star. Jeez, if Warden didn't die early, that would have been overkill. If MNG lose, they out for this month? Yes, exactly. Whoever loses this match is out for the month. Boop, 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 boop. What up, bird? Fireball saved him. Heck yeah. Oliver Queen. What do we got? 9 throwers? Ayo. That's going to be fun. Let's see what 9 throwers can do. Grand Warden's got a fireball as well. Okay. Alright. Sneaky Goblin, a gold storage. We found 2 Teslas immediately. Gotta be careful with those when we're thinking about the invis spells for this fireball. Boom, 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 and boom! He's quick with the fireball. Gets those 3 buildings that he wanted, I guess. Alright. Cool. Sweet. Mask here doing the attack. We do have a healing spell to go with these throwers. An ice block as well. Warden gonna go for the X-bow. Sure. How long are we gonna let him do his thing by himself? Probably just gonna be sending the throwers pretty soon. At least I thought so. Yep, here they go. Throwers are in. They'll pull the Warden down. The healer's already swapped. It's perfect. Throwers can reach everything over the walls here and just walk all the way around this bottom side of the base. I like it. Apprentice Warden. If Apprentice Warden could consistently stay behind the throwers, I would like it, but he doesn't. The Apprentice Warden has a shorter range. He's going to get out in front, and he's probably going to die to, like, the scatter shot. Unless the skeleton spell actually does a great job of distracting it. It's sketchy. Just keep an eye on that Apprentice Warden, see how long he lasts. Queen and Siege Barracks on the bottom side of the base. Good wall break here is going to actually hit the junction. Thrower's going to have access to the entire core. Okay. I like the positioning here. He dropped the poison spell, but there was no furnace, so he probably shouldn't have dropped it so far back. That might have just been a habit. But it's no big deal. The throwers slowly take care of all the CC troops, then they're going to go for the enemy minion prince. The town hall's trying to do a lot of damage, but the throwers are all still alive. Is the Apprentice Warden still alive? I can't even see him. No idea. King, Queen on the left side of the base doing their thing. The throwers are about to take out the town hall quite easily. Boom, 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 boom. Town hall goes down. Warden got a little bit low on HP there, but he's still chilling. He's vibing. Throwers in the core starting to split into two different sections. The healers are only going to have to choose one to keep up with. We invis this right group. Try to keep them all alive. Thrower's going to be able to take out this right side Inferno. King with the Phoenix ability going for the left side Inferno. He takes it out. Royal Champion just now being deployed with 30 seconds left on the clock. Ice Block spell is in. Keeping those throwers alive. The healers can heal them up. And they're also distracting those defenses for the Royal Champion. Time could be the biggest issue here. We got to get all the way through this back into the base, which looks like a pretty toxic section. No more spells after using that last freeze. Royal Champion has her Rocket Spears in, but 13 seconds on the clock, and that's it. Looks like it's going to be a time fill for Dizzy Stamina. But I think it's already good enough to secure the win in the match. Match should be over. 91% here. Very nice try. They just had the 2-star. It was already over, huh? What do you think the King's bracelet have? Which kind of snake? What? What? What kind of snake is it? I don't know. The green mamba. Is that even a thing? Warden took too much time to set up. Yeah, he didn't actually have to wait that long. Like, he dropped the sneakies first and then waited like 8 seconds to drop the Warden. And then after the Warden fireball, he still let the Warden do his own thing for like 20 seconds. And that was just completely unnecessary. MMG have their final attack. They need a 4-star hit here to catch back up. Let's see how many stars they can get. Royal Champion almost lost the Spirit Fox early. Moving around this bottom side of the base. Gonna fight the enemy Royal Champion. Maybe not, because we make her invisible. Next invis, going for the scatter shot. Do we want the Town Hall early here? We got 2 more invis. Can we use the Spirit Fox? We're not even using the Spirit Fox invisibility. Crusher Mortar just eliminated the Spirit Fox anyway. Haste Vial is in. We will pick up the Town Hall. Can we get the Crusher Mortar because of the Haste Vial? Yes, we do. Heck yeah. Got the Crusher Mortar as well before the recall landed, but no Royal Champion ability for later. Oh well. Oh well. Flame Flinger on the top side of the base. Root Riders on the left. Let's do it. Let's do it. Everybody making their way inside. King Witches are on the outside of the base. Headhunter to help fight this enemy Royal Champion. Redeploy the friendly Royal Champion. Poison Tower going to slow us down a little bit. Poison Spell of her own on the enemy Furnace. King with the Frosty. Ice Golem to join the fight with him. Okay. Ice Golem's going to slow us down a little bit. We're going to go ahead and pop the Warden abilities somewhat early here. Like a snake. Flame Flinger. Taking out that Fire Spitter on the back end of the base. Going to be able to get several more defenses on top of that. Snakes hopping over walls, doing damage. Royal Champion back up to full health. That's good news. Skeleton Spell on the top side, distracting the Ricochet Cannon. Overgrowth spell expires. We got no more spell support. Ice Golem needs to hurry up and freeze so the healers can stay alive. Healers. Lost another one there. Ice Golem hits that lower Inferno Tower. But as soon as that freeze effect wears off, these healers are toast. Maybe, maybe not. Queen has an ability. King has an ability. Queen can clear that core with her ability. She can reach everything there. Root Rider's King moving around the upper right side of the base. Yetis from the Flame Flinger now going to walk along the outside while the Yeti Mites help to take out many of those defenses. No more Root Riders to open up walls. Time running down as well. 3 Super Barbarians we could use for cleanup on the back end. Why is the King beating on that wall of all things? Now he goes back around the other way after I say that. The Boogers raged up, trying to take out that storage on the left. 15 seconds to go. Already sent all the Super Barbs on the back end. Hello, Spiky Ball. Hello, Spiky Ball. 98%. Yeti Mice pick up the Multi-Archer Tower. 99 and 1 hundo. At least MMG finished it off with another 3-star. Nice attack. Too little, too late for them, though. They are going to lose by 1 star here in this match. 13-12, and they will be eliminated from the competition. Bye-bye, MMG. Dizzy Stamina going to continue moving on in the lower bracket. Only 5 teams remain now. How about that? How about that? Payout, I got you. How's Baby now? She's doing great. She's doing great. The Navi match is next, guys. It'll probably start in like 8 minutes, maybe less. I'm gonna go quickly make a coffee. So LBRB, get your popcorn. Here's the bracket. Elevate Tribe Gaming in that upper bracket still. Over in the lower bracket, we're about to watch Navi versus Only Bads. That's the next match coming up. It's gonna be a juicy one because both of those teams are really high up in the points leaderboard, and so one of them has to be eliminated right here, right now, and the other one's obviously going to go higher in the points leaderboard by winning. Tribe Gaming also pretty high in the points leaderboard, but they're already guaranteed top 3 here today. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
That was legitness.
もう7月のマンスリーファイナルっていうことで、もう残り2回しか残ってないので、もう今回で本当に全力を出し切る気持ちでプレイしていきたいと思ってます。
Since we only have 2 months left for the leaderboard and the overall season before the last chance qualifier, I think this month is really important, especially to get into the deeper part of the bracket to get more points on the board. But at the end of the day, we just plan on winning the whole thing, so points won't matter.
We back, we back, we back. Do 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 do. We back, we back, we back. Let's do a Twitch prediction. Let's do a Twitch prediction. Go vote. Woo! All right, it's gonna be a juicy match, mans. Should be a great one. Who texted me? Your mom. What up, Mad King? Who won? The last match? Dizzy did. This match with Na'Vi and Only Bad's just starting right now. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Remember, guys, use code Lexnos in the shop. Let's go. The Demon the Base Builder? Yep, sure is. Sure is. He goes up against Na'Vi now instead of playing with them. Sweet. Turn it up a tiny bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlefish. Na'Vi, Only Bads, lower bracket of the July monthly finals. There are only 5 teams that remain as of right now, and as soon as this match is over, only 4 teams will remain because one of them is getting eliminated. This is fun. We're getting down to the last few matches to find out who's going to get the 5th golden ticket. And 2 of the 5 teams remaining already have a golden ticket, Dizzy and Elevate. So as of right now, the golden ticket is already, it's either going to go to Tribe, it's going to go to Na'Vi, or it's going to go to Only Bads. And we're about to eliminate either Na'Vi or Only Bads. Ooh, this is getting spicy. Sean of Only Bads coming in with this first attack of the match. Little Root Rider action, Overgrowth on the Town Hall. A couple rocket balloons come out of the defensive clan castle. Sure. So whoever wins this match is between them and Tribe for who gets the golden ticket. And Tribe have the current advantage because they're in the upper bracket still. In the upper bracket finals. They will be playing the next match. Troop Launcher throwing barrels on top of all the other Root Riders. Queen kind of set up to go toward the Town Hall. Town Hall doing some damage. Queen needs to hurry up and finish off that Ice Golem so she can go get the Town Hall because everybody else is skipping it. Skeleton Spell on the right. Popping the Warden ability. Town Hall distracted by everybody else on the right, so the Queen should pick it up easily here. She's still got her ability to help out as well. King on the outside of the base with the Snake Bracelet. Still doing a great job of funneling. Queen does indeed pick up that Town Hall. Where does she go now? Gonna have to pop her ability as the Overgrowth expires. She's getting wrecked by a Ricochet Cannon. 3 Queens come out. The Giant can hopefully help to take out the Monolith. Go, go, go. Grand Warden falls. He's the first hero to die. That just doesn't feel right. Why is the Grand Warden the first of the 4 heroes to die? He just always steps in a goofy way and gets himself targeted. Royal Champion fighting the enemy minion prince. She's going to be able to take him down. Another skeleton spell distracting the Barbarian King on defense. Spiky Ball does some nice damage. Last Overgrowth spell going to expire. Crusher Mortar ready to kill everything. Can we get through that Crusher Mortar? Queen losing all her HP. Healers trying to keep her alive. Healers coming in clutch. Down goes the Inferno Tower. Down went the Crusher Mortar. Down goes the upper Inferno Tower. Queen going for this Ricochet Cannon. Can she finish it off in time? She does! And it's going to be a 3-star for only Bads to start the match. Look at their players right there on the right. They are excited. Ooh, this is going to be a good match. Dang. Get a free membership? Don't thank me, man. Thank Sig. He gifted a bunch. You're scared to see Gaku attack? Why? Why? So pressure's on Na'Vi already. Gaku's gonna go first. Gaku as the first attack for Na'Vi here today. He's going in with some pretty classic Royal Champion walk early, Root Riders later. They need to start off with the triple as well. Otherwise, they're already going to be behind early in this match. That's not going to be good for their mindset. And especially considering that it's like already 1 or 2 in the morning. It's literally like 2 in the morning over there in Japan. They always have to play these tournaments in the middle of the night. Spirit Fox dies before we hit that recall. Root Riders are in from the right side of the base. Apprentice Warden. Royal Champion redeployed. Are we not using a Grand Warden? Am I tripping, or did he just forget to drop the Grand Warden? Gaku. He didn't drop his Grand Warden. There he goes. Grand Warden finally deployed. A lot of those Root Riders already low on HP. Rage Gem helping out now. Healers doing extra healing because of the Rage Gem. That looks scary for a second, man. Invis early. Okay, we get through the Crusher Mortar. Pop the Warden ability. Overgrowth spell, the first one, expires. King on the outside of the base doing his thing. Down goes the Town Hall. Another Invis spell used right there. We still have the second Overgrowth spell. King moving through the outside. There goes the second Overgrowth, covering only half the core. He could have covered more, but he purposefully doesn't, because he knows the Queen is healthy right now and she can eliminate some of those key defenses. That way, when the Overgrowth expires, it's less defenses that all expire and are able to start doing damage. So, nicely done there from Gaku. Pops the Queen ability. I don't know if that was needed, but he does it anyway. 69 seconds left on the clock. Has to start beating through a wall here. The Queens do. The Overgrowth expires, and now there's a lot of damage on the Queen. Even though I said it was less than it could have been, it's still a lot, because the Rage Gem, or the Rage Tower goes off. The Ricochet Cannon, when it's raged up like that, absolutely insane. Everything is dying. We already used the King ability. We got a couple of Super Barbs. We drop them on the bottom side of the base, but everybody in the core dies. Rocket Balloon doesn't pick up anything. Yikes, dude. Na'Vi not gonna start with a 3-star, and only Bads have the early lead. What's the worst spell in the game? The worst spell in the game. Right now? Let me open up the game and check them all out. I think at least in the pro scene, maybe at lower town halls this isn't the case, but in the pro scene, the bat spell is probably the least used spell right now. Let me check. Actually, no, the revive spell is probably worse than the bat spell. The revive spell. Nobody uses the revive spell in the pro scene. It's just so bad. I think when they get revived, they need to be at like full health or something crazy for it to be worth it. The ice block's actually pretty decent. Some of the pros use it. Indy has the next attack for bads. Sending the royal champion first. Takes out the ricochet cannon. Fancy invis to force her toward the fire spitter. Cool. Poison tower going to slow her down a little bit. She is going to be able to set a nice little funnel here, though, by eliminating a bunch of defenses early. Down goes the poison tower. Down goes the fire spitter. Going for the scatter shot as well. Perfect. And then we recall right then and there. Sweet. Sweet. Queen on the left side. Root Riders are inbound. Healers, balloons. Grand Warden gets deployed immediately. Take out the enemy rocket balloons. Take out the ice golem. Get frozen a little bit. Giga Bomb goes off. Town Hall doing damage. We overgrowth once. Ice golem on the outside of the base. Still have yet to deploy the king. Witches at 12 o'clock. King way up there. Valkyrie to help support. Okay. Poison spell taking out the enemy furnace. Cool. Down goes the expo. Furnace finally dies. First overgrowth expires. Does anybody want to go take out the town hall? We pop the warden ability. Everybody's safe for now. Is that a healing tome actually? Healing tome with the rage gem. No eternal tome. I like it. That's the combo that I like the most. I think it just has the most benefit because the healing tome lasts, I forget how long, like 20 something seconds, right? King on the outside, still chilling, takes out the enemy royal champion. Town hall goes down easily. Second overgrowth deployed way over on the bottom side of the base. Takes out the monolith for now. We're fighting the enemy minion prince. Queen steps up, gonna get a few shots off on him while the boogers distract. Perfect. Down goes that minion prince on defense. Gotta fight the enemy barbarian king. Overgrowth expires. Monolith ready to do damage. 2 inferno towers are there. The crusher mortar. We pop the queen ability. We're distracted. We invis. The invis was late. All the queens died to the crusher mortar ricochet cannon combo. The Sneezy trying to take it out. The Giant gonna go do some damage. Finally, the Crusher Mortar goes down, but there's so many Root Riders alive. The Royal Champion's at full health. The King's alive. The Grand Warden doing damage, and the Rage Gem makes the biggest impact here. Healers raged up still with the Rage Gem doing extra healing. Bads, only Bads, about to get a second triple right away. Oh my goodness. They are looking to eliminate Na'Vi in this competition. They are hungry for that golden ticket. Oh boy, Na'Vi are in big trouble early in this match. Wow. Nice attack from Mr. ND. All right, Yada, you got to clutch up here, my guy. Yada decides to bring 6 Root Riders on his attack. Sends the Royal Champion in early. Na'Vi already down by quite a bit. 0 triples to 2 triples. Yada needs to turn the tables here and get a nice 3-star to get Na'Vi back in it. Royal Champion going up toward the scatter shot. Might have to fight the Queen unless she keeps ignoring her. Already dropping the poison spell and recalling right away. A very simple RC charge there. Queen is in on the right side of the base. Warden doing his thing with the Root Riders, the balloons. Royal Champion redeployed. Drop the healers, my guy. Healers felt a little bit late, but we're in. Everybody's in. We got a battle blimp currently activated. 1 Root Rider getting hit hard by that ricochet cannon. That Root Rider's almost dead. Lost 1 Root Rider early. I don't like that. Battle blimp going for the town hall. Okay. And we got a clone spell. We're about to clone Yeti Bomb. There goes Warden ability. Battle Blimp. Boom. Lands by the Town Hall. We clone the other side. Rage up. Down goes the Town Hall. We're going to get the Spell Tower. We're going to get the Inferno Towers. We're going to get the Monolith. Sure. The only thing I don't like about that is it gives us no spells for later. We got one Invis and that's it. It costs so many spells to do that for the core. Now the Grand Warden is still alive. The Healers are still alive. The Royal Champion's still alive. The Queen's still alive. The King's still alive. So that's all good news. We lost a couple Root Riders. I think we only got 3 left. And he brought like 6. Royal Champion getting out in front. We still have her ability. The back end at the bottom there is going to be pretty toxic as well. 2 Fire Spitters, a Poison Tower, enemy Barbarian King. And we used the Invis spell early to keep the Royal Champion alive as she got targeted, but the Diggy was going to stun anyway. Healer, that one healer that's still alive, trying to help out the Royal Champion a little bit. Hits all the traps. Bye-bye healer. Sneezy pulling the red air bombs. It doesn't really matter anymore. Healers are all dead. We're about to lose the last Root Rider. It's up to the heroes. We got to fight this enemy Barbarian King. The Royal Champion trying to fight the Barb King. She can't take him out. Royal Champion goes down. King has ability. Queen has ability. 4 Super Barbs. Warden goes down. We send the Headhunters for the King. Queen's going to have to fight the King, and she's going to have to pop ability right there. Pops ability. Has the Headhunters going in. King still has Spiky Ball. Spiky Ball has to save him. Send the 2 Super Barbs to the Ricochet Cannon. Use the Spiky Ball. Boom, boom, boom. Ricochet Cannon goes down. Yada happy, man. Yada gonna get it done. And Na'Vi are back in this match, ladies and gentlemen. Na'Vi are not out of it yet, okay? Woo! He looks stressed, though. He just got a 3-star, and he looks stressed. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. Who missed for Na'Vi? Gaku. Gaku went first. He missed. It was really, really high percent, though. I can't remember the exact percent. No, maybe it wasn't that high percent. It was like an 86. Demo. Doing the 3rd attack for Only Bads. Bringing in dragons this time. Let's see if he can keep the triple train rolling for his team. We just saw his team hit 2 triples in a row. If they get a 3rd one, that would be nutty. Lots of Invis spells and even an Earthquake to help out this Royal Champion. Trying to force her to the Town Hall early. With the Earthquake spell to help out. Pop the Haste Vial as well. Town Hall not going to get any shots off against the Spirit Fox. That's good news. Spirit Fox goes invisible. Then we drop the next Invis. Take out the Inferno Tower and start making our way to the core of the base here. We can get the Rage Tower. We can get the Inferno Tower. We can get the Crusher Mortar. We all know how devastating that Crusher Mortar is against dragons. One more Invis spell, uses it early, should be able to pick up at least the Inferno Tower here. Maybe a Sweeper. It would be really nice if he got a Sweeper. And he's going to get both. Beautiful value. If the Spirit Fox goes invisible... Ah, she didn't. If the Spirit Fox went invisible at a nice time there, he could have got the Monolith too. Many Rocket Balloons from the left. Pick up the Multi-Archer Tower. Now, he does have a Lava Hound and an Ice Block spell. He's going to do the nice little Ice Block trick with the Lava Hound to help distract the first air defense for quite some time. That way you can delay the Warden ability just a little bit longer. So look at that Lava Hound up at the top side. Ice blocks it immediately, so it's just soaking up all that damage. The dragons can get through the first couple layers without needing a Warden ability or anything else. Did I say Ice Hound? It's a normal Lava Hound. My bad. With the Ice block, I just want to say Ice so much. Ice, ice, ice. But you get the picture. Now he pops the Warden ability after that Lava Hound's fully dead. Dragons moving their way through the middle of the base. Only 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. We'll see if that ends up becoming an issue. You can see the Minion Prince, how he's starting to get semi-raged up. That's because he's got that Dark Crown equipment. Very fun equipment to use. Every time someone around him dies, he starts to be able to do a little bit more and more damage. It's a pretty cool equipment. Uses the Dark Orb specifically to hit the Monolith. Gets several other defenses as well. Minion Prince going to take out the Monolith. That's looking good, but the dragons are thinning out. There's not that much base left, though. The multi-geared tower is probably the biggest threat. And are there traps? And there's furnaces. Furnaces out of the siege barracks. The fire spirits eliminate the multi-gear tower. Only bads are gonna hit a third triple in a row. Demo's excited. Oh my gosh, dude. These guys showed up to play. Wow. 3 triples after 3 attacks for this team. That's insane, dude. What do you think the worst super troop is? Good question. Let's look at all the super troops. I don't know, bro. I'll look after this. The man, the myth, the legend. Klaus Toast is in, and all the pressure on now. Dude, only bads are 3 for 3. Na'Vi can't afford any other slip-ups, really. Hello, Fireball from Mr. Klaus. Down goes the clan castle building immediately. Look at this base. With the solo town hall with a double ring in the middle. So toxic. Klaus has to triple. I mean, let's be honest. If Klaus fails here, it's technically not over, but it feels like it's over. Queen on the right side has a unicorn. That's fun. We don't see the unicorn as much anymore these days. Troop launcher being deployed. Gonna launch some barrels in the middle of the base. We are gonna overgrowth the town hall. Oh, he's going full risk mode, man. He's not even having a plan to deal with the town hall early. He said, let me skip it. Let me skip it and play Ring Around the Rosie around the edge of the base. Troop launcher sent a bunch of normal wall breakers in with the barrels, and they actually opened up a path to the town hall. That's kind of fun. He could probably end up sending super barbs to go take it out if he wanted to. I like that. Or he could do this. Still feel like everybody might skip the town hall unless he gets rid of that mortar. No, a bunch of people are going back around for the town hall. A lot of giants are going to go try to take it out now. They're taking too much damage, though. He might have to send super barbs after all. Some of the healers are trying to help those giants. Nah, Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion gets it. Royal Champion goes and targets the Town Hall. She's OP. She takes it out. Skeleton Spell on the left. Distract the Crusher Mortar. The Monolith. The Barbarian King. A whole Tesla farm. Ricochet Cannons. This is about to get real spicy. Why do we have a recall spell that we didn't even use? Did he just recall the Royal Champion? Yo! It's fizzling out, though. Drops the Royal Champion on the left. We got an Invis spell, and that's it. We got a King, but he already used his ability. Royal Champion still has Spirit Fox alive to go invisible. King gonna take out the Monolith. Hold on. Hold on. It's looking good. That delayed recall spell was kind of nutty. I think it saved the Royal Champion. Allows her to take out the whole Tesla farm for him. A whole minute to go, and this base is wrecked. Yo! Klaus gets it done when his team needs him the most. And Na'Vi are still in this, guys. All it takes is one defense here, and we could end up being tied. Yo. Dude, this is a crazy match. Both teams are tripling a bunch. All right, let's look at all the super troops. Let's see, you got Super Barb, Super Archer, Sneaky Goblin, Super Wall Breaker, Super Giant, Rocket Balloon, Super Wizard, Super Dragon, Inferno Dragon, Super Minion, Super Valkyrie, questionably one of the worst, Super Witch, Icehound, Super Bowler, Super Miner, questionably one of the worst, Super Yeti, and Super Hog. At least at the top level, at the pro level, Super Miner or Super Valkyrie, maybe even Super Wizard. Super Wizard doesn't get used anymore. Dima has the 4th attack for his team. More dragons. I can't believe how much they're tripling, man. Only bads are hungry for this victory. He's got to be feeling good. His teammates just hit 3 triples in a row. Let's see if the pressure's going to get to him or what he's going to be able to do here. Getting the Royal Champion to go straight into the middle of the base. That's perfect pathing with the use of the extra Invis spell. Use the Earthquake spell. Force her to the Fire Spitter. Pop the Haste Vial, and she's still getting more value. Oh, this is crazy good already. This is crazy good already. Spirit Fox is invisible. She gets the Inferno Tower. She goes to the Town Hall. He still has 2 more Invis. No way. He's going to get the Town Hall and the Air Sweepers as well. Oh my gosh, dude. The value's insane. Both Air Sweepers on a Dragon attack. And the Town Hall's gone. And the CC's dead. Well, let's see. You never know when these dragons will just fizzle out. But that value was good. That value is... He's actually wearing a Na'Vi shirt. Yo, for those who don't remember, Dima used to actually be an official member of Na'Vi. He was their base builder and like their 6th man. And he's wearing his old Na'Vi jersey as he plays against Na'Vi in a very important match. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, dude. Actually hilarious. Pops the Warden ability for these dragons. Crusher Mortar on the right side of the base, doing a lot of damage to the enemy Barbarian King, or the friendly Barbarian King. Dragons trying to get through this Monolith Chamber. Minion Prince ability, just going to be using it early, not afraid to use it early. A lot of people have been trying to save that Dark Orb for late in the attack. Dima says, nah fam, just use it now. Able to take that out. Got to fight the enemy Royal Champion. Lost a few dragons, but still has plenty alive. Warden doing damage. Got the Sneezy in for backup. King uses Spiky Ball. He's getting hit by a lot of defenses up top. Snakes hopping over the wall. Super minions from the Siege Barracks doing damage. This is looking good. Maybe. Maybe not. The King goes down. He's got the Minion Prince and the Warden. They take out the multi-archer tower. The only real major threat is the multi-gear tower. His teammates are happy, but Dima looks stressed. His teammates are real happy. I think it's a 3-star, dude. This is insane. Only Bads actually hit 4 triples in a row. And now Dima's finally excited. He wasn't sure. He had to wait. He had to wait. His teammates are all smiles, man. As Only Bads are doing a crazy work against Navi's bases right now. Dang, bro. In this meta, against Na'Vi bases. And it's not like they're old Na'Vi bases, right? Like, I'm sure they made a bunch of new bases specifically for this. Wow, wow, wow. Hi, Kabila. How are you? What's the time in Colorado right now? It is 11:22. 11:22 a.m. Boom, 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 boom. Well, Na'Vi have to triple their last 2 attacks and cross their fingers that Ninja gets less than 86%. It's the only way they can win now. Stars has the 4th attack for Na'Vi. Na'Vi must triple their last 2 attacks. And even if they do that, they're still needing Ninja, the final attacker of Only Bads, to get less than 86%. Let's see. Let's see. Stars. It starts with him, though. He has to get the triple here with the dragons. Royal Champion on the left side of the base. Invisibility spell is in. Battle Blimp with the Yetis doing its thing. Not using a rage spell with them. Probably just needs a scatter shot. And the air defense, and that already sets enough of a funnel for the Royal Champion. Double bowler bounce does not grab the air defense over on the top left. Tried to use 2 bowlers to grab the air defense to bounce it, and it did not work. Uh-oh. Now the Royal Champion has to spend so much time on these buildings on the left, or maybe she might just skip them. Town Hall kills the Spirit Fox early. He's got a lot of invis spells. But I don't know if he's going to be able to get the Royal Champion to perfectly go for the Town Hall. He does! Has to use extra invis, but he's going to get the Town Hall here. Royal Champion picks up that Town Hall. Going to take out the Monolith. The E-Boost Aura takes out the Poison Tower. Sure. Champion gets the Builder Hut. Of course. And then we let her die. We're sending the dragons from the bottom side of the base. Come on, don't waste time. Gotta go, go, go. He's got an E-drag down there. He's gonna try to send all the dragons straight into the Inferno Tower. Yep. The Sweeper is gonna be able to hit him, which is kind of annoying. But oh well. He decides to go from this angle. That way he can use the Warden ability to get through the Rage Tower section. It's probably the wisest thing to do. Pops Warden ability. But remember, the way Eternal Tome works now is if the dragons leave the Warden aura, even after popping the ability, they're no longer in that Eternal Tome. It's crazy work. These dragons are taking way too much damage, man. He just lost most of them in the core. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Warden's dying. Minion Prince is low on HP and already used his ability. It's over, dude. It's over. Those dragons got vaporized. Wow. He's got a giant. He's got king ability. Minion Prince on 1 HP. He can't get it. What is Minion Prince? Minion Prince has Phoenix ability. He's going to get the sweeper. Is he going to get the air defense too? He really needed to get the scatter shot. Minion Prince not going to pick up the scatter shot though. Not even going to get the air defense. Spiky Ball can only do so much. If the scatter shot was down, Spiky Ball might have had a chance to get the rest. Hold on. Scatter shot's almost half HP. It doesn't take out the scatter shot though. The Spiky Ball didn't get it. If the scatter shot went down, dude, this would have been a triple. Hold on. I believe in the snakes. I believe in the snakes. Come on. Come on, snakes. I think the gold storage is low. Hold on. The little frost mites. Little frost mites. Oh, no, dude. He doesn't get it. Frost mites. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. That is heartbreaking for Na'Vi, man. Oh, only bads look happy. Oof. What's for lunch? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Ninja has the final attack for only bads. A 2-star here secures the win. If he gets the Town Hall, he gets the 50%. Na'Vi are eliminated. And Na'Vi are just going to have to worry about next month. Royal Champion doing her thing. She's taking a lot of damage early. There goes the recall. Spirit Fox actually still alive, although it looked like she had 0 health left. Golem, Queen, Frosty, left side of the base. Poison spell in the enemy furnace. Sure. Down goes the Rocket Balloon. King deployed with the Queen here. Valkyrie in as well. The Queen took so much damage there. King with the wall break, gonna get access to this enemy Royal Champion to the furnace. Gonna go ahead and use a skeleton spell to help him out. Ice Golem in as well, why not? Queen on 1 HP. Trying so hard not to pop her ability, but has to anyway. Log Launcher finally in, going toward the Town Hall. Root Riders from the bottom side of the base. He just needs that Town Hall. Actually, what's the percent if he doesn't get the Town Hall? Nice Earthquake spell in the core. Queen picks up the Expo. Let's see, it was 15 plus 1. 16 buildings. Look like it's 16 buildings now. Which is 84 for the tie, 85% 1-star. Or if these Yeti Mites pick up the Town Hall, which it looks like they do, it is over. Town Hall goes down, 50% secured. Only Bats moving on to the final 4. Na'Vi are eliminated. They will be gaining a nice amount of points on the ladder board. And I guess the upside for Na'Vi is the only 2 teams right now that don't have a golden ticket that are going to have more points on the leaderboard, the ladder leaderboard, than them are Tribe and Only Bads. And Tribe and Only Bads, one of them is about to win a golden ticket. So after this, only 1 team will be above Na'Vi on the points leaderboard that doesn't already have a golden ticket, if that makes sense. That's the upside for Na'Vi. The upside for Only Bads is they've got a real shot at going all the way for the golden ticket. Ninja ends up falling way short here. Everything died early. Geez, 65%. But it doesn't matter, man. The rest of his team carried hard. They finished with 14 stars against Na'Vi, the fan favorites. And Only Bads will be moving on to face off against Dizzy Stamina in the next round in the lower bracket. We're going to have Tribe versus Elevate in the upper bracket finals coming up next. We still got one more attack to watch from Na'Vi, though. Do. Do. How about that? Channel 17 sucks. No, you. Kazuma, the final attack of the match. It's already over. 14-10 is the current score. Best Na'Vi can get is 13 here. Let's see if what Kazuma can do, though, before we call it a match. Rocket Balloons going for some of these surprise Teslas that popped up. Royal Champion makes her way in toward the Expo, toward the Crusher Mortar. And then, hello, Overgrowth. Okay, that's kind of cool. And she walks directly into that core area. I like that. This looks really similar to the setup that I believe Dima did, getting his Royal Champion in for a core that looked almost the exact same as this. Going to be able to get the Rage Tower, going to get the Ricochet Cannon, going to get the Inferno Tower, and potentially the Town Hall. Which way does she walk? Yep, she goes toward the Town Hall, so he guessed wrong with that last invis there. Covering up the Ice Golems with the invis. Spirit Fox goes invisible, drop the next invis. Town Hall will go down. And then now you gotta spam these dragons. That invis was late. What is going on? Queen on the bottom side of the base, dragons on the left. Here we go. Here we go. Dragons with the Rage Gem from the Grand Warden Sneezy to help out. Minion Prince has the Phoenix. Sure. Got a Battle Blimp currently activated. I think he's going to switch that to something else. Minion Prince ability, Warden ability, both being used together at the same time. Queen, I think, is getting wrecked by the Crusher Mortar. She has to pop ability. Battle Blimp just comes directly in from 12 o'clock just to snipe an air defense. The Yetis can actually damage the enemy Royal Champion quite a bit as well, so maybe that's decent value. They don't really damage her that much, though. I don't know. Flame Flinger could have gotten the same value and even more. This still might work, though. It's pretty much the exact same thing Dima did. The base setup is really similar. Minion Prince takes a Seeking Air Mine to the face. He's actually going to go down slightly early here. Queen has the Giant Giant. If that Giant Giant can distract the Multi-Gear Tower, Queen can keep getting value. Giant Giant raged up, can slap the Multi-Gear Tower a little bit. Only gets one shot off. Multi-Gear Tower could actually save the base here. Phoenix goes down. The Boogers trying to target it. The Boogers are slightly raged up. Do some damage, Boogers. Queen gets in there, gets a couple shots off. Down goes the Multi-Gear Tower. It's a triple for Kazuma. Man. You know what the crazy thing is? If Stars had tripled and it wasn't a 98%, Na'Vi would have won. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. Na'Vi finished with the better percent, but they're down by a star. Only Bads move on to the next round, and Na'Vi will have to come back next month. If you take a look at the percent right here, Na'Vi had the better percent, man. The 98% from Stars, so close, but yet so far with that dragon attack. Na'Vi is out. Big rip. Let's give you your points. Here's the bracket. Only 4 teams remain. Next predictions live. Elevate versus Tribe Gaming. How many shots do Na'Vi have? Would love to see them in Atlanta. Only 2. Well, so it's kind of like this. Hopefully they show the... No, they're not going to show the points leaderboard until after the tournament's over. So it's technically like 2 tournament shots. Actually, they are showing the points. Look at this. So Vatic are kind of in first before this weekend started. Tribe Gaming, Navi, Only Bads. So either Tribe Gaming or Only Bads, one of them is going to win the golden ticket, and then they basically, their points don't matter anymore because they have the golden ticket. The other one of those two are probably going to be the new leader on this point system, and Navi will be second place on the point system, and Vatic will be third place on the point system. So Navi have next month to actually compete in the finals and just brute force win a golden ticket. Then they also have a chance at being number 1 on the leaderboards. And if they don't do that, they're pretty much guaranteed to be in the last chance qualifier. So technically, it's like 3-ish chances still to win a golden ticket. And same for Vatic. They've got like 3-ish chances to win the next a golden ticket. And same for either Tribe or Only Bads, whichever one doesn't get the golden ticket here today. One of them will. It's legit. It's either Tribe or it's Only Bads. One of those 2 teams is winning a golden ticket today. One of them, but not both. And whichever one doesn't is going to be number 1 on the points leaderboard after today. But alright guys, Tribe versus Elevate starts in a few minutes. I'm gonna go take another bathroom break. I'm just gonna be taking like short breaks in between every match. Walk outside for a minute, go get some fresh air. Get your popcorn, come back in about 5 or 6 minutes. We'll get ready for this next match. Elevate versus Tribe Gaming coming up next. Technically not guaranteed for Tribe the golden ticket even if they win this next match, because Only Bats could still win everything. But it's between those 2 teams. I'll be right back.
Bom, a gente vem praticando muito desde do primeiro estágio, né, que é a Ladder, de jogar 30 partidas, que é bastante cansativo. A gente segura a mesma mentalidade de quando conseguiu o bilhete dourado, de treinar muito o ataque. Então, são várias horas por dia se dedicando ali. E em questão das defesas, a gente ajusta cada layout para cada equipe que a gente possa enfrentar.
Our strategy is just to put the work in. I think there are not really secrets. It's just working a lot and performing when it matters.
Yo! Did they end up starting a few minutes early? Do 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 do. Navi are still the only team in all of Clash to have qualified for every single world championship. Every other team that exists have missed at least one. We'll see if Navi can keep that streak going or not. We already know Elevate's going to be there. Tribe trying to get back. Do you play Clash at work? Nah, I used to, but not anymore. I haven't been playing as much lately. Welcome back, gentlefish, ladies. We got the next match. Elevate, Tribe Gaming, upper bracket finals of the July monthly finals. Elevate already have a golden ticket. If Tribe Gaming win this, they are in the best chance possible to win this 5th golden ticket. If they lose this, they're going down to the lower bracket finals to face off against the winner of either Dizzy or Only Bats. So we're getting crazy. It's getting down to the last couple matches here of the month. And let's see, Pete Castro is going first for Tribe Gaming against Elevate. Elevate have been on an absolute hot streak these last 2 months. Oh, he didn't get that poison tower. That's interesting. But oh well, recalls the champion out of there. Elevate have been doing so well. They obviously won the golden ticket last month. They're still doing extremely well this month. They're not showing any signs of slowing down. They can take on anybody. Tribe Gaming have been to every single monthly finals. So they're consistently doing like top 8 in the world, but they haven't been able to really break away into like a grand finals appearance yet this year. They're looking to change that up. A win right here would put them in the grand finals. Root Riders making their way through. He overgrowth the town hall, gonna dodge it and go around it right now. King finally deployed over on the bottom right side of the base. The overgrowth expires. We're going to be able to eliminate at the town hall and then keep walking to the right. The warden ability helping out. Looks like a healing tome. Coming in clutch. Sure. King has the Frosty. He's walking around the outer edge. A wall break gives him access to the ricochet cannon. Queen still healthy in the core of the base. Troop launcher still throwing barrels into the middle. Queen going to get in range of this monolith. Maybe. She is indeed. So we're going to overgrowth the monolith. Why not? That changes Queen's direction. She's going to go back all the way around and then follow the Root Riders. That's probably better. Anyway, nicely done there. 50 seconds on the clock and no more spells to use, which means things are slowing down like crazy. No rages, no freezes, no nothing. Time is ticking fast. King on the outside has a spiky ball. Queen still has her, I assume, magic mirror action figure combo. Nobody going to be able to reach the monolith, though. Could be a big problem. We do have a wall breaker we could try to use to get Queen access. And he does. Ooh. But is the wall breaker too late? Is Queen going to walk the other way because the scatter shot died first? Then the wall break comes in. A Yeti and a Booger going for this monolith. I think a Frostmite or something slowed down that monolith. Hang on. Hang on. Another Booger goes for it. Queen can reach it even better now. The monolith will go down, but he's almost out of time. Use the spiky ball, homie. Boom, 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 boom. The storage. The poison tower slows him down. Royal Champion gets it, and it's a 3-star for Tribe Gaming to start this match. Woo! How many teams will get qualified from the overall leaderboard? So the way the leaderboard's going to work, all the teams that have a golden ticket, their points literally don't matter. So I don't even know why they keep showing the golden ticket teams on the leaderboard. Whoever has the most points out of the teams that don't have a golden ticket gets an automatic golden ticket. Boom. And then the next 8 teams on the leaderboard will compete in the last chance qualifier for the final golden ticket, and only one of those 8 teams, whoever wins the grand finals, will win the last golden ticket. Max decides to go first for Team Elevate. This guy joined Elevate. He has quickly become a superstar in this meta, helping Elevate win that golden ticket last month. Has one of the highest hit rates out of all the pros in the world right now in this meta. And he's going in with some Root Riders today. He's been doing this as his entry very commonly these last 2 months. Instead of doing a Royal Champion charge with the Invis and the Recall, he'll use Queen and Warden and Healers. Go cut in and get a little bit of the base and then Recall. And it seems to be actually more spell efficient. Like, I think he uses less total spells to do that than most players are using, like 6 Invis with a Royal Champion or whatever. He uses like 3 and gets almost the same value. He just needs to get a little bit of a funnel set and then boom, send everybody else in. Here we go. Nice Overgrowth spell. Hits literally every building in the core. That's a big Overgrowth right there. Perfectly placed. King on the outside. Flame Flinger is getting crazy good value. Look, it's cutting a whole funnel on the northeast side of the base, which means as soon as this first Overgrowth expires, everybody's just going to cut back right through the core. I like this setup a lot. Yetis come out of the Flame Flinger. They're going to start setting a funnel in the trash buildings. That first Overgrowth expires. He'll combine it with the Warden ability. I think he meant to hit the Hook Tower with that Overgrowth as well. He was trying to get the Poison Tower, the Inferno, and the Hook Tower. He doesn't get the Hook Tower, but it might not be the end of the world. He's going to get the Town Hall here. The Hook Tower just grabbed a Valkyrie first, so not that big of a deal. Then it grabs the Queen, pulls her out to the front. We might have to pop her ability early. That's the worst thing that happened from him missing the Hook Tower. Queen ability goes off early. Freeze on the back end of the base. He still has a King ability. Still has one more freeze. 1 minute and 5 on the clock. Time should not be an issue. We got a back end wall breaker. Probably don't even need it. Rocket Spear going off right now. Champion taking out so many of these defenses. Giant out in front. He still has 3 Root Riders alive on the right side of the base. King, half HP with a spiky ball. It's wrecked all day long. Max gonna get it done, and we can see if his teammates are happy. They're just content because things are tied up right now. Nobody has the lead. Dang, Max with the fresh cut. He's letting his hair grow out on the top, but the sides look nice and short. What time is it here in Colorado? It is 11:48. Getting close to noon. Close to lunchtime. Rakires. What can you do for Tribe Gaming? Both teams hit a triple in the first round of attacks. Here we go. Tribe with their second attack. Sending Rakires with Root Riders. Royal Champion is in first. Gonna be going for this Ricochet Cannon immediately. We'll take that out. We'll take the Tesla out with the E-boots almost. Make the Mortar invisible. She goes back the other way for a Tesla and is outside the Invis. Have to do a little Venn diagram action there. Unfortunate. Costed him an extra Invis, that Tesla did. Spirit Fox dies. Already a slight slip up perhaps. Going for the Crusher Mortar. 1 Invis left. And we're going to use it. We want the Crusher Mortar. We want the Multi-Gear Tower. Not going to get the Inferno Tower. Just have to recall. Okay. Queen is in at 12 o'clock. Ice Golem. Earthquake Spell. Log Launcher. Queen has to fight these heroes right away. We send a couple Headhunters to help support. Minion Prince will go down while frozen. It's beautiful. Root Riders in on the right side of the base. Deploy those healers to keep them alive. Yes, Apprentice Warden. Don't forget your Grand Warden. There he goes with the Rage Gem. Skeleton Spell deployed just in time to start distracting that Monolith. King on the right side of the base. Cool. King with the Frosty. Gonna set that funnel while the Root Riders slowly make their way around the right side. Yetis from the log launcher. Gonna go take out the monolith. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless you, Lex. Thank you. Every time someone uses code Lexnos, I sneeze. Lol. Overgrowth spell in the town hall. Root Riders making their way around the right side of the base. Sure. Royal Champion already using her Rocket Spear. Then she goes up around the other way. I don't know if that's ideal or not, because she's going to end up dying over there by herself. Nobody helping her out. Doesn't even pick up the extra scatter shot. Overgrowth going to expire, and we need to make sure somebody's going to pick up this town hall. So he's going to go ahead and wall break into it, because it looks like the Root Riders are just going to keep walking down. So good thing he wall break. That allows the Queen to step inside immediately and start doing damage to that Town Hall. Inside the Rage Gym, Queen doing extra damage. That's nice. She'll get the Town Hall easily here. We still have her ability intact. King has a Spiky Ball ready to go, but we'll save it for a little bit later. Go ahead and pop the Queen ability now to get that Giant out, but he's going to walk all the way around the outer edge of the base, leaving the Queens a little bit vulnerable to this Fire Spitter. Spitting fire at them. But down goes that Fire Spitter. Gotta fight the enemy Royal Champion. Only 22 seconds on the clock. I think at best he's looking at a time fail here. So many units there alive on the left side of the base. He's got cleanup wizards, cleanup super barbarians. 9, 8, 7. Without the Royal Champion staying alive, the DPS slows down so much. Use the Spiky Ball, bro. Why is he not using the Spiky Ball? Finally sends it in. Oh! I thought for a second there he might have it, but he didn't. 98% time fail. Oof. What in the world? Definitely waited too long to pop the Spiky Ball though. There was no need to wait until there's 3 seconds left. How do they get points? By qualifying the monthly qualifiers, or so the final 8 teams in the monthly finals, you get points based on where you finish. So if you get second place, you're going to get the most points, etc., etc. Technically first place gets the most points, but you got a golden ticket, so your points don't matter once you have a golden ticket. Pato has Root Riders, sends the Royal Champion in first. Invis spell. Keep the champion safe for now. Drop the next. That was a poopy Invis spell, but the Spirit Fox is invisible anyway, so that was a complete waste of an Invis spell. She'll get the Poison Tower, and then we'll recall before going for the Crusher Mortar. That Ricochet Cannon stayed alive on the bottom there. It's on like 1 HP though. Oh well, we might have to just completely ignore it. We're gonna go in on the left side of the base here. Probably should have sent a balloon to that Ricochet Cannon. Would have been able to take it out with 1 balloon. Instead, he sends all the balloons together in the same spot, and they all die to red air bombs. Feels like a waste. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Dude, the cameraman saw it, but Bato didn't see it. Bye-bye, Flame Flinger. Overgrowth the core. Pop the Warden ability. Oh jeez. King and Queen on the outside of the base now. Root Rider's going to make their way to the Town Hall here. Royal Champion getting hit pretty hard. Royal Champion looks like she's about to die early. She does. Bye-bye, Royal Champion. Oh my gosh. Rage Tower on defense. No more support. No more spell support. Dude, use a freeze. You're about to 1-star. Oh my gosh. The Queen ability can get the Town Hall, but everything is dead for Pato. Everything. What just happened? What just happened? Pops the Queen ability. Town Hall will be secured. But yikes. Freeze the Ricochet Cannon. Queen goes down. Giant goes down. Low percent, especially for the upper bracket finals. You don't want to be having low percent attacks, man. Well, Elevate do already have a golden ticket. And Tribe got to be excited about this defense. Super Barbarians on the right, doing their thing. Ice Golem Freeze. Baby Drag gets an extra building. Still got 1 more Super Barb. Not sure if he can actually get a building with it, though. Baby Drag goes down. And I think that's all he can get. Can't get the Wizard Tower, can he? He's going to try. Oh, he can. It's low. But he does it. The splash damage of the scatter shot was insane. 71%. Do, do, do. Boom, boom, boom. Technically, we're tied. 5-5. Tribe are going to have a huge percentage lead now, though. If Tribe can win, Bads will have to beat Stamina, Elevate, and then they'll have to beat Tribe twice. Bads still have to win 4 in a row. Oh my gosh. Kronos has the Warden Walk. Angry Jelly. Lots of healers. Rage Gym in full effect. Okay, cool. Gets through the scatter shot. Archer over on the right side of the base. Yes, yes, yes. Headhunter is in. Fighting the enemy royal champion. Looks like we're cooking up a big old fireball. Likely for the core. That Warden taking a lot of damage, but he's okay. Gets through the Tesla, then the damage starts to slow down. Angry Jelly effect wears off. He's got to go for the storage and the research lab first. Holy Invis spells. Kronos with the fireball to the core of the base. Annihilates everything. Wow. That was cool. Very expensive, but very cool. Warden going to go up and follow these Root Riders with the Rage Gym. Queen at 12 o'clock. Valkyrie and Sneezy to help support her. Sweet. Gonna go get the Inferno Tower. Gonna go get the Town Hall. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got a healing spell. We got a skeleton spell. That's it. Nothing else for support. No overgrowth spell. Not a single freeze or invis. King will pick up the Wizard Tower. Troop launcher throwing barrels in with the rest of our units. Snake bracelet on the king, helping to do some extra damage. Healing spell used right then and there. Sure. Help keep everybody alive a little bit longer. Without any rage spells, though, it does move very slowly. 1:10 on the clock. And we're slowly moving through the base. Skeleton spell deployed. Ice Golem on the back end of the base. We still got a Royal Champion ability, still got a King ability, still got a Queen ability. As long as the Root Riders can keep opening up walls, which means that we need the Root Riders to stay alive, we probably could be okay on time. If the Root Riders die and we end up having to beat through a wall at the end, we're going to be in big trouble. Royal Champion, Rocket Spirit, gets through the monolith like it's butter, though. That was nice. All the Root Riders are dead. Uh-oh. King has a Spiky Ball. Queen had to use her ability there. 40 seconds on the clock. We did have a wall breaker for the back end here. But there's still a chance Queen gets stuck behind a wall. I think the real Queen's dead. All the Queens are dead. Champion's about to die. Don't use the Spiky Ball too early, man. You need it to hit the last group of buildings, I think, this time around. He's already fist pumping. Spiky Ball's going to get forced early. Boom, 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 boom. It takes out the mortar. Woo! Come on, it's a race against the clock for Tribe Gaming. Gets the storage. Everybody going up for the expo. It's a giant, and it's a wizard. Is this about to be a time fail? He was fist pumping, and now he... Bro, he was fist pumping, and then he's like, oh, crap. He celebrated too early. It's a 99. He had no extra cleanup troops for the last collector. Oh, what a goober. Should have used the wizard on the last building over there on the edge. I think he misplaced the wizard for sure. Leo with the next attack. Even though Tribe Gaming have amazing percent, they got a 98 and a 99. Elevate could actually take the lead back. Right here, right now, with a triple, they'd be up by a star. Because Tribe Gaming continues to time fail. Let's see what Leo can do. Has the Royal Champion charge into Root Riders. Pretty classic army here to see if they can get a triple and go for the lead. Gets the Expo down. Goes for the air defense. Gonna make their way inside toward the poison tower section. Crusher Mortar does do some damage here. Hits the Spirit Fox off the bounce. Next invis. Covers the poison tower. We will get the scatter shot. Go with the invis, another invis right away in order to force her to the Crusher Mortar. Okay. One more for good luck. We want the Crusher Mortar before we recall. Invisible from the Spirit Fox. And then we end up recalling there anyway. I think the last invis was wasted because you didn't go get an extra building anyway. Oh well, who cares? We got the value. Root Riders from the upper side of the base. Let's do it. Let's do it. Troop Launcher throwing barrels. Root Riders making their way inside. We got one Overgrowth and only one. Furnace out of the defensive clan castle. Poison Spell deployed on top of it. Sure, where do we use this Overgrowth? Way over on the bottom side. Those defenses aren't even in range of our troops yet. That's kind of insane. Oh well. Town Hall will go down. King lost most of his HP getting through the monolith, but he's still kicking. Grand Warden still has an ability. He's got all 4 hero abilities, in fact. Sure. Healer's sticking with this Yeti on the right side of the base, but that Yeti... Oh, I thought he was going to die pretty quickly. He's holding on, man. Those healers are awesome. Poison Tower slowing him down. Over on the left, we still got all 4 hero abilities ready to rock and roll. Finally, the Warden ability comes in right before the King... No, the King leaves the Warden ability, then has to use his Spiky Ball. Queen will pick up the Multi-Archer Tower. Royal Champion's at full health, and she's got her ability. Royal Champion's ready to do a lot of damage. Diggy stunning. Diggy OP. Royal Champion's still got the Spirit Fox. We get through the Spell Tower, get through the Builder Hut. We have to fight the enemy Minion Prince. Booger is distracting. Diggy is stunning some defenses. Down goes the Minion Prince. 38 seconds on the clock. Queen has ability. 6 super barbs for the outside. It's looking good for Leo. It's looking really good for Leo, right? There go all the super barbs on the back end of the base. Skeletons are distracting. Royal Champion's going to get in there, try to take out the multi-gear tower. She might actually lose that fight. She does, but he still has the time. He's excited. And even though Elevator down on percent, they take the lead by a star because Tribe Gaming keep time failing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do, 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 do. Nibrax has dragons. Has a Lava Hound with an Ice Block trick. Has 9-10 invisibility spells for the Royal Champion charge here at the beginning. Eternal Tome, Healing Tome on the Grand Warden for the dragons. Sure. Spiky Ball for the King, of course. We go with an early Battle Blimp setup to help funnel the Royal Champion the way we want her to go. Sure. No spells used with the Yetis of that Battle Blimp, but they do secure like 3 defenses, and they're going to force the champion to the left here. Okay. Overgrowth spell to help the Royal Champion pathing as well. We're actually going to invis the Queen in order to get the Royal Champion to just ignore her. Sure. Sure. Down goes the Fire Spitter. Down goes the Inferno Tower. Next invis inbound. Champion slowly making her way toward the Town Hall. And then we pop the Haste Vial. We're dropping the invis fast because you don't want the Town Hall to hit the Spirit Fox even once. Cool. Town Hall secured. Now we're going to get some extra value here on the bottom side of the base. Why not? Pick up an air sweeper. Maybe even get that air defense. I like it. Ignore the ricochet cannon. Prioritize the air defense because it's a dragon attack. Boom, boom. Gets the wizard tower. And then she goes down. Ice block. Lava hound. All the dragons from the left side of the base. The only thing I don't like about this setup is you literally send them in the middle instead of like utilizing the L shape that you just created. It's the only thing I don't like about placing the dragons like that. because now the dragons are going to split up into like 3 different groups. The 2 dragons that went up, they die because they got no support. The 2 dragons on the left are going to get hammered by the queen. And then you've only got like half your dragons staying with the warden and the minion prince instead of all of them. The one advantage that this sort of style does have is it usually is quicker with time. King on the outside of the base with a snake bracelet, doing a great job of creating the funnel. Dark Orb did hit the monolith, but it's going to expire before we even get there, isn't it? All the dragons, most of the dragons, I should say, are pretty much dead, so it's about to get sketchy. We send these rocket blooms to try to go toward the monolith. Only one actually targets the monolith, and it hits a Seeking Air Mine. Rocket blooms did not get a whole lot of value there. They distract a little bit, allow the minion prince enough time to get in there and start doing damage. He's actually going to take out the monolith. Hold on. This might have a shot. Down goes the Inferno Tower. Down goes the Builder Hut. This 1 HP. Minion Prince getting all the value he needs with the Phoenix ability. Going to go toward the Scatter Shot. Have a chance to take it out. That one dragon on the left was able to finish off the Archer Queen. Nibrax gets it done for Tribe Gaming. And they are back in this match. Hey yo. GG. GG. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Elevate at this point are just competing for money. They already have their golden ticket. They will be at the World Championship later this year. But they want to get into the grand finals and get a few extra big paychecks to pay off some bills. Pay off all the gyms they buy using code Lexnos. Teehee. Let's see if Bernal can get another triple. That's the only way they keep their lead right now, is if they hit another 3-star here. If Bernal fails, Tribe Gaming will be up on percent by a lot. Earthquake spell is in. Royal Champion getting a lot of value on the upper side of the base. Takes out that Expo. Makes her way down toward the other spell tower. Both spell towers already eliminated. That's nice. Now she's going to be able to go for some of these ricochet cannons. We might just have to recall soon. Or not. He's going for all of it. He wants both ricochet cannons. Then the recall. I think Spirit Fox was going invisible. Probably could have waited another half second. Oh well. Ricochet Cannon just has to stay up. Root Riders on the right. Queen to funnel with the Sneezy. Healers. Grand Warden. Redeploy the Champion. Balloons. Troop Launcher. Valkyries. Spamming everybody in on this right side of the base. Go, 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 go. Cool. Queen very healthy. She's got the Sneezy. We still got the Barbarian King. Drop him with the Frosty a little bit lower on the right side. Everybody making their way toward the Town Hall. Now we don't have any Overgrowth spell to help support here. Just an ice block, interestingly enough. That's the only spell he has left. Warden ability going to come in clutch, though. Ice block used right then and there. Was that needed, like, at all? Everybody's at full health, and you just popped a Warden ability. That ice block feels completely wasted. Or am I crazy? Definitely should have saved that for a little bit later. Oh, well. We will get the Town Hall. We already got the Monolith. King and Queen on the bottom side of the base. They're still chilling, both with ability. Grab the air defense. We grab the Teslas. Royal Champion goes down. 60 seconds on the clock. 0 spell support left. A lot of defense is still alive. Healers are on the Yeti right now, keeping that Yeti alive. Although the Ricochet Cannon is too strong. Ricochet Cannon wins that fight. Yeti goes down, and the Fire Spitter does not drop from the Yeti Mites. King gonna have to use his ability relatively soon here on the outside of the base. Queen, we go ahead and pop her ability. Okay. One clone Queen goes inside, finishes off the Fire Spitter, finishes off the Ricochet Cannon, and is going to spend the rest of her days beating on a wall. Only 30 seconds on the clock, though, and there's so many storages up there on the upper side of the base that he skipped. Maybe the Spiky Ball can hit them. We send 2 Super Barbs to go beat on a wall for the last storage. That's goofy. He's going to end up, well, it's actually at half HP. Can the Spiky Ball take it out? Oh, it did! It's a 3-star for Bernal. Spiky Ball gets all the storages that he skipped. Elevate, keep the lead. That came out of nowhere. That was cool though. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Teamper has Root Riders. Sure. Teamper has Root Riders. We got 4 of them. Rage Gem, Eternal Tome on the Grand Warden. Only 2 Invis. 1 Earthquake. So we start with a Warden Walk to set the funnel. 1 Earthquake, not 2. So I don't think it's a Fireball. No, we literally just looked at his equipment. Eternal Tome. Rage Gem. He just wants to set a mini funnel here by letting the Warden snipe the Scatter Shot, snipe the Air Defense, snipe the Air Sweeper, maybe the Expo too. That would be nice to get the Expo out of the way as well. He actually targets the Expo before the Air Sweeper. Sometimes you just can't predict that. Alright. Down that goes. Archer's grabbing some other buildings. Warden actually gets distracted. Angry Jelly effect wears off. Do we let him get the Air Sweeper or do we not care? Probably want the Air Sweeper for better pathing, but it's taken so much time to get it. Here, down it goes, and we start the Root Riders. Sure. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Go. Ice Golem on the left. Queen deployed. Gotta fight the enemy Barbarian King. Early freeze. Early skeleton spell. Sure. Log Launcher. Earthquake spell. Alright. Everybody making their way inside. The healers are still on the Grand Warden. Not switching over to the Root Riders actually could be a big problem. Has to pop the Warden ability early because of that. It's the only way he was able to keep the Root Riders alive. Healers, come on. Switch to the Root Riders, man. King on the bottom side of the base. Gonna go in toward the army camp. Healing spell for the Root Riders to help them out. It's good news. Log Launcher. Clearing. Trying to clear at least most of the core. Logs did not quite eliminate those defenses. Earthquake Boots on the Barb King. That's fun to see. No Snake Bracelet on this one. This is actually looking really sketchy. Has to use the Overgrowth spell just to force everybody toward the Town Hall area. Well done there. He'll get the Town Hall now because of that. There's still Rocket Balloons alive on defense. Finally, they go down. Healer's going to start helping everybody out again. Grand Warden Rage Gem coming in clutch. These last 2 Root Riders are about to die. Luckily, the Queen and the Royal Champion will finish off the Town Hall for the 2nd star, but I don't think it's looking great for a 3rd star. He's got 3 supporting spells still that he could use. But everybody's dead, man. Everybody's dead. Tribe Gaming, not looking hot. This is their last attack, and they're down by a star. That's insane, since they had a 98% and a 99. They're actually going to lose this war and go down to the lower bracket finals. Elevate, who already have a golden ticket, are going to win the upper bracket and make their way to the grand finals again. Elevate's just OP. That's actually 3 months in a row they made it to the grand finals, right? They obviously won the whole thing last month, but the month before that, they went to the grand finals and got 2nd place, right? So Elevate are just on an absolute tear. 88% here for Teamper. Any Indian clans advancing to the World Championships? Not yet. They still have 1 more chance next month. Do. Solino has the final attack of the match. A 2-star here sends Elevate to the grand finals. Knocks Tribe Gaming down to the lower bracket finals. We still have Dizzy versus Only Bads in the first lower bracket finals. It's weird how the lower bracket works like that. But yeah. Anyways, let's see if he gets the 2-star first, then we'll talk about what the rest of the bracket looks like. Because Dizzy already have a golden ticket and they're still in the lower bracket. So it's kind of an interesting situation. If Dizzy beat Only Bads in the next match right after this, Tribe win the golden ticket by default. Royal Champion doing her thing here. Getting quite a bit of value. We got a lot of invisibility spells to use with the Royal Champion. She's making her way perfectly to the core. Probably still have a Haste Vial we could pop. Spirit Fox still alive to go invisible. And he's using at least some of the timing there. Misplaces that invis. Gets the Town Hall though with the Haste Vial now popped. Nice. Next invis. Down goes the Multi-Archer Tower. Down goes the Monolith, because why not? Spirit Fox invisible, then drop the invis. Perfect. Still getting more value. That's crazy. Can use the Spirit Fox again. Yes. And then can use another invis still. It might get the Poison Tower. He will. Wow. Great stuff from Celino to start off this attack, but hurry. Send the dragon. Stop waiting. There is zero need to stare at the Royal Champion once you can't help her out anymore. Send the dragons. Even got the back end Fire Spitter. Even got a nice extra shot off on the enemy Archer Queen. Such good value from the Royal Champion. Look, dude, he's got almost half the base with just the Royal Champion. That's insane. Half the base with the Royal Champion in the upper bracket finals. Sends the dragons from the upper side of the base. Looks like no Rage Gem on this one. Probably Eternal Tome, Healing Tome combo. His team is happy. The 2-star is already secured. They have already won the match, and they're going to the grand finals to make themselves some more money. Nice. Elevate are just stacking the cash this year. Making it to the grand finals 3 months in a row is insane. This is a $39,000 weekend. That's how much money is being given out today. So they're going to get most of it. If not, well, they might get second place still. Who knows? But anyways, is this a 3-star? Spiky Ball doing damage on the left side of the base. He's got furnaces from the Siege Barracks on the bottom, but the Fire Spirits can't really do much against the Inferno Tower in hard mode. But I don't think it matters, man. Minion Prince doing damage, King doing damage, 96, 97, 98, 99, and it is another 3-star for Elevate. These guys are on fire. And they finished with 14 stars and are making their way to the grand finals. GG. OP. Tribe started off really hot, and then they choked with the 2 time fills. Tribes still have the best chance at the golden ticket, though. I mean, Only Bads have to win, I guess, 2 matches in a row here, and Tribe just have to win their next match. Tribe might actually win the golden ticket without even playing another match. Like if Dizzy beat Only Bads here in the next match, Tribe just get the golden ticket by default. Do. All right, 1, 2, 3 matches still to be played, potentially 4. Oi. Ooh. See some break dancing to the music? Yeah, I should. TBH honest, man. For real. Max gets the MVP. GG, homie. Would be interesting to see Dizzy win against Only Bads and beat Tribe, and then the grand finals is literally just 2 teams that already have a golden ticket. That'd actually be so silly. So silly. Whew. I'm actually considering just heading out, letting you guys watch the main broadcasters. I'll restream it here. I just can't do the 6 hour plus streams like I used to, man. We already saw a bunch of good matches though. If Bads loses against Dizzy, then Golden Ticket goes directly to Tribe. Yes, that would happen. Whew. All right, yeah, I think I am gonna dip out. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I might come back a little bit later. I'm gonna keep the stream up. I'm just gonna restream the main broadcast. You'll be able to hear the other casters talking instead of me, but you can stay right here if you want to. In fact, I hope you do. I hope that you do stay right here. Thanks, Pinball. Thanks for hanging out.
And welcome back. After seeing those highlights, we have got such hype in the store for you next. I'm so pleased to be able to bring back that high-level, insightful commentary that we so have needed in these high-level hits.
Thanks,
as well.
Beanpole.
Itsu,
I'm gonna go hang out with my
back on the
daughter.
stage with us. What
Love
are
you
your
guys a long
thoughts on
time.
those last
I'll come
four?
check in a little bit. Love you guys long time. Use code
a lot of
Lexnos.
close matches, close attacks overall, especially on the Tribe side. But in the end, you have to get those last couple of percentage points. And trust me, I know that from my experience. 99 is not a 3-star, unfortunately. This is just 1 billing missing. Let's hope that we don't see any 99s in this next match, because they're always really painful for the players. Let's concentrate instead on those two teams, because only Bats is going up against Dizzy. And this is close if you take a look at those two stats. But just based on the momentum, I feel like Only Bats are on a really good run. Let's take a look at their lineup and what they're coming in with. Demo, ND, Dima, Sean, and as well Ninja coming in as Only Bats, and they are looking really strong in their matches so far. They have dropped down to the lower bracket again versus Elevate, but since then they are non-stop winning down there. They have to win quite a few more matches to somehow make it back into the finals, but they have done it already last month as well. The question is, can they do it again?
Good question. We will just have to see how this plays out, because it has been a really difficult run for Dizzy through the lower bracket. And now having to face off against a team that already defeated them in the qualifiers this month, I am really going out for a loop here on my prediction for this round, because I know that Bads has done so incredibly well so far today with 14 stars to their name in the previous matchup against Navi. They are not giving up any ground at all. The Bads lineup shown on screen right now with a little dancing goblin there to support Sean. But Dizzy X Stamina stand in their way. Renamed for this month, we have, if you'll believe it, Skyrex, Paperino, Oliver Queen, Pavolisher, and Zio Berillo.
A lot of interesting names, that's for sure. And the question is if they can perform again on the same level as they just did earlier today, because they were looking really good versus Millicene MG and their lower bracket match. But again, Bats, Only Bats bases looked really good as well, so it's not going to be easy. And I feel like as long as you're considering the fireball usage, and if you're having that as well on the defensive side, this match is going to be really intense.
It sure will. Of course, some of y'all may know this Dizzy lineup under a different name, having already earned their golden ticket this year. Darkstar, Mammoth, Fluxy, Mask, and Cynthia are a force to be reckoned with, and that's why I picked them on the caster predictions. Although it seems like they've taken a little bit of a backseat and, you know, are free rolling through this tournament, I know that they have got prize money on their mind. They know that they have an opportunity to eliminate a really tough foe that they wouldn't have to deal with later in the year. This is a big opportunity for Dizzy, and they are not going to let it slip away. And it seems like just narrowly, the viewers agree. 53% of the predictions coming in for Dizzy, with 47% for Only Bads. What do you make of that, Itzu?
I mean, the one thing I'm most scared about is that I picked the same team as Carbon. And that is not a good sign. I'm sorry, Only Bats, but somehow Carbon predicted you to win. And this is not good news for your team. But hey, let's see if the course is going to continue today for him, because we hope that those teams are not affected by this whatsoever. And we have Dizzy attacking first. Scarex or Cynthia going first. He has delivered some incredible warden charges in the past. Is he going to go in again with this strategy? And the answer is an easy yes. How is he going to get that fireball? Is he going to try to get that onto the rage tower in the core? Or what does he have in mind here?
Well, you see the equipment there on the RC is going to be the shield and rocket spear, so not going to be going deep with the electro boots as we have so often seen. Instead, starting out a long bomb attack with the flame flinger rather, over on the bottom left side, and a warden walk starting in from the right side corner. He's holding on to the spiky boots and the spiky ball for the king, so he's going to be stomping through with earthquakey efficiency to make it through to the back end of this base. With 18 rocket loons, Cynthia has got a plan for this base. We'll see if it's beautiful or if it's going to be a beautiful disaster very shortly.
Yeah, the Angry Jelly should run out really soon, and that's exactly the case. So the Warden is going to be in place for now. He can set up those invis spells, and he's going for the fireball, and there we go. He did not hit the back end, because remember, the equipments for those pros in hard mode are capped. And this is especially important for the fireball, because he's having a bigger range, bigger radius with level 24. And this equipment is only one in this hard mode, which means if you're playing the fireball, always try to get it to level 24, and then you're pretty much good to go. You don't need to upgrade to the max level. Instead, go with the level 24 fireball, and with 2 earthquakes, you typically take down the majority of defenses. This one though, going with the level 21 means that he has the smaller radius, and this means the backside of the core is staying alive.
Well, it is very nice to be able to counterfeit that Crusher Mortar using an aerial army. He is making a lot of tough decisions on this base with an attack strategy that can often 3-star, but if it goes wrong, can leave a big gap in the base. Still seeing the Town Hall standing with less than a minute left. Cynthia's got to do some incredible follow-up now with very little time to find the damage he needs and get this attack into the win column.
That's all about that Royal Champion now. The Rage and as well the Rocket Spear has been invested. Can the Town Hall go down? They do not want to start things off with the 1-star. The Royal Champion closing in with the Rage together. He might get that in. He's trying to distract the Minion Prince. Town Hall not going in. He's misdropping those Rocket Loons to get the Town Hall cell out. The Sweeper!
No way! One drop is not enough! And Bads MD's Town Hall stands! Cynthia is denied as the Builder Huts will repair and keep him alive! This is just a terrible result for Dizzy X Stamina and for anyone out there who predicted them to take the win, because a 1-star 92% means that only Bads are cleared to launch toward victory.
I mean, I remember a match where we had on this weekend back-to-back 1-stars, so I don't want to call just yet a big advantage to only Bats, because we have seen teams throwing this potential lead away. So we have to wait that only Bats is going to turn this into a big lead, possibly a 2-star lead after just 1 attack each, and that would be incredible. Sean, the MVP of only Bats in this competition, is going to attack first, and he's going in with He with the Queen, so not a Royal Champion charge, but a recall Queen charge with the Angry Jelly together. But there were a lot of traps early on. Let's see if that's going to still work.
Ooh. Sneaky Golem at the top corner catches the Tornado Trap on the outside, and a little bit of an opportunity there for Scarex to try to frustrate an entry point has been denied. Sean, with the perfect prediction here, will have exactly what he's looking for with both the Queen with Angry Jelly ramped up and a Grand Warden right behind her, sniping through a big chunk of the space, and with invisibility spells going down now too. He is getting mighty deep with an unconventional starting point. Lots of well-earned damage here on the top corner. And a good start for this attack, Itsu.
A really good start, but he's missing one healer. One healer was not recalled, but I think he did recall maybe a booger or something instead, but this means 4 healers are good to go. He's catching a lot of air traps early on, but getting all of those triggered by either loons or those boogers themselves. More red mines are popping up, but all those healers are staying safe, and that is the crucial part.
Big clump of Root Riders will be wrapping around this town hall, but the overgrowth should wear off just in time for some of these big troops to make a big lock onto that crucial building. You know, sometimes we do see town hall misses, but not this time around. Sean makes it in and will get the 2-star secured, denying the possibility of a star tie after the first round of attacks. He's going to be marching even further, trying to push this lead into as much of an advantage as he can get. Pops the Grand Warden Eternal Tome. Seems a bit early, but with the wear off there of that overgrowth spell, he will be well protected from that monolith shot. We've got Sneezy going on in a little bit deeper than I might have hoped, and he could be taking some heavy damage from that monolith now. Lost that poor little pet on the top side, but still a lot of boogers on the bottom. Keep this push going strong.
The biggest issue for him really is that the Warden was sniped from that monolith in the core, and without that rage gem, this is a lot of power missing. The healers as well are stuck in the core. The left side is trying their best to somehow push through, but the overgrowth is going to run out, especially now with that Giga Bomb. There is so much damage. The Royal Champion, even with the Rocket Spear, is catching too much damage, and we can see his reaction. This is not going to result in a 3-star. It's a startup percentage nonetheless, so there is for sure the 1-star lead, but they could have made this lead even bigger. But Warden going down early and the healers being in the core and not with the troops has really cost him.
Unfortunate follow-up here after a nice early strike. Sean is going to be left hanging at a 2-star 94% total from that hit. The opportunity to really slam the door in Dizzy's face has been missed, but still with a 1-star advantage, we are still looking for only Bads to maintain their lead. However, this is the setup that we saw in the Elevate versus Tribe match just before. Tribe taking an early lead and then Elevate turning things around toward the end of that round. There's still the possibility that this war could go either way now, Itsu.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, it's the same as one of the teams would have started with a 3-star and the other team would have answered with a 2-star. So there's only 1 star of a difference. This is by far not over, and means like both of those teams have good chances of winning that match. As long as Dizzy is going to get one of those crazy attacks and they have delivered in the first couple of matches, they're still good to turn this match around. This one is going to be a mass invisibility Royal Champion charge. The Royal Champion, though, taking a lot of damage early on. But he is getting ready then.
Oh,
no!
no!
No. Even more traps are popping up.
And pops the ability on the RC. Way unfortunate for Fluxy. I mean, Pavolisher still makes it to the interior, and with the Electro Boots up, will get some damage up on these Inferno Towers. He's doing his best to salvage this push into the core, and hey, he was going to sacrifice the World Champion anyways. There's no recall spell here, but does he get as deep as he had hoped for? I'm not sure here. Itsu leaves a Ricochet Cannon standing, and with that Builder Hut right next to it, it's both going to be repaired up. Needs to have a massive follow-up with these dragons if he wants to get this attack back together.
That's now the question. Is this going to be a powerful push? We have again the Dark Crown on that mini opponents. Those pros really love that equipment, which means if that mini prince somehow get exposed anywhere to traps, this push can go down quickly. But as long as he's staying protected, everything looks solid.
Beautiful assault from the top side is going to make it toward that Town Hall and ensure that he doesn't have the same heartbreaking end that was met by Cynthia earlier on. Grand Warden doing his best to keep in range of these dragons, but it does result in a little bit of an awkward miss here now for the minion prince, doing his best to fire away at this Town Hall. It's getting ever closer. One of this has been invested. Needs a few more shots off. No! Picked back up by the Phoenix, and that'll clear him for a landing. 53 seconds left, and he's looking for the triple still, Itsu.
And he still has that warden ability. He has saved it all the way to the back end, going against the Fire Spirit, having as well that Air Expo on the back end. But having the warden ability, he should be good to go. Time should be no issue either if there's not anything crazy happening. Or am I missing something? He does not seem really that happy, which is for me the most confusing part, because it looks like a 3-star. Maybe we're missing a building or something, but even then, time should be no issue.
That's
Come
just
on.
Fluxy. He's like, oh, I should have gotten it even easier. Look how upset he is with this 3-star finish.
I'm so confused. Why?
Well, Dizzy X Stamina put a triple on the board, and that's going to put them up to a total of 4 stars. Maybe he's still a little bit upset about the previous attack, leaving them in a little bit of a lurch here. But only Bads have not yet done a triple of their own, and so there's the possibility with this next round of hits that Dizzy could move up into the lead. But it's going to require a massive defensive effort against a team that put up 14 stars in their previous round. Only Bads are a terror to face off against, and ND with the next attack will be marching in against Oliver Queen, or Mask as I used to call him.
Yeah, all those name changes are confusing indeed, but we have now Bats in with ND going in with the Royal Champion charge. We have the Root Riders then right after following up, and the Royal Champion for now is looking solid. No traps are popping up.
It is going to be invisibility for the Royal Champion as far as she can take it into the core. Getting awfully quick there, although the Spirit Box is doing whatever it can to keep her undercover. ND is, man, flying on that device with thumbs just popping off all over the place. Does get a little bit of a CC pull as well, and notice that Headhunter coming on out. Should be able to take her out without much difficulty, as an Ice Golem is going to be pulled to the far edge as well. Overgrowth a little bit early here, and he must be doing that for timing's sake. Indy knows that he can get a massive push around with beautiful pathing so far in Uritsu.
Yeah, so far the pathing looks solid. The defending Royal Champion distracting him a little bit, but things are still looking good. All of those test loons from the Troop Thrower getting really nice value, really getting those test loons into the Black Mines. Tano waking up again with the perfect time, and the Queen is about to take it out. You have the Warden ability getting utilized as well to push into this bottom section of the base, while the Queen on her own is in the core, and this time around we have a nice healer split. Some of them are on the main push, while the Archer Queen is as well having one of those healers on her.
Beautiful assault from ND, and still lots of energy left in the tank, doing everything he can to get the healers to target onto the ideal tanking troops out in front. It looks like those Root Riders are about half health, and with Fire Spitters, multi-target Inferno, Ricochet Cannons, and so much splash damage coming on in, it's a miracle that they're able to push as far as they have. A minute remains and still 2 hero abilities left to pop. That spiky ball going to come along from the outer edge. Note that Barbarian King on the bottom corner doing some fantastic cleanup work along the outer side, while that Archer Queen on the interior really needs to get deep into this middle compartment so that she can snipe all those crucial defenses in the core of the base.
Yeah, trying to snipe as many defenses as possible. The spiky ball is going to soften those up. So they're trying to push around the outside, but with that Archer Queen pretty much on her own, I don't think it's going to be enough. The action figure is trying its best to damage the troops, or damage the defenses through those compartments. Wait a second, maybe it's still going to be enough. The action figure can tank.
Yeah.
But time is ticking as well.
This is a big moment for Indy to try to finish this thing off. Massive red bomb farm blows up a little snot bubble, and that's going to make it very difficult to clear things out. The Giant up onto the top side with the Archer Queen down to the bottom side. He's clapping. He's happy. He's done it. 3 stars for Only Bads as ND has made that perfect hit.
Everything was going perfect his way. The healer split, how one of those healers stayed on his Archer Queen so he could keep the ability for the back end. The majority of healers staying on his Root Riders to survive till the end. What a great attack, and this means the first 3-star for Only Bats is in, and they're keeping their lead after 2 attacks each on both of those sides.
Beautiful hit, and we'll pivot back now to Dizzy X Stamina, where Zio Peperino will have another opportunity to try to get this back in the lead for a team that has now found a very difficult road bump on their path to 15K. Royal Champion charge at an easily snipeable Town Hall in the right side corner. Might have seemed like it was a bait opportunity here for Dizzy, but they're going for it anyways. Finds an easy entry, and with invisibility aplenty and holding on to a recall spell, will take out some massive structures on the right side of the space.
Yeah, a lot of defenses are already gone. Question is, how much more does he try to get? Because every further step is going to decrease the hit points of that Fox, most likely, especially if he's going to hit just any trap. And he doesn't want to take the risk. He wants to keep that Fox alive, and instead is going to recall them. Now, a wall break to make sure that, well, his super barbs or whatever he would like to enter with gets the access towards the base to then have those Root Riders starting into the base.
Flame Flinger on the far edge as well will be able to take out those Teslas without having them pop as a surprise. Even more Teslas up on the top side is great news for Zio Peperino, as he'll be able to take them out quite easily. But keep an eye on the Skeleton Trap on the bottom side. It's going for the Flame Flinger, and he needs those Super Barbs and Archers to take it out and keep that Flame Flinger healthy. Good heads-up play there. We've seen how often and easily a Flame Flinger can go down this early in the raid, and ooh, with the Crusher Mortar starting to pulverize it, that is an unfortunate result here for Peperino.
That is the most unlucky Flame Flinger placement I've ever seen. The Crushing Mortar with a 3rd bounce taking down the siege, and he's getting literally no value out of that thing whatsoever. While on the other side, we're seeing that the Royal Champion, I believe, just went down to the Monolith and the defending Minion Prince. And this is looking rough. He has to push through a lot on this back end. Well, in theory, that Crushing Mortar was supposed to go down from the siege.
Really tough follow-up, and as the Overgrowth wears away, there's no more spells left for him to invest on this base. 2 stars earned, but with a Monolith firing away in the back side, it is going to be mighty difficult to get any big troop to power through this massive assaulting force. 5 Super Barbarians to clean up the outer edge as well, but the super difficult, massive forces that still stand in the center are just really, really difficult for Peperino. And you see it on his face, the exasperation from defeat by a Crusher Mortar that, well positioned, has just annihilated this attack. Dizzy X Stamina left with just 6 stars in their first 3 hits.
Yeah, and now again, it's pretty much back to Only Bats, where they can really push the lead and make it from a 1-star lead turning into a 2-star, but it really depends on what they can show up now, because they had so far a 2-star, they had so far a 3-star, and depending on whatever they're going to get next, they have the potential to really push this onto the next level. But again, the defense is great, but you have to turn this around into something. We're having a demo attacking next for Only Bats, and this is most likely going to go back to a Royal Champion charge for him and his team.
Demo, the next in the competition, will push Only Bads even further ahead with a 3-star, making it almost impossible for Dizzy to make a comeback happen in the late stage of this war. But a 2-star could keep this one in contention Depending on how the percentage shakes out, Dizzy would have to have a miraculous turnaround. But I've seen stranger things happen. Minion Prince on defense will be trying to get a few shots in against this RC, who's going to be stabbing deep toward that Crusher Mortar. It has been so difficult to tear apart a Crusher Mortar that can't get knocked out by an early strike. You do not want that Crusher Mortar up and active if you're running a Root Rider attack. There it goes down, and Demo has got a nice entry point.
Yeah, really good opening, but at the same time, he has lost the Fox now. The question is, if he's getting the recall, and he did exactly that. Nice timing, starting things off now from this top side. And since he has already taken care of this second layer, which included the Crushing Mortar, this is a good opening for him. We have now as well the troop launcher, getting some Tesloons, getting some more troops into the mix as well. But we have the Archer Queen this time around, not for the funnel. Instead, it's just there to empower this push even further, while the King's job now is to push everything into the core of this base.
He might have hoped that RC charge could keep the Spirit Fox up and maybe trigger that Giga Bomb, but nonetheless, still got good, solid value out of it. And this is not going to be a very high volatility hit. We know exactly what those Root Riders are capable of. And as long as they can keep these defenses going off one by one, he should be able to get this first star and the second one shortly thereafter, with potential for 3 still very high, holding on to 3 hero abilities, and with healers doing their best to keep these tanks chopped off in the front. Beautiful timing on that Grand Warden. Catches a lot of troops over on that bottom side of the base and will move back in to protect them once again. Town Hall will get a few rocket loons slapped right on top, and that is going to be enough to get the second star solidified.
And the King at the same time on the outside, pushing around, keeping everything on the inside, on this inside pretty much line of defenses which he's following right now. King ability and Queen ability are looking good to finish things off on that back end, where the defending Archer Queen is trying her best to somehow defend this. Opening that last compartment would have been amazing for him. Now he's relying on that action figure and out on the Giant to somehow push through, because there is as well that Rico cannon, and that's dealing a lot of damage.
And time is starting to be a little bit of an issue here. 25 seconds left and still a lot to clean up on the outside. Not many defenses, but does Demo have enough DPS to make it all the way through? Can reach over walls thanks to the Archer Queen there, but we're noticing with only 13 seconds left, we really need to wail away at what is remaining. Bounce that spiky ball as quick as you can and get the damage in there. Now, Demo, now's your last chance. It's in, and not gonna be enough. A 2-star, 98%, as an air defense is gonna stand tall. And it looks like there might be another building up on the top side as well. The 2 denying Demo a triple.
That is unfortunate, but at the same time, this means that they're increasing their percentage. Having the win condition of winning on a tight star result is always like another thing you can always fall back on. It is pretty much feels something like you have the 2-star lead if you can obtain this percentage lead overall. But, well, we have another attacker now next with Oliver Queen, trying to somehow keep his team inside this match. And Ninja is on the defending side for Only Bats, trying to somehow prevent this. But we have seen now as well 2 thrower attacks from Oliver Queen, but this time around it seems to be back to business, back to the Royal Champion charge, since Dragons in this qualifier have by far the highest hit rate.
Really solid strikes from those Dragons, and it's always fun to watch the off-meta usage of big troops like throwers, but at this point, Dizzy know that they cannot make any more mistakes. With a 1-star to start things off, they are going to go by the book for the rest of this war and do everything that they can to try to clear through with as many stars as possible. Royal Champion charge along the outer edge is a little bit unusual. Typically see her going in a little bit deeper earlier on, but does manage to catch a shot on the Town Hall. And with the Earthquake and the last few shots from that spear, she will be able to get the first star secured as Dizzy shape up and pull out those CC troops for the next stage of this hit.
Oh, but he's managing to skip the Clancaster's troops themselves. He would like to take down the core. This is something which we have seen many times those teams are struggling with. If they can't get those defenses behind the Town Hall. Now it's all about the Dragon push and how strong that can really be set up. The Dragons are going in. We have the Ice Block spell for the Lava Hound, tanking a Black Mine, and on top of that as well, getting that defensive Royal Champion tanked up.
Catches a couple more Black Mines with the little Coconut Loon he added over on the right side there. Sneaky play from Oliver Queen to protect these Dragons, which are now really well positioned for a path along this left side of the base. The core still looking mighty scary with multi-target Infernos and air defenses up on the back, as well as that big old monolith and no spells left to support. But with the early use of that Grand Warden Eternal Tome, will protect as much as he can, while the Air Sweeper's still pushing his troops around, shoving them back and trying to keep them off those core defenses. Oliver Queen is still on the path to victory. A regal finish as he sends in the Minion Prince's ability and will pop down quite a few more structures. This looks like it could be a triple, Itsu.
Yeah, he tried to use the spiky ball to somehow snipe the back in air defense, but the ball did not go into the direction he would have liked to. The Minion Prince now has to be the carrier of this attack, but with still having the Phoenix on him, it's looking good if that defensive king can somehow be taken care of. The Minion Prince is getting forced into the ability, or into the pet ability to be more specific. With 30 seconds left though, this might be enough, especially since the Minion Prince keeps tanking those traps.
Beautiful shots, and that's one of the big advantages for that Phoenix as well. You become invincible for a short time, and any incoming damage is just free tank shots off on one of an unstoppable hero can do. So there you go. Finally, we get another big strike from Dizzy X Stamina, and with a 3-star follow-up, they now have a total of 9 out of their first 4 attacks. Starting to feel a bit more like a standard line of play from them, with the potential to climb up to 12 in the end. But only Bads have got their work cut out for them, with a possibility of reaching 13. They could still close this one out without anything left to say by Dizzy.
Yeah, they have everything in their own hand. They can right now, obviously, possibly, can get the 3-star with the Dima and keep the lead, possibly 2-star lead when it comes down to the percentage, or they're just increasing the percentage and might have the lead over there. It really depends now on this next attack of Dima. There is a lot going in here, and he is going to attack Dizzy with a Publisher on the other side. Those names, they're always messing me up. But we have Dima in with the, again, Dragon attack. We have seen so far, let me double check, but I think it's a total of 9 now. 9 Dragon attacks. No, it's 8 Dragon attacks. And they have only 1 fail with those Dragons on today's day, which means roughly a 90% hit rate with Dragons. Let's see if he can increase it, or if the hit rate is going to be decreased with this attack.
You dive from the RC, and invisibility to redirect her toward the interior pulls out some rocket loons there. Unfortunately, the Earthquake spell can't do anything about that, but will soften up some of those defenses. Able to snipe a few more of those CC troops, and with the invisibility spell, will keep that RC on path toward the monolith. Great shot if she can take it out, finish it off. No recall to pull her back out. She gets the job done and will go invisible again. More defenses in the core, and again, man, he's just sending everything to try to finish off this fire spitter.
Ooh, can he get it? That's the question.
Yeah.
Yes, it is going down indeed. We have still 2 sweepers at that top side. We have the Archqueen with her siege barracks going around the bottom side, and a wall break in the mix as well. First of those air defenses is going down, but the sweeper is pointing against him. How big of an issue is this going to be?
Block up from the top, and this will be able to deny some incoming damage, but Dima has still got a lot of power left in the tank. 1 minute and 24 as this 2-pronged attack now with an Archer Queen on the bottom side is doing her best to try to reach up to that multi-target Inferno. Furnace Fire Spirits are going to be hopping over as well and doing everything they can to collapse onto this right side corner. Town Hall will be the next target to engage as Only Bads look for their 2nd star, and it is good. Dragons up top, meanwhile, are doing everything they can to stay on task with an air sweeper still trying to push them back and a scatter shot now engaging, popping 2 dragons out of the sky.
Yeah, but still, the backhand is looking strong for him, especially now with that minion prince stacked up. Even though, as I'm saying this, he's catching a black mine, which is never a good sign for him because he has to be the main carry. But still, we have the Phoenix on that hero, which means he has the potential to carry. If this backhand air defense goes down, this is really the crucial part. Air defense goes down, it's a 3-star. If not, this is where the problems start.
Well, he has passed the 87%, so Only Bads will be ahead in percentage, even if it winds up being a miss on the triple. Dizzy X Stamina know that they need a 3-star to follow up from this one if they want to have any hopes at clinging on, either that or a massive defense in the final round of attacks from Only Bads. Dima finds a 2-star 93%, and that will keep Only Bads in the lead. But man, is this one getting close here, Itsu.
Yeah, especially if you're considering that we have started with a 1-star from the Dizzy side. This match is really close. Only the percentage being the difference maker right now. And unfortunately as well, Dima, one of the only 2 attacks which we have seen so far today with the Dragons, not 3-starring. I think we're now 7 out of 9, if I remember correctly, which is a crazy hit rate considering that in the last month qualifier, most pros kind of assumed with the Eternal Tome rework that Dragons would be not as strong anymore, and now we're seeing Dragons with one of the highest hit rates we have ever seen. But next attacker is actually back to ground. Root Riders it is with that Royal Champion charge, but right into the Giga Bomb we go.
Nice block right into the top side of this core, and the early stab is going to get a lot of good damage done. Looks like Zeo Barillo, aka Darkstar, has not got his integrity cam up here, so not able to watch his reactions. But as the RC goes deeper and deeper, we will hope that this stab into the core of the base goes according to plan. Has been able to distract a few of those defenses and keep her going mighty far. 4 invisibilities left as she reaches a multi-target Inferno. Another one popped down, and with the Spirit Fox still alive, this is really going great. Does catch a Tornado Trap, and that's going to slow things down a little bit, and a little bit of an awkward repositioning may prevent her from targeting onto that Town Hall, but still getting great value against the multi-gear tower now, and yeah, down to the outside. It's a little bit awkward here for Zeo Brillo. Will be able to pull her back out there with the recall spell, and yeah, he kept the Fox up too.
What a crazy opening. It was a heavy investment because if we take a look at the spells now, the only thing he has left at this stage is a heal spell. Nothing else. No freeze, no invis, no support, nothing except this one spell. And he has to go all the way from the opposite side towards the town hall. This is a long way to travel, but the pathing he has set up looks incredible. Can he control those troops now? That's the big question.
Solid opportunity, and he needs to clutch up right now with a triple to keep his team in contention for the title. Demo's base has still got a lot of splash damage on this backside, and without any spells to have to worry about from these attackers, time could also start to be a factor. With just over a minute and still almost half the base remaining, he is doing everything he can to power through, and man, all these troops are looking very confident, pushing as hard as they can, and with the ability popped at the perfect timing, it looks like that Town Hall is going to go down. Second star will be claimed, and the wraparound should be easy pickings. Dizzy X Stamina seem to have found their footing in the end of this war, with a potential 3-star to close things out and take us very tight to the finish.
And just take a look at that, and how many troops are alive. This is mind-blowing. We're seeing as well now the spiky ball going through a couple of those last remaining defenses, but this is a 3-star, one of the ones with the most troops left alive after the attack. What an impressive attack, controlling the Royal Champion so that she could enter the core, and then the pathing was perfect. He was able to provide for his troops, and this results in one of the most dominant 3-stars which we have seen so far on the weekend.
Magnificent finish there, and the triple secured means that Only Bads require a 3-star of their own. Percentage in their favor means that it's all in Ninja's hands. Will he be able to deliver the final strike and eliminate a golden ticket holding team? Now's his chance. And with a Root Rider army, he'll start the assault on the left corner. RC charge going deep with those Electro Boots and Rocket Spear ready to back up, but only 4 more invisibilities. This is not going to be as deep of an RC charge as we've seen in the past, ready to recall her out at a moment's notice as soon as the value has been secured.
Yeah, he's just trying to somehow interrupt that ring if possible. He's trying to somehow get the defenses out there. He's not investing as many invisibility spells, what we have seen earlier today from the last attack. But we have another Invis getting invested to take down the Multi-Inferno Tower, and now the Multi-Year Tower is up next.
Stuck on the King for just a moment, but he will be able to recall out both the RC and the Spirit Fox, and with the log launcher rolling through, he's got to be careful with those troops coming out of the CC. Oh, the log just knocks him apart. Absolutely bodied. Ninja moving on will be able to power through so many of these walls thanks to the log launcher. Look at all these compartments getting cracked into with the flame fire spitter going down now. We've got additional firepower coming in from that Archer Queen. Balloons up top to get some additional damage work done and denying any black bombs that might cause a problem for those healers. Red bombs as well will be dealt with. And this base doesn't seem to have any trap difficulty yet. Ninja staying on the outer edge, though, has got a long way to power through for the triple that he needs for victory.
Yeah, and that Crushing Mortar is about to start shooting at those troops, and this is where the scary part starts. He can easily snipe backside troops, which means things like the Warden or other troops. This is why the Eternal Tome ability is getting forced to somehow counter this defense. The Root Riders are now inside the core. Where are they going next? They're going for the Bear Huts and for the defending Monolith next, while the King on the far right side is trying his best to somehow push everything further into the core, but the troops are splitting up horribly for him right now.
RC does take out the Monolith, though, and even though she's going deep on the wrong side of the base, she will get a little bit more value before getting knocked apart by those defenses up top side. We still have a long time left to go for Ninja. 40 seconds left is going to feel like an eternity to him. With 2 more abilities left to pop, he's going to have a spiky ball that can go the distance on the far side. But with Teslas, ricochet cannons, mortars still standing, and an enemy Grand Warden and Mini Prince up in the sky, Barbarian King, excuse me, this is going to be a very difficult finish for him. 24 seconds left. Where is he going to drop this final freeze, and how soon can he pop this Abast ability?
Abilities now getting used. The wall break is in there as well, so the King can enter the last compartment. He has some rocket dunes. When is he going to deploy them? There goes the freeze. The defending Mini Prince is dealing so much damage, but with 4 seconds left, the base is going to defend, and this means that Only Bats is going to finish on 11 stars.
11 stars to their name, and that leaves a big question mark now, as Dizzy X Stamina with 12 stars total does have the lead on stars. However, we're now being told by the production team that because of integrity camera issues, Dizzy X Stamina will be receiving a match loss for this war, allowing Only Bads to advance. So a heartbreaker for Dizzy X Stamina, victory on stars, but disqualification due to camera integrity. They made a very impressive comeback from a 1-star start to close this out with a score line in their favor, but this match is being tossed according to the note that I've just received from our production team.
That is unfortunate. Dizzy was able to fight back with a 1-star start, but in the end, well, it is not really their day, it seems like, and Only Bats is going to make it then into the next match. Let's take a look at the bracket and how this looks like. And this means Only Bats getting into that lower bracket finals against Tribe Gaming. Whoever is going to win this, by the way, is going to get the golden ticket, which means when it comes to the golden ticket, this is the final match, which is deciding exactly that.
Very unfortunate result for both Dizzy and for Tribe Gaming. If Dizzy had advanced, Tribe would hold the golden ticket now, but as it stands, a team will still be in contention for that additional qualification for the World Championship, and Tribe have got to win again. They need to defeat Bads in the field of combat if they want to score that opportunity. And meanwhile, it's every opportunity for Bads, who's done nothing wrong and has done everything right, trying to power through with excellent performance earlier today. They came up a little bit short against Dizzy X Stamina, but have found a second life here. Elevate still waiting in the grand finals as Tribe Gaming and Only Bads will face off next.
And this will be a really intense one because both of those teams had ups and downs in their matches. But before we're taking a look at that match, let's take a look at the MVP voting for the match which we just had and who won this. In the end, it is going to be Darkstar or Barillo with a 33%.
MVP selection for Zio Barillo is just a little bit of consolation for the unfortunate elimination that they're going to suffer here now. We have your next prediction available. Tribe Gaming versus Only Bads in the lower bracket finals. A golden ticket match stands before us, and one more opportunity for these two stellar teams, the top 3 of this month, to face off against Elevate. We're going to be taking a quick break, so stick with us as we have amazing Clash in action still yet ahead, and this month has got a lot more wild events in store for us. But it's been a pleasure casting so far, and I know you're in good hands with Itsu. We'll see you again soon.
And we are back. Our next match around the corner, Tribe versus Only Bads. We were just getting the predictions ready. We just talked about that, which I feel like is always really fun with having the coin flip in there. Are you happy? I mean, I can tease that already. Are you happy that Carbon picked the same team as you did?
Well, I don't know, because Carbon, you never know what you're going to get with Carbon. One day he's playing hot, one day he's not. You just never know what you're getting with Carbon Fen. I mean, speaking of Carbon Fen, let's bring everyone back here for a little short segment as we set up for the next war. Guys, welcome back in here. Carbon, I mean, how are you feeling about your predictions? I mean, you start off pretty cold today, but catch a break there.
I mean, my predictions are just too good, you know? People, it's just a storyline, right? No one cares about others. They all want to know what I'm predicting. That's really what they want to know. And the players also want to know who are in the war, because they know, well, if Carbon picked us, then we're in trouble. So that's, I guess that's how strong my predictions are here. What about, I guess, Woody? What was, how's your predictions going?
Well, I think I predicted that last one correct, and I don't know if production's gonna, let me get away with that or not. The disqualification there for Dizzy, extraordinarily unfortunate, and we hate to see that happen in a live event like this. And yet, those are the rules. We're sticking to them, and just as we've done in the past, we will be soldiering on with the teams that remain. Tribe Gaming and Only Bads are still left in contention, and predictions are now open for the next 13 minutes until we get this next war kicked off. But why don't I toss it over to Bash now? I don't know if you've given us your full thoughts.
No, I was watching that one, kind of getting the notes in the background. It was a really interesting one because I would have probably picked a different attack. But we are going to actually, since we're setting the stage for the next war and Only Bad just played, we're getting preps going. I wanted to take a look at ND's attack here. We're going to break it down and do a little bit of a illustration segment as we do have a little bit of time here. It was the only 3-star for Only Bad. So let's go ahead and let's hop in here and let's see exactly what he did. So he started off with this is pretty textbook as far as a Root Rider attack goes. I mean, he's going to set the stage here. He's going to really just funnel this Royal Champion into the middle of the base here and just get a big chunk out. That's a lot of times what we're trying to do with the Royal Champion, especially on the Root Rider attack. We're not bringing a ton of the Invises, just a handful of Invises, just to get this little section under control, get that dealt with. But it's all about setting the pathing and setting the stage. Once all this stuff is down, he negates the Giga Bomb essentially here, but he also has this all chunked out, so he can basically make a giant U around the base. And that's what we're looking for a lot of times with these Root Rider attacks. So with this all negated, all done, now he can set the stage, have those Root Riders come in. He does have the Overgrowth in there also, which is gonna go ahead and help with the damage on the base. Overgrowth right here on the Town Hall. You try to time that up so that when the Overgrowth wears off, your troops, as they're passing by, are able to go ahead and just sideswipe and take that Town Hall down. So he does a pretty good job on the timing of that. Ice Golem was perfect right there as well up here. I don't know if you saw that little Ice Golem come in right in there and then be able to get sprung out of there, and then the multi-gear tower got froze. That multi-gear tower, I feel like we talk about it every single month. One of the hardest hitting defenses in hard mode. Overgrowth wore off and he was able to push in, take that Town Hall off. He did kind of get a weird split here where he had kind of like two packs. He's got the Queen and the RC over here, and then he's got all the roots kind of working on the top side. But this ends up working out for him in his favor because he was able to get this section of the base under control, which allows these roots to continue that path towards the back of the base. Next Overgrowth is in, negating all that damage, helping direct traffic, helping the flow of everything. And it's as standard as we can go with Root Riders. I mean, we've seen Root Riders in and out every single month, and it's just such a consistent attack, one of the strongest attacks. The Root Rider is able to basically make walls obsolete. I mean, why wouldn't you run the roots? Although we're seeing a really high hit rate from Drags, I was kind of hoping the Dima's attack got through. I liked his opener a lot, and I probably should have picked it because Drags have been kind of on fire, but it's a little bit of a awkward thing when it doesn't get through. Beautiful ability here to get that giant out, get through the Monolith, get through the King here. And this one was actually very, very close. I mean, we saw a lot of close attacks in that last war, but this was the 1 3-star here for Only Bads, but ultimately it didn't matter as we did have the issues. Such a heartbreaker for Dizzy, but I know there's some solace for them knowing that they already have their golden ticket. But man, you're still playing for that prize money, and that disqualification is a big swing in prize money, unfortunately. As ND will go ahead and finish this one up, Queen will go ahead and go through here, get these storages, Giant will go ahead and surge forward, get that mortar out, and that was the 3-star for Only Bads. I like what they're doing. They did struggle against Dizzy, but I mean, Dizzy, they've been here every single month. They're our first golden ticket winner. They're one of the strongest teams in the competition for a reason. Their bases are no joke. They're so hard to bust. So GG's to ND, able to get through there, and I guess Only Bad's catching a little bit of a break there, but let's go ahead and let's get back with the guys here and get ready to set the stage for our lower bracket final. Tribe versus Only Bads. That's going to be our lower bracket final, Woody, and it's essentially the golden ticket matchup.
It is, and that makes the stakes even higher for both of these teams, knowing that qualification is now on the line. They have fought tooth and nail, now both in the lower bracket and on their last life, but a golden ticket will be awarded to the team that wins this next match, seeing as all Elevate has done. They've already made it through the upper bracket, already hold a golden ticket. They're the team to beat for the year at this point. Will Tribe or Only Bads have the opportunity to face off against them?
That's really the big question there, but really everything coming down to this next match when it comes to the golden ticket. And both teams had ups and downs, but really showing up, having this clutch factor, I feel like is so crucial. But we have as well a really quick clip prepared, but let's take a look at this video.
I mean, the most important thing is to stay flexible, because some balance changes don't affect strategies too much, but other strategies are not possible to play at all. And then you just have to decide, okay, do I have to play the strategy different, or do I have maybe to play a completely new strategy because the old strategy died, for example?
I think the biggest step when it comes to a new meta is being able to find out what's working the best, because if you're able to find out what's working the best, you're going to be able to know how to stop it. And if you can stop it and also find out ways to work around it, you'll become a better team.
やっぱりチーム5人がみんな日本人ということで、もうそれぞれ一人一人が新しい戦術を見つけたらそれを共有してっていうのを繰り返して、新しいメタに対応していっています。
Alors pour rester au top à chaque mise à jour, comme j'avais dit précédemment, on investit un petit peu dans le jeu pour avoir tout de max très vite. On s'entraîne énormément en défi sur les jours suivants là, qui arrivent après la mise à jour.
Bom, após cada atualização, a equipe como um todo já começa a treinar a nova estratégia, seja um balanceamento ou seja uma adição de algo novo no jogo, defesa ou tropa. A gente treina bastante, principalmente em desafio amigável, né? Que é onde você consegue ver a diferença da atualização do balanceamento.
Well, if you want to stay on top of the meta, it's really important to just keep training all the time because, as you said, it changes often. And if you want to practice and always be up to date, then you really have to train your own bases. That's the best way. You keep attacking your own bases and make sure to see if the former plans still work or if you have to find new plans that are more efficient. And that's what always happens when there are balance changes.
And that's the thing with the balance changes and the meta. It's always changing. Any team that got the golden ticket the first month and the teams that get the golden ticket the very last month, completely different metas potentially. Granted, we've seen Root Riders and Dragons a lot, but it has been changing over the last few months. And we like to see the adaptation of bringing the Super Bowlers, Super Witches, and those other type of attacks. It's a lot of fun to witness and even throwing in throwers in the mix. But we're getting ready for the lower bracket finals here, Bash. Let's take a look at our predictions and how we've been doing.
Oh baby, I'm excited to see our predictions. Hey, look at that! I'm right back in the ball game.
I took some risks, okay?
Oh no!
I haven't got any right today. That's what it was. I went with Millis UFG, and then I went with Navi, and I've gotten everything wrong. So I tried to
rip Carbon. I mean, Woody, I caught up to you guys. Woody, how you feel about your predictions?
I'm feeling great because if you included that last match, I'd be in the driver's seat right now at 9 out of 12. But we did exclude that last match due to the disqualification, so it still is even between the three of us. Itsu, Bash, and I all at 8 out of 11. I guess we've just got to see how these next two matches finish off before we can declare a caster winner. But much more important are the actual results here, and there's still opportunities aplenty for you at home to submit your own predictions. Hope that you're doing so over at event.supercell.com/Clash of Clans to win rewards of your own. With just a few minutes left between us and the next match, we have got a final opportunity to break down that decision. Tell us what you're thinking, Itsu, as we get ready for this final match of the day.
I mean, those two teams, look at the stats. They are super close. And at the same time, I have talked about it many times, but they had both ups and lows. While Tribe Gaming did really struggle to push the last couple of buildings in their last match, only Best seemed to not really find a way into their match versus Dizzy. But let's take a look at the rosters themselves, starting off with Tribe Gaming. Coming into this match with Nebrox, Castro, Rikiras, Kronos, and Temper. And they are looking really good. If they can turn a 99% into 1%, I think they're looking even really good in this matchup, Bash.
Oh yeah, they were so close in that last matchup. I still wonder if Rikiras hits that spiky ball just a little bit earlier, if it targets those troops and gets it on the... Yeah, man, the 98, the 99 was a heartbreaker. We could definitely see Tribe in that upper bracket, but now we are down in the lower bracket, and essentially one of these two teams is walking away with our golden ticket after 10 attacks.
That is correct. A lot of pressure in general in this match with so much on the line, and the reason why the golden ticket is so important is because just making it to the top 8 is already guaranteeing so much prize money for those teams, with the potential to boost this even higher with making it all the way to becoming the next world champion. But the next team on the list is an incredible team as well, with only Bats. They have made it to the grand final last month, and they want to make it again to somehow get the revenge versus Elevate. For that, Demo, ND, Dima, Sean, and Ninja have to somehow take down those bases of Tribe.
Yeah, they were right there. Remember, they forced the bracket reset, but ended up losing that second match against Elevate. They've kind of been giving another shot here with the unfortunate disqualification. We're not going to harp on that too much because obviously no one wants to focus on the negatives. This team plays really well together. They've really been kind of stepping up the past couple months here. I mean, we've seen them making these big, deep runs into the tournament. One thing I want to see bounce back in this war is Ninja. It kind of feels like Ninja's been struggling this month. I don't think we've seen him 3-star yet. Obviously, in that 5 spot, you don't always have to go for 3-star, but in that last war, I would have definitely liked to have seen Ninja step up and get the 3-star for his team, so the disqualification wouldn't even mattered.
Now, so let's concentrate on the mental reset for both of those teams. For Tribe, no more time fills, and for Only Bats, getting the right plans and getting into the right headspace to really give us an amazing match to watch. And as well, some really cool high scores. Let's take a quick look at the predictions. It seems like Woody and me going with Tribe, Carbon and you with Only Bats. So this means at least you could pull ahead cast prediction wise compared to Woody and me, or we are pulling ahead. Either way, it's not going to be tight anymore after this matchup. But let's take a look at what the community thinks. And this is quite close as well. A little bit the advantage for Only Bats.
I'm kind of surprised. Normally we see Tribe when it's this close. Tribe usually has the edge because of the fan favorite, but Only Bats starting to make an impact with the community. You like to see that kind of mixing it up a little bit. But one of our closer votes, I remember we did have that 50-50 earlier in the tournament, but that is definitely a close one. As we get ready here, Sean will be the leadoff attacker, and it's almost always the leadoff attacker for Only Bats, and he's been playing really well, although he did have a miss in that last war. So he's going to look to get back on the 3-star track, and it's looking like he's got the Archer Queen and the Grand Warden approach here with the Angry Jelly on the Archer Queen here.
Yeah, this approach has worked for him really well over this qualifier, so let's see if he can pull this off again in this important match, because this is not just a match to make it to the grand final, but as well to claim that golden ticket. Right now, though, the healers are stuck on that ward, and he has to turn the Queen invisible. The healers hopefully are going to switch. I said the healers are hopefully going to not switch to the Yeti, switch to the Queen. What are you doing?
He's going to have to just recall. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get the value he was hoping for. He's just got to recall her out of there so he doesn't lose his Queen. That was super unfortunate, but that's the risk of throwing in a troop like a Yeti in there. Those healers, I don't know why the Queen, they wouldn't switch over to the Queen. It felt like that Yeti was full health, but not quite enough. Now the Queen will get topped back off up to full health with those healers coming back onto the battlefield. World Champion is in there as well. Everyone's on, and he's going to make his way past this Town Hall and then get it taken care of. Couple of ice golems, and then the furnace also popping out as well. He needs to get that poison on that furnace as soon as possible.
Yeah, so far, not using it. Right now, as we're talking about it, he's investing that poison. Town Hall is going down. The pathing is set up, but those ice golems are going to freeze up those healers. And without the healing power, I'm not sure how long those Root Riders can push through. There goes now the Eternal Tome to make sure that he's giving the chance, the opportunity for those healers to catch up and heal up all of those troops.
Yeah, it's a great play there. Great timing on that Warden ability. But now the Queen, she's lagging behind there. But it could be okay, because if you remember, she's going to have that Giant. And that Giant is so beefy and adds so much support to the Queen. Needs that last couple Root Riders to open up walls. And that one root actually like sideswipe that one wall and then goes forward into the next compartment. That's actually beautiful. It gives the Queen a direct path. Oh, she's going to go right, actually. She's going to go for that ricochet cannon that she was trying to get earlier. Here comes the King still working down there on the bottom side. RC's in there, but things are starting to fade just a little bit here, Itsu.
Yeah, that crushing mortar, that's getting avoided for a long time. Now finally gone. Can the action figure and the Giant somehow carry this attack? He still has 40 seconds and some super barbarians. And remember, the action figure is dealing splash damage, so he might take down that. Wait, is it actually taking damage? Is the cannon taking damage? I think it somehow took an angle how the defense is not taking any damage.
Yeah, it's. Oh, no, you're right. It wasn't. Oh, it was the wall. It was the walls there. Either way, he's got enough force here. Can he get to the storage? The storage is the main thing. The Giant needs to step. It does. Queen's going to get through, and it's going to be a 3-star for Sean. Ooh, that one was up and down and all around, but ultimately the triple for Only Bads.
Really nice approach with the Angry Jelly charge with the Warden combination to get that first attack, a 3-star, putting up the pressure, and he's back on track for his team. He has done incredible over this qualifier, for sure the MVP for his team, and he's delivering and showing up when he has to. Now it's back to Tribe, and they have to do the exact same thing. We have already seen the little preview of Picastro getting ready with his attack for Tribe, and he is looking as concentrated as always.
Oh yeah, Picastro is stone cold focused, ready to go. He is all business this month. I don't know, and not in a disrespectful way, I don't think I've seen him crack a smile at all this month. He is focused on winning that golden ticket. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think having that deep focus, having that mental preparation, it's why he's a former world champion. It's why he's a former world champion MVP as well. He knows how to focus. He knows how to dial in when he needs to. Battle Blimp comes in. Yeti's trying to get this town hall down. The Yeti should be able to go over there. And then he's going to go ahead and start this world champion charge, accompanying next to where he just took the town hall down. CC's out as well, though.
I'm always a little bit concerned when I see those Yeti blimps, because with one of the last updates, we had the change that when a Yeti is going down, all of the Yeti mites are getting spawned in one location, and this can cause all of those Yeti mites to go down really, really quick, so literally get no value whatsoever. For him, he did get the town hall, he did get what he was coming for, and the Royal Champion right now is going to make this value even better.
Yeah, the shift into the Royal Champion charge right after that is really incredible. I mean, he actually even started it before the Yetis were done. Now he's going to recolor, and then almost looks like a cut into the base, like he was set up for the Dragon approach. But now, with that Town Hall compartment having no defenses, he can just let those troops go in there, take out those resource buildings, take out the clan castle, and now he doesn't have to worry about any threats to his cleanup troops in that compartment. Now he's just got to set the stage and get those root riders surging forward into the base. But one thing I noticed here, no overgrowths, which is kind of uncharacteristic of what we've seen of Picastro.
Yeah, there's just not the spell capacity anymore if you're doing such an expensive charge in the beginning with the Royal Champion. Bigger question is now, is the Queen going to follow, or is she going for a warp? She is following. That's good news for him, because he needs that DPS. He needs those Archer Queen clones on the back end. The same as well the Angry, the Giant on the back end. Right now, the Eternal Tome ability is really keeping everything alive, and the King keeping everything inside the base.
Yeah, I love that Eternal Tome. The timing was perfect on that, so he can get through those enemy heroes. Now he is going to soak up that Giga Bomb from the RC, but the Spear Fox is still in there just long enough to get one more invisibility cloak for the RC. Now he's going to go ahead and drop down his last invis that he was holding on to, and Picastro's got a strong strike through here. Still has King ability, still has Queen ability. That RC waiting in the wings over there, guarding that storage, could be the final threat to this base. We'll have to see. Obviously, there's a lot of resources here, and that spiky ball could definitely strike down that storage with one fell swoop, depending on how much health it has.
Yeah, interesting enough, he decided to not go with the wall break, because there's still one storage on the inside. He's now using the spiky ball. The storage has to go down, and it does. And with that, all of the buildings are going down, and Picastro is starting things off for Tribe with as well a 3-star. This means both teams are starting with 3, and we're back to 0, because this means it's a tie after one attack each.
Exactly what we would expect from him. Right back to business, right back on the comms, right back to get his team ready, help any plans that need help. You gotta love that from him. I mean, he just goes in 3 stars and it's right back to business.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you would expect from someone who, I mean, has been around in the esports scene for so long, and it's just so good as well of an attacker. But only Bads, they have as well a word in this one, because the next attacker for them is getting ready and is going to attack the base of Temper. We are seeing another Royal Champion charge, but this time around with the Dragons. 7 out of 9 attacks today with the Dragons have 3-starred. This is an incredible high hit rate. Can Demo increase this, or is he going to fall short?
Remember, he did have that 98% in the last war, which, man, that's a heartbreaker. Definitely going to look to bounce back. But so far, this looks exactly how it's supposed to. Get that Royal Champion in, get that Town Hall taken care of, and then he can keep her surging forward. Does have to make that Ice Golem invisible. Perfect. Beautiful play there. Now he's going to go ahead and pop her ability so she can surge right on through there with the Haste Vial, and that Town Hall is now destroyed.
It is destroyed indeed. There goes the Giga Bomb, but the Fox was actually not hit by this one, which means it's staying alive for even longer. If he gets another rotation in, this means the Multi-Arch Tower and the Inferno Tower would go down as well. He needs to make sure that he somehow finds the rhythm of relying on the Fox for the last set of invisibility seconds. For now, the Fox and the Royal Champion have done the job for them, have gotten the value. And now we're having the start from the top side with the King of the Siege Barracks, while the left side is getting approached with all of those dragons.
Yeah, pretty standard approach here after that deep RC dive. I mean, she got so much value in the middle of this base. But there are still a lot of fearsome defenses, especially on the back end. We always look at that final compartment, or that like back end compartment there with the King and the Minion Prince and the multi-gear tower and a couple of air defenses there. It's definitely going to be a tough approach. So trying to save on to that Minion Prince's Dark Orb as long as possible will definitely be a good thing, or at least to try to cover that compartment. Meanwhile, the King working through. Here goes the Warden's ability. Perfect timing on that. Protect the dragon from a Seeking Airmine. And everything converge here at the right time. One thing to notice also, those Fire Mites, there's no big splash like the Multi-Infernos to slow those down, so the Fire Mites should have lots of impact here as well.
That's right. All of those Fire Mites are swarming the back end, the same as all of those snakes. The King stuck at a wall, but those dragons are closing in. We still have the Minion Prince ability for the back end with that Dark Orb to slow down that air defense. On top of that as well, the Frosty is slowing things down. There goes the Dark Orb, but with the Dark Crown now fully stacked, this Minion Prince should get through the last couple of defenses. Right?
Yeah, he's good. The Fire Mites get the air defense down, and that's why you focus on getting all that splash out, getting those multis out. That way those Fire Mites can come in and be clutch at just a perfect time like that. I mean, those were the most clutch Fire Mites we've seen. I know you've kind of harped on those Fire Mites not getting any value. Demos Fire Mites, they got all the value, and so far 3 attacks and 3 triples for these golden ticket hungry teams.
Really nice attack, and giving another 3-star on the list for the Dragon attackers. Now I believe 8 out of 10, 80% hit rate for Royal Champion Charge Dragons in today's matches, which is crazy. I think so far the average is like something like, I don't know, I need to check, but something like 35, 40-ish%. So 80% being way above the average.
So what you're saying is I need to learn how to do long RC charges. Okay, that's interesting. Obviously, I don't play in hard mode. I can't handle hard mode. I don't know how these guys handle this pressure. Speaking of dragons, it's too. Nebrak's known for his dragon attacks. He will be next up. He does have that overgrowth in the place of 2 of his invises, but it's essentially going to serve the same purpose, as he'll just shut off a little section to redirect that RC most likely.
Yeah, trying to get the value, trying to add another 3-star on the list of his team, and as well for the Dragon attackers. Investing that many invisibility spells, trying to get as much as possible, catching a double Giant Bomb early on, which is never a good thing, but you can see it already. He wants to get towards that Rage Tower. He wants to take down the Splash. He wants to make sure that he somehow gets the value, but at the same time, it feels like this entry is completely predicted. Tornado Trap into all of those Giant Bombs, and now the Haste Vial of the Royal Champion is completely wasted.
Ooh. Yeah, he needs to get her into the middle of this base as quickly as possible. Now she's going even further to the outside. She's going to pick up this Fire Spitter maybe here. There are some troops deployed on the outside to pull those Clan Castle troops away, but the Royal Champion is struggling. Fox is going to go down, so he's not going to be able to get any more rotations here, and he's not even going to be able to pick up this Multi-Inferno. That is not the value that Nebrax was hoping for out of that Royal Champion charge. It looks like a good chunk of the base taken out, but it really, like, you have to cut through the middle of the base and get those big, heavy cores dealt with.
Oh, this is not looking good for Nebrak, but we have seen him turn crazy attacks around. He wants to start off from this top side, which is a long way towards that Town Hall, but at the same time, this... Ooh, there's the Ice Block, catching a Black Mine as well, but this means he's trying to avoid the Fire Spitter and as well the Sweeper as much as possible, and... well, he's trying to obtain exactly that. Minion Prince in from the top side with that Hound in front, already exploding, and he's catching now more and more black mines. This entire core was supposed to be gone.
Yeah, that would have been a big factor here. The dragons would have been tighter packed together. More of those dragons would have been protected by that Warden's Eternal Tome. I think he lost one and might lose another there. A couple rocket wounds on the side. That air defense taking out the baby dragon. Now it's going to be able to get a few shots on these dragons. I guess they're still a little bit protected. They're healing up a little bit from the Warden. He's got to get the Town Hall down. Poison Tower launches. Here comes some super minions out of the clan castle. Queen's on the right side. She popped the ability. Everything's converging here for Nebrex. It's now or never. He needs a 3-star on Dima's base.
All of those troops are attacking from every possible angle. Having as well still the Phoenix on the Minion Prince is clutch, because this means he's getting revived, taking down that next defense. While the action figure is fighting versus the defending king. There is still plenty of dragons left, and at this stage, it is time. It is all about the time. Can he somehow finish things off versus those bottom defenses while the king is stalling the dragons?
Oh no! The best air defense in the game into 5 seconds, 4 buildings. It's not going to be enough time, and it's another time fail for Tribe Gaming. 97% means that only Bads take the advantage after 2 attacks.
It is back to the high percentage attacks for Tribe. They had plenty of those in their last match. And they have to somehow make sure that this is not going to be the reason they are dropping out of this qualifier. While on the other side, only Bads being really happy about having a defense, because they so far have secured those 3 stars in every attack. And they are up next. ND for only Bads and Kronos on the defensive side for Tribe Gaming. If ND is putting up another 3-star, they might pull ahead just way too quickly for Tribe to catch them.
The fact that Nebrex was able to get that so close after what definitely felt like not the intention of his RC charge was super impressive. The fact that he's able just to regain his composure and throw up at 97% is huge for the squad, because we've seen times where an attack goes sideways like that and it ends up being a low 80%, maybe even a 70%. So the fact that he got that to 97 is huge. Now they just got to cross their fingers and hope for a defense. ND was the lone triple for only Bads in their last war, so he's going to look to keep that up with his Root Rider attack here. Does have the rage on the Warden, which is going to power everything forward. Here comes that troop launcher, which will launch those troops forward and help with some protection on those Root Riders.
Yeah, Royal Champion pushing ahead a little bit. He needs to make sure that Royal Champion is not taking too much damage, while those loons from the troop thrower really tanking the possible air traps, making sure those healers are staying safe. As the troops are splitting a little bit, the Queen going to the core. The Queen stealing the healers possibly. The healers not really knowing where to go, but so far, if those healers could stay on the Root Riders, this would be perfect for him.
Oh, the Royal Champion was one rocket spear short of getting the Town Hall, but the rocket balloons come over and finish it off. Now she's on to the Monolith, and the Roots and the Queen are making their way through the middle with all those heavy defenses. Goes ahead and shuts down the Crusher Mortar and the Multi there, along with that Scattershot and Expo. Beautiful overgrowth actually there, getting so much value just to allow that Queen to work through here with the Roots and help them survive. Now the Royal Champion on the outside with the King. Everything's going to converge on that last section, and man, there's so much up there. Looking through the Royal Champions there, the Minion Prince, the Crusher Mortar, the Scattershot. It is a long way to go still on this base, but ND still has some resources. Let's see if he can time everything just right here.
Those healers taking a heavy beating because they are going down quickly. Queen and King ability might be the saving grace for him in this one. The Warden, everything, ignoring that Mocha Inferno Tower, and it's out of range for the Archer Queen. The King now going to the outside, the Warden going down. This means no Rage Aura anymore. Trying to snipe now that Mocha Inferno Tower with those loons. One of them getting sniped, the second one getting sniped, and the Inferno Tower is keep standing up.
Oh man, look at the percentage also though here. 97 was the mark for Nebrax's attack, so he's got to get this as close to 97 as possible. I just don't know if he has enough gas in the tank to get there. With that multi in the middle, the multi there shutting things down, it's going to be close to 97, but can he get the job done? Baby Dragon, oh, Baby Dragon gets distracted by the Minion Prince, and it looks like it's going to be a 95%, which means Tribe Gaming with their 97 will have a slight advantage if they can get a 3-star on the board.
Oh, everything now back to Tribe, and Rikiris is the next attacker. You can see it already as the preview in the bottom, or like on the bottom side of the screen. But indeed, 95% 2-star with this attack. Rikiris most likely again back to the Root Riders. This is for him the successful surge which has worked so wonderful for him. Or is he going back to Dragons? Because he was an incredible Dragon attacker as well before he switched to the Root Riders. One of those best Dragon attackers out there with Nibrax together, but it seems like he is staying with the ground, going with the next Royal Champion charge, trying to create the pathing for the Root Riders while having the Yeti at the top set, really pushing that Royal Champion further into the core.
All right, this is a huge attack for Tribe. Maybe the biggest attack of Rikiris this season right here. If he can get through here, get the 3-star. Oh my goodness, look at that Royal Champion. She's barely alive. That Monolith hit her. He's going to go ahead and pop ability, which will give her a little bit of health back. Giant bombs are going off. The Spirit Fox, he's spinning. Oh my goodness, he's got to get this under control. It looks like this was definitely predicted here from Sean's base, but he's able to just chill for a second. Oh man, that was, I don't know how he kept that Royal Champion alive.
That was not an easy task whatsoever, but he manages to do so. Taking down the entire far right side and now being able to enter from this bottom compartment. But there is plenty of damage on this back end. Bash, take a look at this far left side. This is scary. Rico Cannon, multi-archer tower, crushing mortar, multi-gear tower. I would have nightmares about this left side.
Yeah, the timing on all of the abilities has to be perfect over there. Not to mention, he's got to get through the Town Hall first. Great overgrowth on the Town Hall and the Monolith to shut those down and negate that damage. Furnace is starting to go down from the poison spells here, but everything is spread out a little bit. That's not what you really want here. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but those Valkyries stole the healers for a split second. Now it's going to go back over to the Roots. Roots will start to get healed back up to full, but here comes that Minion Prince. He's going to be a thorn in the side, but it looks like Royal Champion's got him under control. The overgrowth should be wearing off. Yeah, it wears off right now. He's got to get the Town Hall, but look at the Queen. She's on the top, and so everything's spread out here.
Actually, I think it was good that the Arctic Queen was up there, because this means he skipped the Monolith, and that would have stayed alive for such a long time. Instead, taking that out, the action figure now in the core, maybe taking down the Town Hall as he is skipping that completely. But those healers are going down quickly. He still has that King ability. He can rely on that Spiky Ball, but troops are going down as he has no healers left. Town Hall went down as well, but there's so much of the base left, and the Spirit Fox right now really carries him.
The Giant picked up so much value there. Got the Town Hall, really kind of carried him through there. But with the Royal Champion still cloaking from the Fox is still up. This is looking like it can get through. He still has the Spiky Ball, plenty of time on this one, so time should not be an issue on his Spiky Ball like we saw previously. It's going to come in, it's going to shoot right out through here with the Royal Champion. Rikiris is going to take the lead for Tribe Gaming.
This is crazy. The perfect split for him, I would assume, with that Archer Queen backtracking to take down that merged cannon and as well that Monolith inside the core, and then having the action figure taking over. Giant taking down the Town Hall, then tanking for the Royal Champion. We have the Booger as well tanking the scatter shot for him. And this means Rikiris and Tribe are back in this. Both teams with 2 3-stars and both teams with a high percentage 2-star. This match is neck and neck.
That means that Tribe Gaming are 2 3-stars away from a golden ticket. However, Dima and OnlyBads, they're going to have to get some 3-stars on the board and hope for a defense. We've talked about it last month, where OnlyBad's known for their defenses. They have some really strong base builders. Can they get one more defense on the board? The margins are razor thin here. 2% lead right now for Tribe Gaming. There is no room for any kind of mistakes for either of these squads. Dima coming in with this dragon attack that these pros are loving, and it's eating up these bases. But oh my goodness, that Royal Champion already took so much damage.
Yeah, I feel like that was a shot of the defending Royal Champion and a skill shot at the same time. And as we're talking about the Royal Champion charge, just a fun fact for everyone out there, not every single hero on the defensive side is attacking, like is getting the first shot in as quickly as every other hero. So the defending Royal Champion is actually the quickest when it comes down to delivering the first shot. This is why the Royal Champion defense actually got a shot in, or for example, an Archer Queen most likely would have not gotten the shot in. That's a lot of things, but that Royal Champ somehow staying alive again.
Oh my, Dima is flirting with death here. He is somehow keeping this RC alive. I don't know how he managed that. That Royal Champion was knocked out 2-3 times there, but she was able just to hang on with 1 HP. Now he's able to just regain his composure. He's got everything what looks to be on track, kinda. I don't think everything was just as planned there, but he was able to manage things and get it where he needed to be. Here come the dragons from the top. Queen's gonna go down to the bottom. She's gonna be in charge of taking out that town hall, and the dragons, they gotta go do all the heavy lifting on the top side of the base.
They have to do all the heavy lifting indeed, while the Archer Queen has to take down this bottom compartment, this town hall compartment. But this is not going to be an easy job. Going as well against the sweeper is not something you are hoping for. But he still has some more rocket loons to snipe backside defenses if he has to. 3 rocket loons could be used to snipe, for example, the Mortage Tower. But there's still a long way to actually get there.
Oh man, I am worried. I'm nervous for Dima here as we only have a minute left and there's still about 45% of the base. There goes the Minion Prince's Dark Orb. That's going to allow those defenses to all be slowed up. Queen popped abilities fighting through the king, but those queens are taking so much damage. He's got to get this town hall under control as quick as possible. Giant is going to go over there from the action figure, so that should secure the town hall. But wait a second, the monolith! Oh no! Itsu, this might be a 1-star!
Rocket loons are in. Can they save the day? Are they going to be enough? They are! The town hall going down. Such a crucial move. He has one more tester and he's throwing it in now. The Minion Prince tanking those shots, but there is so much left. The Monolith, the Merge Emperor Towers behind the Town Hall, and this might be the defense Tribe needed to push ahead. We have a few more seconds. Minion Prince is going down now finally with the Phoenix not being able to revive it anymore. Blackmine hitting, and with 8 seconds left, it is a defense, but yet again, an incredible high percentage. Those teams are just so close.
Wow. I do not know how he is holding it together after that attack. I almost lost it there. 96% is super respectable. With that attack was so all over the place. He did such a good job keeping that RC alive and getting it to 96%. I mean, that almost was a 1-star. It was 3 crashes from a rocket loon. I don't even know how many rocket loons were in there, but just enough to get that town hall. Like, it felt like the health was just even with the splash damage from those rocket loons. Okay, that keeps only bads alive, but now they need a 3-star, and really they need like a 93 or lower 3-star to take the lead here. Kronos is up next.
Oh, and Kronos had, let's say, ups and downs with his attacks. He's going in again with that fireball. And let's see where he would like to have it delivered. I would assume right there in the core, getting that fireball onto the Rage Tower, or at least onto the merged cannon on the Rico cannon. You have to wait and see. Oh, there's a lot of damage on that Warden. He might have to turn it invisible. Yes, indeed. There's no more Rages left. It's 3 Earthquakes for the core and a Dream. Can he deliver that fireball?
Oh, baby. Look at all the damage still on there. Oh my goodness, this Warden.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Did the Warden go down? The Warden died.
Warden does go down, but he got the fireball off, so he will lose that rage aura. It looked like he got the intended targets, but that Warden just went into range of the multi-gear tower, the multi-arch tower, excuse me, in the scatter shot, and it just ate him alive. Now he's gonna go right into the multi-gear tower, and he has no protection. He's just got the 1 overgrowth to negate any damage on this base.
And I'm wondering if that was just acceptable, because, I mean, the value of that fireball was mind-blowing. But losing that Rage Gem early on is obviously another big issue for him. But he has to push through. He has the overgrowth, as you said. He has a freeze to make that count. But if you're looking at the tunnel compartment with the crushing mortar, he has to make sure that that thing is not going to destroy his entire attack.
And he's gonna shut it down right now with an overgrowth, as you pointed out there, Itsu. Now the Town Hall firing away. There goes the Rocket Spears from the Royal Champion. That'll get the Town Hall under control. Poison Tower throws onto a Booger. Oh my goodness, these Boogers have to be the MVPs. Man, Sneezy just helps out so much. The Booger pulls out the Poison Tower. Royal Champion gets the Town Hall under control. And the timing on everything is looking great. He's still got a minute left. Remember, he did have that 99% time fail. He's still got about 25% in the base, but he's still got also a couple of hero abilities to support him.
The Royal Champion so far avoiding the Giga Bomb, now running into it, so taking a lot of damage. We have as well one Root Rider opening that compartment. The Crushing Mortar is gone. There goes the freeze to keep that Royal Champion alive. We have seen earlier how many hit points he can recover with the passive of those Electro Boots. The Arch Queen getting taken care of the defending queen, but the clones are handling the job. Fire Spitter is going down. We have the Spiky Ball still there.
It's looking good. Here comes that Spiky Ball shooting right across the base. He's got the King. He's going to get the multi-arch tower down, and the Scatter Shot will be next. And it is a 3-star for Kronos, and Tribe Gaming extend their lead, and they are one attack away from glory. One more 3-star, and they will be your next golden ticket winner.
This match is just insane, to say the least. So many 3-stars, so many high percentage attacks. I think so far the highest fail, if you want to call the 2-star that way, was like something like 92, 95, something in that
95,
area, right?
95.
Yeah,
Yeah.
95. That is crazy. I mean, those players are hitting so high, but back to the match itself, Ninja has to deliver a 3-star now, which is the only chance for Oni Bats to come back.
Ninja needs a 3-star, and then they need a 93% or lower miss. Ninja has to get it together here, though. Ninja's been struggling this month, and that's not a knock on him. We know he's capable. It's just we haven't seen him deliver in this 5 spot yet this month, and this is the perfect opportunity. They have been on the cusp of getting a golden ticket 2 months in a row now. They need to close this door and make it happen. It all comes down to Ninja and this fireball into the rocket balloon attack here. This fireball is setting up to be epic, but the Warden is under a lot of damage early.
Did he miss the healers? I think he missed the healers.
Oh no.
With that rage, and he is not happy with how this has turned out. He did not hit the healers, and yes, the rage gem is as well a rage effect on the healers, but at the same time you have to consider it's always the better rage effect which counts. While a rage gem of the Warden is boosting those stats by 50%, a rage spell is 180%, which means with that in mind, this Warden would have stayed alive, and with him going down, there is little to no chance with this value of the fireball to somehow save the attack.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Ninja. Only Bads, man, they keep getting so close, and it feels like it's only a pipe dream. I mean, anything can happen still on Tribe's last attack. Tribe still has one more after this, but you feel like this one, the nail is in the coffin. He's still got to get this one together and at least get a 2-star on the board and give his squad a chance here. Definitely unfortunate losing the Warden there. You don't want to see it. You hate to see it. And I feel like no poison in the comp. He was trying to get that CC out. It's going to probably be an epic fireball, maybe into the multi-inferno there. But, I mean, that was the plan. You got to adapt. You got to figure it out. You got to make the 2-star happen and give yourself a chance. Ah, man, that's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, it is really unfortunate when you just would like to see how the plan as well would have went if the Warden is not going down early, right? Because the plan overall with the fireball to the core could have looked completely different. Even now, it feels like only those core buildings are really alive. More and more Rocketoons are swarming the base, and there's not much left. It feels like, yes, there's a lot of key defenses, but remember, this is where the Warden was supposed to deliver the fireball to. So in the end, it is falling short. The percentage is not as high as you would have liked to, and we can unfortunately see it with the player reaction. He is not happy with this whatsoever.
Man, that is so unfortunate for Ninja, and it is still at a spot where something crazy happened for Tribe Gaming. They could have a chance, but at this point, Tribe Gaming just need to go and secure a 2-star for the victory. And if you're Tribe Gaming, you're feeling good. After the way that their tournaments have gone this season, this is definitely feeling good for them. 83% for Ninja, unfortunate, but now the door is wide open for Tribe Gaming to walk right on through and get that golden ticket.
Yes, and Temper is the person to do that last attack. He had to do plenty of 2-star attacks over those qualifiers to just secure the victory. He had some ups and downs. I will never forget this crazy attack where he blimped the Town Hall to secure the Town Hall, but at the same time overgrowth the Town Hall, and it was the most crazy attack and battle to get the 2nd star. So I think we're in for a treat because Temper needs to make this work to secure Tribe Gaming not just the victory in this match, but as well secure them the golden ticket. Because remember, Elevate in the finals, they have already that golden ticket, and this is why it's so important.
Here we go, Temper. I think a high 1-star would still do it, but like, if my math's right, 78, 79, somewhere around there. But realistically, just go get the 2-star, secure it, and get the victory under control here. All right, let's see what Temper has for us. I mean, it's never easy. Let's be honest, it's never easy. But you got to think, this is a time where you're the 5 spot. This is what you're supposed to do. Step up and do whatever the team needs for the victory.
Yeah, and he has to play this as safe as possible. We have that blimp in the army camp. We have that overgrowth as well. This is what scares me. But we have everything placed. We need now the funneling of the Archqueen and as well the Baron King to make sure everything is getting pushed in there to collect those percentage points and then blimp the Town Hall. Maybe overgrowth the top right side to make sure that there's as least as possible damage on there. Blimp is flying across. Warden ability is getting triggered, so it's going to protect that blimp. The blimp is connecting. Overgrowth is there. Rage, freeze, everything. The Town Hall has to go down to secure the 1st star. It's going down indeed, and now 20 more %.
And there it is, 20 more %, and Tribe Gaming will be your July golden ticket winners. It felt like it was never gonna happen. They were just always here. They were always month in and month out, playing their hearts out, and with the 2nd star secured, Tribe Gaming will get the golden ticket and be qualified for the World Championships in DreamHack Atlanta later on this year.
And you can see them celebrating while Temper is still finishing his attack right there. He has committed a lot for that blimp, so it's not going to result in a 3-star. At least that's what I would assume, to be honest here, with the 2nd Rage Tower still being alive. But they are celebrating. They know they have made it. And I think Pikachu was already analyzing the next tournament.
Yeah, Picastro's he's still in business mode here. He's still in business mode. But man, what a tournament here for Tribe Gaming. But if you're only bads, you still got to be feeling fine because on the points leaderboard, they're right in there. They're right in there with Vatic. They're right in there with Navi. And now with Tribe getting a golden ticket, they're going to be sitting, you know, somewhere around that 1st, 2nd, 3rd spot. They're in the top 3 on points. So if they can make it back here next month and put up another showing like they did this month, they're still in the running for getting the golden ticket through the points leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm just checking the exact points for them, or maybe we can just check them out after the match itself. But Only Bats really are collecting more and more points for the points leaderboard, and with Tribe now out of that picture, it means that the other teams with Navi as well as Vatic and Only Bats are getting closer towards that new open spot now. 88% in the end is the 2-star secured, 13 to 12 stars in the end. Tribe Gaming with the golden ticket win. But remember, this is not the end of the stream. We still have a final ahead of us because we have a rematch between Tribe Gaming and Elevate in the finals. But they have already secured the golden ticket though.
There it is, the July golden ticket winner. Tribe Gaming get it done finally. We talked about it coming in. They were so close on so many occasions, and they finally crossed the finish line. Yeah, I love that even at P. Castro's picture here, he's just stone cold, ready for action. But man, I think we've also mentioned that it wouldn't feel like a Worlds without Tribe Gaming, but here are our qualified teams. Dizzy X Stamina, Carry Esports, Elevate, Tribe Gaming now, and Shibai won the Chinese qualifier. I'm so sorry if I butchered that, but we have 5 teams qualified and 3 more to go here, Itsu.
Yeah, I'm just checking the leaderboard points. Only Bats should be now in position number 4, which means it is the highest seeding in the leaderboard without having a golden ticket.
Ooh.
Right after, we have Navi, and then the next team on the list would be Vedic Esports. So only Bats now taking the number 1 spot over there, and with how they're performing currently, they have a really good shot then for the next August qualifier. But for now, as we have just mentioned, this is not the end of the stream, because Tribe Gaming, they have indeed not finished the business right just yet. I think this is why Picastro is still concentrating, because there is going to be a rematch for Tribe Gaming versus Elevate. Elevate was the team who sent them to the lower bracket, and now they have the chance of competing against them again. But
yeah, and let's
they
take
need
a
to
look.
make sure that they're not falling short with the 99% again. Sorry.
Let's take a look at that updated bracket. You mentioned that Elevate knocked Tribe Gaming down to the lower bracket in the upper bracket finals. A Tribe were able to play back through and get back to the grand finals. Remember the score of that war, 14-12. So Elevate definitely had the edge. But now Tribe, if they want to win first place and that $15,000, they need to defeat Elevate 2 times in a row, which I don't want to say anything, but we saw 2 months ago, Elevate did drop 2 in a row. And unfortunately, they had to come back the next month to win their golden ticket. So Elevate are definitely prone to giving up a victory or 2 in the grand finals. But Tribe Gaming, they've just got to be on cloud 9 right now, knowing that they're going to Worlds.
Yeah, I think they have to be really, really happy with this. But let's check out the MVP of that last match. And, well, B. Castro, the man himself, actually winning that MVP title for Tribe Gaming. 33% of you guys out there said he was the MVP indeed of this match.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's been so good in that 1 spot, man. I think the 1 spot is almost as important as, like, you know, the 4-5 spot, really setting the tone for the war. If you can get that early 3 stars, set the pressure, just set the tone for the war. It's such a good thing. So P. Castro, GG's there, well deserved, and GG's to Tribe Gaming. I know they definitely have to be feeling really good after getting that victory, finally getting that gold ticket. Kind of an interesting fact there with OnlyBads now moving up the point leaderboard too. We got 1 more month of qualifiers, so if OnlyBads make it back next month and have a strong running, they necessarily don't have to win a golden ticket. They can just get the points leaderboard ticket.
Yeah, and again, if I'm wrong, production will correct me, but based on the list I have right now, only Bats is having 185 points and Navi at 170. So the lead is actually not too little over there. And Vedic then coming in with 147. So that's quite a big difference there. But I just heard that we might be able to just show it on the screen, so I don't have to like look to the side and pull up some numbers, which hopefully are correct. So we're going to see the stats in just a second, because I feel like those leaderboard points are going to play a big role coming then into the, as well, the next month qualifier, because an entire golden ticket is going to be given away to the first team in that leaderboard, which has not gotten a golden ticket just yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big thing. Not to mention, all of those teams are going to be playing for the last chance qualifier as well. So if you don't get that golden ticket there, you still have 1 more chance. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll talk about the points. We'll come back with our grand finals after just a short break as we set the stage here.
Welcome back to the final match, the last hour or two, if there's a bracket reset, of the July monthly qualifier in this Clash of Clans World Championship. A golden ticket has been awarded, but there is still a $15,000 prize to claim. And both Elevate and Tribe Gaming want to get their hands on that money. Elevate in the upper bracket, while Tribe would have to win twice to be able to knock him down. But it is not too difficult for a team that has put up so many triples. Welcome back, Carbon. I think you've got an interesting segment to tee up for us.
Well, actually, what the interesting thing is, we've got a special guest. That's what we have here. Let's go ahead and welcome the one and only Eve Maxi joining us here today. Welcome, Maxi. How are you doing?
Hello guys, hi, I'm doing great. It's an amazing monthly final so far, and yeah, I couldn't be more excited about being here on the live stream.
We're thrilled to have you, Maxi, and you've had quite a bit of success in the background. Off of the main World Championship stage, you've been racking up some wins. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I guess you're referring to the Town Hall Cups that are currently taking place in the 3rd edition. Yeah, and yeah, I was actually playing in the Town Hall 9 Cups with I would say an ex-Tribe All-Star team as well as Rico, famous base builder in Clash of Clans, and it was quite successful. Yeah, we were able to win the first 2 editions, but the next one is up next weekend, so we're gonna have to see how that goes.
Yeah, that's intense. It's amazing. You're playing at Town Hall 9, so it's a little bit of a step back that you're used to playing when you're playing in the competitive pro scene. How has it been different from playing in the very first and second one to this very last one? Has it changed?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. It has changed indeed, because I feel like the competition has gotten a lot tougher. I think many people have watched at home and thought, well, Town Hall 9 is actually quite interesting, I should give it a try. And the number of teams competing has increased tremendously, and so has the quality of the opponents, in my opinion. There have been some very, very good teams right from the start, but now the density, I think, is a lot bigger, and I think it's going to be tough next weekend, but we're doing all we can to prepare and to be able to have the fastest attacks, because just like the last 2 editions, it's going to be coming down to time in the end.
Well, Maxi, as Carbon just alluded to, you had an extraordinary run through your own professional career with 2 appearances at the World Championship Finals in 2019 and 2021. Tell us what you make of Tribe Gaming re-qualifying now, your former teammates now able to make it back to the main stage.
Yeah, of course. I'm very happy for them personally and professionally. I have to say, well deserved. I mean, it looked like they already had their golden ticket, but then they had to fight against only bets. Who's the better team? Who gets the direct golden ticket qualification? And they were able to, you know, reset and, you know, come back from the short moment of joy I'm sure they had, refocus, and yeah, were able to take away that victory. A lot of the guys I have played with, I have so many memories together with them, and of course Tribe Gaming and the guys always have a special place in my heart. But yeah, apart from that, I think, as I said, they deserved it, and it was a crazy monthly final so far. And yeah, I mean, the 2 best teams will now fight it off in the finals, and that's also going to be very interesting between Elevate, who almost seem to be invincible, and the new golden ticket winner Tribe. Maybe that gives them the, you know, backwind they need.
Yeah, Elevate's been what an impressive run they have been doing, but Tribe, they got knocked down to the lower bracket due to Elevate. You have the experience in the pro scene, being on teams like this. What is Tribe saying right now to each other to play in the grand finals? What would you kind of insights you think that they're talking about?
Well, I guess Nebrax is probably just screaming. He'll be saying "Vamos" or something like that. Wir sind die geilsten, something in German, something like that. But yeah, I think then after a while, Kronos is going to be like, okay, guys, come on. It's very good, but we can be happy later. So now focus and let's just get the win. Let's just show them we're the best team and, you know, make them fear the Tribe, something like that. Kronos is very good at holding these speeches at these intense moments. So I'm pretty sure he'll be able to, you know, keep his keep the teams cool, keep them together, and yeah, let's let them focus on the next match. I think they will be giving it their all. I'm sure they had bases prepared for Elevate more than enough, so maybe they'll have another set to use against them. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. At least they won't have any more pressure, right? So that's got to make it a little bit easier for them.
Excellent. Well, we know that in addition to the teams that we've seen here today, there are some other teams waiting in the wings. And as we've already pointed out, P. Castro seems to be just intensely focused on the next match at all times. As soon as he wins one, he's already moving on to the next. If we look months into the future to the World Championships and see that there's now a Chinese regional qualifier with Sibai, Carry Esports waiting in the background, haven't seen them. Vatic Esports didn't qualify this month, but so many points on the leaderboard. What do you make of the rest of the field? Who do you think is going to qualify? And do you think Elevate has got the best shot, or is there another team out there that you've got your eye on?
Yeah, those are all great questions, and I wish I would be able to answer them correctly, but I can, only guess at this point. So what I'm pretty sure is that Elevate is still going to be extremely strong at the World Championship, because it was not just 1 month where they were, like, I would say the best team. They seem to be the best team this month as well. So there is quite the consistency for them. Their hit rates speak the same language. But then there's two specific teams I have my eyes on. One is Na'Vi and the other is Synchronic. Because Synchronic is the current world champion, right? And they have been struggling this year. So it's basically just the August qualifier, which is their last shot. Because I think in the leaderboard, they'll probably not make it anymore to come to the last chance qualifier. So Synchronic is one team to watch out for, and then of course Na'Vi. They were knocked down to the lower bracket, I think, almost every single time they competed. Then they usually had quite a good run, but they never were able to quite get into the final. I mean, now with Tribe, one more team is actually off the leaderboard list. So the challenge for the golden ticket from the leaderboard points is going to be very interesting next month. But yeah, I think Na'Vi and Synchronic are the ones to watch out for, have the highest probability to qualify. And I think Elevate must be the favorite at this point for the World Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Eve Maxi, for joining us here today. I know you'll be watching the grand finals along over on your stream, so enjoy that one, and we'll see you later. Have a great one. Again, thank you so much, Maxi.
Thank you very much, guys. Have fun.
Thank you.
Well, we'll be pivoting into our next topic now. Yeah. Carbon, we have got just 7 minutes left between now and our next match. And I think I was just hearing, can you confirm this? Yeah, we're going to be bringing back the rest of the casters, and maybe we'll see what they had to think about our brief discussion there with Eve Maxi. He's a good friend of yours, Itsu. Did you find anything that stood out in what he had to say?
I just like that he put some German into the interview as well. I mean, that was quite nice. I mean, I don't know if you guys understood that, but no, I mean, it's always important to have those different roles within the team. I feel having the 1 or 2 persons who are always like keeping everyone calm, then having as well the hype person, everyone, because having the synergy really makes those teams. And I mean, Tribe seemingly got a really good synergy there, so they have to now mentally as well reset, not get too overhyped, because Elevate is a really tough opponent. But Bash, how about you? What did you make out of that interview?
It's always good seeing Maxi. I'm a noob streamer, apparently. My bad, guys. But yeah, I mean, I've had the pleasure of working with him in the past. He's a great guy, stand-up guy, and just seeing what he's doing, like, former pro, like, still, like, got it type of deal. You love to see that, and his insights are just incredible into the Town Hall Cups. So always great hearing from him and knowing that he's streaming alongside of us. It's a really awesome thing.
All right, well, that is going to do it for this interview segment. We've got a very nice treat ahead of you, though. We talked some shop to these clashers and had a little bit of a quiz for them. Let's see how that went.
Nova.
Oh, then it was Nova for sure.
Foi o Nova.
これは A ですね。
It was Nova.
wasting.
Einstein.
Definitely not Kingsman, so General X.
General X is always the MVP lately, so.
General X.
General X.
Well, I was actually hesitating between Germany and Finland, but I think the very first World Championship occurred in Germany, I'd say, and the next ones were in Finland.
Germany.
O primeiro campeonato mundial foi na Alemanha.
C のドイツです。
It was Germany.
ドイツのハンブルク。
I would say elevate.
Elevate.
D のエレベートです。
It must have been Elevate.
ああ、Elevate.
Elevate. Meu time.
ちょっと自信ないんですけど B の ATN アタックスかなと思います。
Synchronic?
Actually, I don't remember the score of the Town Hall 16 finals, but I know the meta was the easiest, so I would say Synchronic.
Eu tô na dúvida entre o ATN e o JX Tiger, mas eu vou de JX Tiger.
I think it was Jake's Tiger.
と、JX タイガー。俺らが相手やったし。
And we were the opponents. Gaku speaking from the heart there, unfortunately getting perfected in the World Championship Grand Finals, losing to JX Tiger. Man, brings back so many memories throughout the years there. It's such an impressive run to see these players continuing to come back over and over. And fun fact, Gaku has been the only player that has been to every single one. He's gotten all the golden tickets, all the years. And he's going to try to do it. I mean, he still has to earn it this year, so there's still a lot of work that he has to do, Bash.
Yeah, I mean, they're not in a bad spot. They've been to our qualifiers all but 1 month here. They're sitting nice on the leaderboard, but yeah, time is definitely running out. You feel like it's going to be them, Only Bads, or Vatic on the points leaderboard, but I feel like one of those three teams hopefully win next month. I mean, there's still so much clash to be played here to determine our final few spots, but I'm definitely looking forward to who does finally get that. But let's go ahead and hop into our next matchup here. I think you and Woody are actually going to take this one over, so go ahead and take it away, boys.
Well, thanks very much, Bash. Yeah, that would be really thrilling to see if Gaku does manage to requalify and attend every single World Championship. And, you know, I guess if he would win another one, not only would he have attended every single one, but he would be a two-time winner as well. And definitely a candidate for the GOAT. But let's take a look at the match that's ahead of us. $15,000 prize for the winner of this upcoming match. And Elevate are the first on the field, holding their upper bracket position. Your golden ticket holders are Celino, Bernal, Leo, Pato, and Max. Elevate have had an extraordinary run this month, undefeated, and they are all business now, prepping their bases and studying. Get ready for these attacks.
Wow, look at them preparing here. It's the grand finals. It all comes down to this. LA just needs to win one match, and they're taking home $15,000. But their opponents, Tribe Gaming, they're trying to get the $15,000, and the roster includes Nebrax, Picastro, Vicaris, Kronos, and Temper. They're ready to go. They got knocked down to the lower bracket, and they are back. And the really interesting thing about this match is it's stress-free, right? The only thing on the line is, well, thousands of dollars. I guess that's stressful, but in reality, they wanted a golden ticket. That's what they wanted at the end of the day, so they could be flying out to DreamHack Atlanta to compete in person on the big stage and earn the big money, the big prize of over $300,000 if you're able to come in first place. And that's really what they're able to do. But these two teams both have golden tickets at the moment, meaning this could be a rematch of a World Championship matchup. Granted, they won't necessarily play in the very first round, probably there, but they could play later there in the grand finals. Who knows? Sometime later in the World Championship. But if we take a look at the predictions, it's unanimous across the board. All of us taking Elevate in this match, which means that if Tribe wins, then we will have a bracket reset and another match. Woody, I think it's time to look at the community prediction.
Let's do it. Whose is it?
Oh.
52% for Elevate, 48% for Tribe. And I think that this vote is a lot more revealing about how close this match is going to be than the caster predictions were. Although we were across the board for Elevate, I gotta say, I was very iffy after seeing how well Tribe did in that last match, earning their golden ticket and finding another opportunity to move on. The possibility of a bracket reset does loom large, but Elevate have just been so good. They already had their golden ticket. They didn't have the stress and the, just like jitters going into that last match. And so they've been playing cool. They've sat back and watched Tribe, and that's an advantageous spot for them. And I think that's why I give them the tip of the hat in my prediction for this next match. But you can show your support for the team that you believe will win online at event.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. That is the place to be if you want to earn rewards while watching the show and express your support for the team that you think is going to take the title. Let's kick it off, Carbon, and introduce our first attacker.
We are getting ready for P. Castro, and he's been so calm, cool, and collected for all of his attacks. Even after the attacks are over, they get the gold ticket. He's like, okay, I've done it before. I've won the World Championship before. I know what this feels like. I just want to focus on continuing to win and earn that $15,000. So maybe, just maybe, if they win this and then win the bracket reset, will he actually be celebrating? Because then they earn as much money as possible this month.
Sneaky Royal Champion to dive deep into the base, catches that multi-gear tower to start things off, and with 5 more invisibilities yet to deploy, this is going to be a long bomb stab into the core. Gets a little bit of a CC pull there, and we see a couple of rocket loons popping out. Got to stay off of that minion prince, and with the invisibility spells, might just be able to pull it off, but a little bit of an awkward deploy there. It's going to force the retarget into the center. That's the last chance to make that stab at the ricochet cannons. Not necessarily the highest value targets that I'd like to see there, but Castro looks pretty happy with what he's done so far in terms of funneling, and the deploy is done. Recall him out and get ready for the main attack, Carbon.
That is some nice value to start for Pete Castro as the queen is off to the right. The poison was clearing that furnace, and it is now gone. No more furnace mites jumping across as he's going to power through into the scatter shot. Grand Warden is down with the Apprentice Warden. Going to move into the enemy Raw Champion slowly as these roots will be opening up the walls. Still yet to deploy that troop launcher. I'm curious to see when it comes down, because typically you'll be putting balloons in there so that the balloons can then get out in front of those healers and protecting them.
Headhunters nab an easy kill on that minion prince, and the tornado trap doesn't get too much value. The Root Riders are doing pretty well, staying on task here, looping counterclockwise around this base. Top side still has a very healthy Barbarian King doing his great work at helping to ensure that all those exterior buildings go down, while the main force on the inside is going to dodge that Town Hall in the core with the Overgrowth spell deployed. They will be able to take out that Crusher Mortar and the Town Hall right back to back, and with the Grand Warden support, shouldn't take too much damage in the attack either.
Yeah, he continues his way to that Town Hall. King is going up to the top, still has the King and Queen ability, hanging on to the Skeleton spell, possibly to deploy when he gets close to the Ricochet Cannon, slash the Monolith on the backside of that base. You have to be able to protect these troops, cause that distraction, but you do have a Gigabomb still awaiting in the back. 2 Yetis getting into the core of the Clan Castle. Yeti might as well jump the wall, go to the Ricochet Cannon, as he's slowly still moving his way through to the backside. And he's racking up the percent, but only 30 seconds remain.
Yeah, time is getting a little bit tight here as P. Castro, who has pulled off 3 stars with just seconds remaining in the past, is going to have to try to do so again. Still has the spiky ball, and the Barbarian King is going to make his way to the backside with a Rage Gem. Now, after effect, it's gone. There's no more Rage Gem. The Grand Warden's down, and that might be the slowdown that Bernal needed to deny the triple. P. Castro can still fire that spiky ball. 5 seconds left. Bounce, bounce, bounce. 97%. 2 buildings left. And they stand! The 3-star denied as Bernal will hold on to the last 2 buildings, and P. Castro is left hanging with a 2-star, 98%.
so very close. It's almost like a 98.99999. Each of those buildings just one tap away from going down. Royal Champion, if she was there, the Boots feel like they could have almost finished them off, but unfortunately not able to get that 3-star, which means now if Max gets that 3-star, they will have the lead by a star. Remember, this is the grand final. This is the last match here today unless Tribe wins, which if they do, then a bracket reset occurs. Remember, $15,000 is the first place prize for whoever wins first place here this month. As this war is going to be going in with a fireball. Will it go deep? Oh yeah, it's going to go deep into the base there because there's 6 invisibilities to route this Warden fireball into the core.
Oh man, Warden is taking an absolute beating from that scatter shot. Healers are trying to top him back off, and as he has the Angry Jelly, he can't stay focused on defenses. But that was starting to look mighty scary, as he is just on the very edge of a lot of scary damage on the interior. Ground-based Expo will get an early lock on him, and with that Tesla popping up, he's going to be a little bit slower to get exactly off on what he needs to take down. Angry Jelly gets the pop, and with the shot into the core and the earthquakes, that is demolished.
Gets that value, but the Warden is to the bottom side of the space, moving through this spitter slowly. And usually that Warden will stay solo on his own. With 14 rocket loons to pair in, we got a balloon headhunter try to go into the enemy queen. Headhunter will get one-shotted. Then another headhunter. Is it going to be able to be timed properly? Yes, it is.
Oh.
But the Warden is still making it through the queen. That's what matters.
Dropped an invis to try to protect that headhunter, and it got a few shots off, but did wind up going down. Still not much time lost by Max. This is the same sort of attack strategy that we saw from Cynthia earlier in the day that wound up coming home with a 1-star in the high 90%. That is what Max has to dodge and be very careful with every single rocket loon that he commits to ensure that those key defenses are going down. Monolith still looms large as a big target to take out, and grabbing that early on will help to make sure that these heroes stay safe. Great use of that skeleton spell as well to distract on the interior top side of the space with 2 heroes and the Monolith all having to refocus fire. Grand Warden's taking a little bit of shot now, but take it away, Carbon.
Yeah, no, I was saying the Royal Champ has been deployed to the bottom side, and the Warden makes it through the town hall. Now sending in rocket loons to the left side as the RC is grabbing the crushing mortar. The rocket loon's going to go from the left in towards the ground. Expo at this point with only 2 rocket loons left. Now the Warden is going to start to assist the Royal Champion. Giga Bomb goes off, hits that Warden, tries to keep him invisible and use that Rage Gem to help benefit that RC. She's so low, and unfortunately she dies, so he invests that Rage onto the Warden and the healers to keep him up.
Might just still be able to work. Still a lot of damage coming in from the backside. Scattershot will go down, but the Multi-Inferno is going to burn up that queen. And with that, just hoping that the Grand Warden can snipe a few more targets, 98%, but he is eliminated. The last defense standing brings us to an absolute tie. Tribe Gaming and Elevate both at 2 stars and 98% out of their first attacks.
The only thing that Elevate has in their favor is time. Tribe took the full 3 minutes to get to 98, while Elevate took 2 minutes and 54 seconds to get to the 98%. So if it is a tie war at the end, exactly, which it's probably not going to happen, then you have to think about time as a potential tiebreaker. That's what it was last year, which is completely different now. No longer a race against the clock. Now it's about a race against the stars, getting those triples as Riquirez is bringing in the Root Riders, going invisible with that Royal Champion. Gonna charge your way into 2 ground expos and still has 6 more invises to use.
Right, you are Carbon, and the introduction of hard mode is the main reason why we are no longer in this race against the clock and focused instead on earning those triples. Hit rates have dropped from like the 80-90% down into the 50-60 range, but key players like Riquirez are picking that percentage up higher and higher. One of the highest hit rate players for the month of July, and a very solid contributor to this Tribe Gaming lineup, maybe the MVP of this lineup this month, and the key reason why they were able to earn a golden ticket. He has gone very deep with that Royal Champion and carved a massive chunk out of the space, setting up for a beautiful follow-up in lightning fast time.
The
Already
only one
getting his
issue,
deploy down in just the first minute.
the only one issue I see here, Woody, is he didn't lure out the full entire Client Castle. He only lured out one Rocket Loon, so he's gonna have to encounter the CC as he's making this push closer to the Town Hall, which is an Ice Golem and the Furnace. So he pairs in the poison for the Furnace right there, as the Ice Golem will stall him up. But he continues on towards this Town Hall. When does he decide to use that Overgrowth? Looks like he goes the Warden Eternal Tome first to help protect everything, as the troop launcher is continuing to launch these troops in towards the Root Riders to try to help benefit these healers with balloons. There it is. The Rocket Loon gets out in front, but luckily there is no trap, so it continues to say this area is fully protected.
He was fortunate to catch those Ice Golems with some Valkyries while the main force of the army continued to path along the top side of that lane and kept their attention focused on the key defenses. Now with the Overgrowth spell out, the Monolith is shut down. Multi-target Inferno on the interior of that compartment will be first to be targeted as soon as that Overgrowth spell wears away, and Rikiras has still got a mighty forceful army marching forth. Giant bombs may have been a problem in the past, but with healers to top these Root Riders back off, they are still looking very confident as they make their way to the bottom side of this base, and it looks like a 3-star is only possible to be stopped by the Crusher Mortar, firing away at the Barbarian King now, but still a very healthy back end to finish off the last few defenses.
The big problem is the Minion Prince back there as well with the Giga Bomb. The Ricochet Cannon's not going to be good, but he does have the Spiky Ball to skip through for this King.
Boom.
Oh, no, it wasted on one of those buildings there. Unfortunately, because that building for the Super Barb did not go down in time, the Ricochet Cannon needs to go. Come on, Snakes. No, Giant Bomb!
No. Queen's through the wall, though. There's only a
but she's going to get
Cannon
stuck.
left.
She's going to get stuck. She's
Can
going
the
to get stuck.
Minion Prince really clutch up? No way.
Well,
She tears him apart like a hot knife through butter.
The Queen is flying in the air! She's stuck in the air from the Giga Bomb as the attack ends! Wow, just barely. And the Giga Bomb would have launched the Queen over the wall, meaning she would have had to walk back if there was one more building down south.
She loves walls so much, she
Yeah.
decided to become a hurdler. Popped right on over, and with a 3-star with 6 seconds to spare, Rikiras has brought the goods and given us another super close follow-up. What a showing from Tribe Gaming, keeping the faith as they get a 2-star defense against their longtime foes, and then put up a 3-star right afterwards. Pato has got his work cut out for him against Nebrax's face in the 4th attack of this war.
And now Elevates is looking to tie this one up. And look at this base here from Nebrax. That Town Hall straight in the middle with all these walls. Let's see how he's going to take advantage of this. One thing he could do is use the Royal Champion, and then notice he has the Rocket Spear. Think about this. If he could pull this RC back, send the Root Riders around the base slowly and ignore the Town Hall. Don't even go for it. And then use the Royal Champion Rocket Spear to come in later to just snipe it and grab that value. That's what I would do on this base. Let's see what he does.
Well, this is a really odd layout design that Nebrax has brought, and Pato only has a little bit of time to try to deconstruct it. I think you've brought some great ideas to bear, and let's see how these Root Riders fare. Headhunter on the backside is a little bit awkward, but it does manage to snipe it without too much damage on the heroes, and an early pop of the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome will protect on the entry point here, as that Crusher Mortar is not going to get any value against invulnerable defenses. Monolith on the right side as well is another really important defense to take down early on, and with the Overgrowth on the Town Hall, Pato is saying, I am going for all 3 stars, ready or not, here I come.
Let's see when he deploys that Royal Champion. Wait, no, he must have. She must be in there. Oh, no, she is in the mix there, because I was like, there's no recall. He had to have already redeployed her. So he's just going to power through with the RC. And one Yeti did make its way to the Town Hall, but it's actually on the Ice Golem. And now he can actually grab the Town Hall with her ability, as she'll reach over soon. Kingston on the outside. Ice Golem to the far left as well, with Headhunters coming in the mix. He's got a lot of power still pushing around this base.
Grand Warden getting low, though. He's been taking some shots from the Town Hall, and he is very danger territory. Boom! Grand Warden's out, and this attack is toast.
Oh, it's looking... I think it's still looking Well, actually, hold on. I was going to say looking great, but this backside is a lot of damage, but the queen and king still have their ability. The RC burned her ability, but not able to take full advantage of the rocket spear, unfortunately. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Things disappear really quickly, unfortunately. But it's going to be the king ability that needs to clutch this.
Big drop in firepower with the loss of the Grand Warden there. Might still be able to salvage this hit, though. He has that spiky ball and only one compartment left, 30 seconds remaining, and he needs to get the firepower in there as quickly as he can. The Archer Queen's taking a lot of damage from that multi-target Inferno. The Giant cannot block out in there for long enough. Spiky ball goes through, and Pano is celebrating. He's done it after all! From the jaws of defeat, he clutches victory. Doesn't need the Grand Warden, just needs the chutzpah to make that strike in. 5 stars to 5 stars on a 39.6% average destruction. And he has done the impossible. Elevate and Tribe Gaming are tied once again.
And now we take a look at time. Let's see. I'm looking at the stats off to the side here, and I'm looking Tribe. Their total time, right, not average, I'm talking about total time, is 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Total time for Elevate is 5 minutes and 34 seconds. So Elevate is 20 seconds faster. Total, not by average, but just 20 seconds total. And then whoever's lower in total time technically would win if it's a tie or if it's a draw. Let's see if now Kronos could come in and get those 3 stars and continue to keep the pressure on Elevate. As the Royal Champ charges his way in through this Air Expo, now goes left to the Air Defense, tries to push her way into the Town Hall and get that value.
RC locks and will get first star solidified. But Kronos has got a lot of work left to do to keep the 3 stars coming for Tribe Gaming. Man, if it winds up coming down to time, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go absolutely bonkers here, Carbon. But still, it seems like everything is still going according to plan here for Kronos. Got a nice early stab in there and a CC pull. The poison now out to take care of that furnace.
We'll see as the Root Riders are pathing to the bottom. Ice Golem dies that. No! Unfortunately, didn't die to the residual poison effect. So just one shot, it goes down. So he does get slowed down here. Velks are leading right out in front of these roots. He does need to get this wall open so he can power through. It does finally now open up, pushing through the Royal Champion into the behind the spitter, and then the poison will get launched. King out to the far right, but he needs to continue to power into the core. He still has the Warden ability to protect everything.
Scatter shot slamming into the bulk of this army, but not getting much of a connection with support from the healers still on the backside. Kronos looking very confident as he moves toward the top right lane. He does take out a multi-target Inferno, which was not covered by the Overgrowth spell, and with those Giants now cruising up onto the top side, he will pop the Eternal Tome, soaking a ton of damage from these heroes, trying their best to defend, but Kronos will keep his path clear. Just over a minute remaining now, and just under half of the base is left, as this top compartment is going to be a major roadblock with a monolith and a massive amount of defenses still left up on the top side. Distraction from the skeleton trap as well, trying to slow things down and give these defenses a little bit of breathing room, Carbon.
Yeah, continuing to power through this monolith with that king up top. Does a king and queen ability, but a lot of these Root Riders, well, not a lot, all of them are all gone. Still has a freeze. Trying to push through this multi-archer tower. The Giga Bomb still awaits. And that is going to be a problem. He's going to have to push through all this damage, and the queen, unfortunately, no longer has her ability in only 27 seconds. And Elevate is looking to have a strong defense here. It's just passing in the 80s, freezing up that core, barely keeping that queen alive. And that's actually the cloned queen there.
Oh, wow.
As he does trigger the Giga Bomb, but the problem is only 12 seconds.
Yeah, I got a few more shots off with that cloned queen, but just not going to have enough time to wrap around the rest of this base. The queen is looking very healthy thanks to the healer support, and with the bouncy ball does manage to nick those defenses in the core of the base, but can't tear them apart. And with a 2-star 93%, try to set a high standard, but one that Elevate has shown time and again that they can surpass.
Absolutely. Elevate can 100% get higher than a 93%, a 2-star. And that's what they're looking to do. They're looking to bring in the 3 stars here. Remember, if Elevate does get the victory, that's it. This weekend has come to a close, and Elevate will win first place in the $15,000. They don't take home a golden ticket because they already had one from last month. Tribe earned the golden ticket only because Elevate made it to the grand finals, and they were the highest remaining team, and that defaults them to the golden ticket. Because this year is different from the previous years. If you earn a golden ticket, you can continue to compete in the World Championship for the sole reason of proving that you are consistently the best, and 2, allowing you to earn more prize money. Because why not? Because these pros are so good, they deserve the chance to continue to show why they should be at the top. We are seeing Leo with the Root Riders as well, and continuing the classic Royal Champion charge.
Visibility's aplenty to keep her on target, and that is going to be a major commitment from Leo, but does find her way into the core of the base, taking out a Ricochet Cannon next. Poison is down, and that could cause a little bit of a problem here for our Royal Champion. Spirit Fox right behind is taking a little bit of chip damage, and it's getting awfully low. Hope to avoid any more traps, and they will indeed. With the recall out, Leo is going to set up for the next stage of the attack. Top lane is going to be Root Riders storming through, targeting onto the defenses. They will pivot off onto that Tesla next as they make their way toward the scatter shot.
Yeah, with Super Barb to the left, trying to help grab the building to force a potential funnel as the Roots are making their way through to the left. Ice Golem Queen King as well to the far left to then loop these Root Riders deeper into the middle near that monolith. As a geared up cannon is firing upon his troops, still has the Warden Eternal Tome, not using it just yet, but he does have to encounter the Clan Castle, which includes that furnace right near that town hall. This Warden ability will be clutch in the middle. That'll be a lot of value as he still is powering through. Maybe wait until the Ice Golems are gone before using the Warden ability.
Yeah, I mean, if the Ice Golems just freeze him up when he's not taking any damage, then he can just sit there and let it soak. He's not too worried about time as he's done a lot of great work already and will pop it right as soon as that overgrowth wears off. Leo is looking so good right now, but there's a little bit of awkward pathing now still as that bottom compartment is still standing tall. They need to pivot off of that town hall and get down to the bottom of this base and help out that king. It looks like that's exactly what they're going to do, and Leo is just not even breaking a sweat at this point. Huge army still remaining for the last minute of the attack and still holding on to an invisibility spell in case things get a little hairy. He's going to distract that Crusher Mortar with some skeleton spell of his own up top and will make sure that the rest of these heroes on the backside can stay safe. Invisibility for the Royal Champion, and this base is donezo.
Absolutely crushed. Still has the King ability. That Queen ability was pretty much swag, didn't even really need it. And Leo delivers the 3-star for Elevate, and putting them in a star advantage in the moment and percentage as well. Not by too much percentage. It's well within a small bit of an attack that could completely change at the very end, granted. But they've got the star lead and the percentage lead as well.
Leo took a sip from that limited edition orange World Championship water bottle that he had on his desk there, just showing off the amount of skill, experience, and time that he's had on the pro scene. But with that, we now have a clear and decisive lead for Elevate. Only just 7 percentage points ahead. But a full star in their favor means that Tribe, next to attack, have got their work cut out for them, to be sure. Nebrax is on the offensive and is in the same position that he's been in time and again in wars past. On the back heel, but not out just yet. He has got to bring a 3-star in to keep Tribe's hopes alive.
Let's see if he can do it with the Dragons, an attack that he loves to bring, as that Royal Champion is going to start through here. All about the value. Do not lose the RC, and you have to get her into the core at this point to grab that multi-target Inferno where the Monolith is also standing. Invis on the RC there. You're going to have to make the Wizard Tower invisible. Probably. Hold. Wizard Tower invisible. Wait for it. Oh, no. Yes, there you go. Invis, and perfect. Now gets that RC to path into the core.
Beautiful timing there and perfect pickup by you, Carbon. He also nails the Monolith. Does it go down? Yes, barely does. The Electro Boots finish off that work just in time and knocks apart a Fire Spitter as well. Does he manage to finish it off? There's no builders hut around there, so he should be able to. Yeah, The last invisibility goes down. Spear takes out the... Oh my god, he's just gone from the full right side of the map all the way to the left side.
No
and
way.
is going for the Town Hall?
Oh, he had one more invisibility spell. I'm surprised he didn't use it because I feel like he could have gotten it down. Just maybe. Let's see, as he drops an archer to the far left, the Ice Golem goes back and forth and stays in the poison and might just die. Ice Golem is... Oh, no. It's literally got the smallest tick of health there. Staying alive, and unfortunately, it's going to go off to the Queen, slow her down. But the Dragons are now down, but the Town Hall is still standing, and too bad he didn't invest that invis for the RC to try to finish it off.
Ice Golem is going to slow down this Queen out of the right side, whose ability might get forced if he's unlucky here. Looks like the King is still chopping away. Oh, yep, that Queen ability just got forced on the right side. Bad news for Nebrax, who was definitely hoping to utilize all that DPS on the deep end of the base. Still, with a great RC charge, he's got a solid shot at still clutching this triple. Let's see if he can keep these Dragons on task and moving into that left compartment where I now see a couple of Teslas popping up. Cause a little bit more trouble for these Dragons. Already popped that Grand Warden ability, so he's just going to be soaking damage as he moves on through and uses the final invisibility there to try to protect the back end.
And these Dragons continuing to push through to that multi slowly as we have the Phoenix off to the right into the scatter. Giant still making his way to the top side. Tanking that Ricochet Cannon allows the P.E.K.K.A to move through, but the multi-arch tower, the multi to the far left, picking off those Dragons. Warden goes down, and we've got another defense for Elevate coming here, and they are so strong. Unfortunately, Super Minions won't be able to continue through that multi-arch tower. It will get picked off. Probably even a few traps, who knows, on the outside to the edge here. That is now 3 2-stars for Tribe Gaming. While Elevate already has 2 triples. They get another one. They're looking to take the lead in even a higher direction and almost putting the nail in the coffin.
If the Queen had been able to walk all the way from the right corner to the top corner with the Unicorn healing her the whole way through, she might have had just enough HP to get to that back end where so much damage was being dealt to his last remaining cleanup troops to support that final push. Maybe an additional invisibility spell on the Town Hall as well to take that down. It's really hard to say with all of the hindsight knowledge that we now have, but that attack was incredibly close to pulling off the 3-star Carbon. And it'll be up to Bernal now to try to push this advantage even further and see if he can kick Tribe off the map.
We'll have to see, as his attack is going to be very important for Elevate. This will put them to a 2-star advantage if it turns into a 3-star. Let's see, but the Town Hall is all the way in the core, which, in theory, could be leading towards a 1-star if you do not have a plan for it. As that Raw Champion is moving her way through. Giant Bomb pops up, probably going to be more Giant Bombs through here, but does have that Dark Crown for the Minion Prince. King's got his classic abilities with the Spiky Ball and the Snake Bracelet. I would say classic, I mean like we always see it. As the Royal Champ can... Oh, does not go to
misses
left.
the Monolith.
And she does not take the Monolith down.
Ability forced as well, and she's going to be outside invisibility. This is really a bit of an awkward spot here for Bernal. He does finish off the Town Hall, but boy, he is just in a tricky pickle at this point now with the Royal Champion taking a lot of damage early on. Does keep her alive, and the last invisibility he is going to be sending in the main stage of this attack.
So impressive that he was able to still keep the RC going after she kind of put the jukes on him for a little bit, but able to get the Town Hall down, and that is going to allow these Dragons to fly around the right side. But we do have a sweeper that looks to be pointing generally in this direction here. The baby Dragons both to the bottom side to help try to funnel the Dragons in towards this compartment where the defensive Rage Bell Tower is.
Going to be a really tricky follow-up now as the King tries to wrap counterclockwise from the top with the Siege Barracks to help him out. And on the bottom side, Dragons up plenty. Very, very healthy still, and with the poison that he can even drop in to help out at any point if Skeletons come through. Red bombs do go off, but are not going to be hitting the bulk of this army. Still, those Dragons have taken an absolute beating, and the opportunity to pop that Minion Prince ability isn't really going to protect very many troops on the backside. These Dragons are just really withering away, and we might finally see Bernal start to falter here. With a minute still left in the attack, he's got a lot of hopes that this Barbarian King can power all the way through, but with protected compartments on the interior, he is going to have to get some massive value from that spiky ball if he wants to still triple.
As long as it's above the 87%, which it is, they're going to still have the lead, even if Tribe were to triple with their last attack. Tribe only has one attack left, which is from Temper, and they need a triple just to tie it up on stars, and this one is a 90. Granted, Kronos got a 93 when he failed, so that means Kronos is a little bit higher, but this is a little bit higher than Nebrax's 87%. So the percentage, look at that, is still in Elevate's favor, but it's just barely above Tribe Gaming at the moment. Meaning a triple here from Tribe will force Elevate to have to get at least a decently higher percentage to win this monthly finals.
Yeah, would that have to be a 91% 2-star in order to seal the deal for Elevate?
Let me see. I could
we'll
do
run the math on that.
Let me do the math real quick, because right now Elevate is sitting at or Tribe sitting at a 75. So if they triple, they become a 95.6. And right now Elevate's at a 77.6. So that means that Elevate would have to get a 91% to win this war if Temper triples right here. So Seleno would have to get a 91% 2-star. 90% would be 100% tie in this match, which right now Elevate are winning on time. So technically all they would need would be a 90 or higher.
Well, Temper knows that if he just gets a 2-star, then Elevate can walk all over the last base with a 2-star of their own and finish off this war in their favor to claim that $15,000 grand prize. Temper needs a triple here and now, and then an excellent defense against the last attack from Elevate. Nothing that you can definitely rely on, and so he has got to put every ounce of pressure that he has against this assault. Holding on to 4 healers, an apprentice warden. He's got a lot of support troops ready to back up a big old Root Rider assault. Didn't go too deep into this space with the early strike from the Royal Champion, but with the giant arrow, he's cutting up a lot of those interior defenses. Monolith is still standing, a big target to worry about later on, but with an overgrowth spell to shut things down, and with additional damage rolling through from that log launcher, he might just have the angle of attack that he needs for the 3-star Carbon.
Yeah, pushing through this Giga Bomb though, the log launcher going to open the walls leading into that Monolith. You have a balloon off to the far right, does go down here, but the Queen is now going to join in with these Root Riders as the Yetis pull and trigger the Giga Bomb there, so they take a lot of damage. We do have a Tesla to the left, Belts will clear that. The King is not yet deployed, so he's hanging on to this King, going to be using it somewhere.
One rocket loom pops out of the CC, and a few more distraction air skeletons are going to have to cause a little bit of mayhem to keep Temper at bay. Still, the Monolith is still standing with 2 support multi-target Infernos right next to them. That is going to be a lot of damage dished out onto this main force. The rest of these C2 troops are trickling out now, and the Poison Spell got a little bit of value onto the Furnace on the backside, but the Ice Golem is going to slow things down even more on the top side, and an Ice Golem right there in the core. The Monolith is just going to be wailing away at the frontline troops now without any way to get rid of it that quickly. They have brought one Root Rider way far down. The pathing is still a little bit scary with the last minute of the attack at 70% and 1-star. Temper needs to finish this base off and clear his Tribe team to a victory.
He does have the Earthquake Boots, which opens up the walls for the Queen on the backside. She's going to follow the King now through into this Town Hall. We have a Ricochet Cannon to the far right. We have one Headhunter, a Goblin as well to use, try to help be used for cleanup, but only 30 seconds now remain. And Elevate is happy. They're thinking, yeah, this is not going to convert because the Queen's dead. Panto celebrating, and it is a defense for Max, which means that Tribe's going to be at 11 stars. And all Seleno will have to do is get a 2-star and Elevate our back-to-back monthly finals champs, winning $15,000 last month, winning $15,000 this month. And that's $30,000 just within 2 months. That's insane.
We don't even need to bust out the calculator for that. Elevate says, don't call the accountants just yet. Just call the banker, because we're sending the check straight there. Tribe Gaming with a 2-star and 91% from Temper are finished at 11 stars total. And right you are. Seleno eats 2-star attacks for breakfast. That is, he'll left-handed, he'll do a 2-star with his toes. He'll do a 2-star in his sleep. This is not going to be a problem for him at all. And with the confident knowledge that he can close out undefeated the last attack of the entire month, let us see what he has to bring to bear against Teamper's base.
Let's see what he needs. Obviously, it's the 2-star, but he doesn't even need a 2-star to win. He just needs an 82% 1-star, and that's enough as well. So, hey, you know, you got to know all the outcomes just in case, right? Because you have to know the scenarios, just the plan. So obviously you go for the 2. That's the safest approach, just to lock it up. But if it comes down to percentage and you only do somehow get the 1, you got to get the 82% there to lock it up. It does pair in that Earthquake right through that Town Hall. Raw Champ's got her ability, and he still has a handful of invises, and this Raw Champion will easily take this core down.
Oh man, any marginal hope that Tribe must have had is just gonna wither away as Elevate's Selenho takes the Town Hall and will work toward 50% when the victory will be complete. With this upper bracket showing, Elevate with an undefeated run through July have cemented their position as the terrifying team to beat. Synchronic may be the reigning world champions, but without a golden ticket in their pocket, Elevate are the once and future kings.
You know that these teams are going to be planning for attacks like this going into next month. And for those that don't have a golden ticket, next month is their last opportunity to get a golden ticket outright, other than the points leaderboard and the last chance qualifiers. Because next month will also very heavily weigh on how many points you're getting and who's able to move into the last chance qualifier. So if you perform very poorly and do not make it to the monthly finals next month, then your hopes of getting a golden ticket are out the window. So let's see as Selenho is continuing through with these dragons through that right side. And my friends, he has gotten that 2-star, and Elevate are your July monthly finals champions, taking home first place.
First place with $15,000. And not just winning, but an undefeated march through the upper bracket, knocking Tribe apart in 2 separate wars and demonstrating decisively that they are at the top of the game. Tribe have earned a golden ticket, but they have got their work cut out for them in the months to come if they want to make their way to Atlanta with a hope at dethroning this Elevate squad, which just does not show any weakness at all.
It's so impressive what they've been putting together here last month, this month, and throughout all of the different events. Congratulations to Elevate winning this month's monthly finals, and really proved why they deserve to be at the top of Clash of Clans esports. And we are going to be seeing them and Tribe Gaming in the World's Finals later this year in DreamHack Atlanta. So we could see this as a rematch possibly there, or they could even face off next month in the monthly finals, where all of you at home can also prove that you have a shot to try to win a golden ticket. So make sure you are signing up your team in-game for the Esports Hub. And maybe we'll see you here next month in August. But these teams keep coming back month after month, year after year, proving why they are really the best players in the world.
Absolutely. The consistency is exactly what we look for in a high caliber, high powered, super burst opportunity. Elevate at the very top are worthy of your accolades. $15,000 for your July monthly finals champions.
Such an impressive performance, not only on the defensive side, but on the offensive side as well. Bringing 13 stars many